Good afternoon and welcome to Big Z Sports coverage of high school track. Today, we'll showcase boys and girls track teams competing in the IVC Championships at Newcomerstown High School. Our coverage today is made possible thanks to the Keim Home Center, Right Mark Roofing, and Impact Collision. Now let's head to the action with Big Z Sports.
Time for the IVC Track and Field Championships here from Newcomerstown High School and Lee Stadium. As Big Z Sports has you covered, Nick McWilliams, Shannon Thomas, Adam Soweski, and a whole host of the Claxon Communications crew bringing you wall-to-wall action in today's league championships. And Shannon, what was that look for?
I wasn't ready, you know. I was taking care of my third job right now, trying to help somebody out through text message, and you started without me, so now I got to come back to my second job of the day.
Well, that's okay. Speaking of having to take care of other jobs, now my phone's ringing. But, hey, it is going to be a great day here from Lee Stadium. It always is every single time. Get to see the best of the best out of the IVC duking it out here, and obviously it's all a setup into the state part, or the heading closer to state and eventually going on there to compete in their various different events. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's always great. This IVC Track Championships is a great competition to get ready, because some of the top athletes in the state are from our area when it comes to track and field. In Newcomerstown, they just do a phenomenal job down here running all their track meets. We were here earlier this year for the mini relays, and the staff and the volunteers down here at Newcomerstown do a great job. So between all the athletes in the IVC and the volunteers and the staff down here at Newcomerstown, this is going to be a smooth run program, and we're going to be in and out of here like nothing.
Yeah, they always do such a fantastic job. And something else that's really cool that they're trying to do this year, live updates from each station that is ongoing. You know, normally they all get written out on paper and such, but to my understanding today, we're actually going to be able to tell you this stuff pretty much in not exact real time, but pretty darn close.
Yeah, and that helps us a lot with our broadcast and stuff, so we could tell you where some of these kids are with the shot and disc. Because like you said, typically somebody sits down there with the clipboard, writes all the distances down, and then brings it up to the press box, and then they upload it, and we get them all at once. So if everything works the way they want it to work, we'll be able to try to bring you some of those live updates.
Yeah, going to be a ton of fun for sure. We step aside and we will pay a few bills before we come back here and get things started. Field events starting off here in just a couple of moments. We'll bring you all the updates here from the IVC Track and Field Championships live from Newcomerstown.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Commercial building owners, how well do you keep your roof maintained? At Right Mark Roofing, we offer our Bullseye Maintenance Program to building owners to help keep your roof healthy. This includes our 21-point inspection that examines all the essential areas of your roof that require year-round maintenance, a detailed report on the health and status of your roof, priority service that moves you to the front of the line, and discounts that reduce the risk of expensive repairs. Give us a call at 330-275-0088 or visit our website at rightmarkroofing.com to learn more.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast professional service to get back on the road? Impact Collision offers 2 locations, Newcomerstown and Strasburg, to help you out. Whether you need auto glass repair, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just need a free estimate, Impact Collision has you covered. So the next time you need a repair, visit Impact Collision online at mpactcollision.com and start your free estimate and learn all about what Impact Collision can do for you.
5-star quality, 5-star service, 5-star satisfaction. Hi, this is Chandy Salisbury with Riverside Manor Nursing and Rehabilitation Center. We are proud to be the area's only skilled nursing facility with these elite ratings. Locally owned and operated since 1978, Riverside ranks in the top 3% of nearly 1,000 Ohio facilities for outcomes, return-to-home success, and customer satisfaction. With on-site therapy 7 days a week, we help you recover quickly, safely, and confidently. Call me today at 740-498-5165 to learn more.
Big moments are coming. Are you ready? If you need sponsor banners, graduation programs, or yard sale signs, the East Central Ohio Print Center has you covered. Visit ecoprintcenter.org. And if you've got a new driver in the house, East Central Ohio ESC offers flexible driver's education with in-car training and online options. Scholarships are available from signs to steering wheels. The East Central Ohio Educational Service Center is here to help. Find out more today online at ecoesc.org.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. Or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Willendale Golf Cart Sales is conveniently located right in the heart of Strasburg on North Worcester Avenue. They are your one-stop shop for easy-go vehicles, Textron off-road vehicles, and Cushman vehicles. Once you choose your cart, then the fun begins at Willendale as they have all the accessories to deck it out. Willendale Golf Cart Sales pride themselves in providing great customer service in their sales, parts, and service departments. To see all the great reviews and to learn more, find Willendale Golf Cart Sales on Facebook.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Commercial building owners, how well do you keep your roof maintained? At Rightmark Roofing, we offer our Bullseye Maintenance Program to building owners to help keep your roof healthy. This includes our 21-point inspection that examines all the essential areas of your roof that require year-round maintenance, a detailed report on the health and status of your roof, priority service that moves you to the front of the line, and discounts that reduce the risk of expensive repairs. Give us a call at 330-275-0088 or visit our website at rightmarkroofing.com to learn more.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast professional service to get back on the road? MPAC Collision offers 2 locations, Newcomerstown and Strasburg, to help you out. Whether you need an auto glass repair, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just need a free estimate, MPAC Collision has you covered. So the next time you need a repair, visit MPAC Collision online at mpactcollision.com and start your free estimate and learn all about what MPAC Collision can do for you.
High school track and field back on the Big Z Sports YouTube channel, the IVC Track and Field Championships, as we are bringing you all the action here from Newcomerstown, getting some field events underway, shot put and discus as well, starting off some high jumps as well, boys high jump ongoing already logging some heights there, Shannon.
Yeah, they just set the bar. He had the meeting, and looked like somebody from Tusky Valley just cleared the bar, so...
And you have to forgive us, we are a ways away. We're actually on top of the press box, so we couldn't exactly tell you who it is, who's competing, doing what. But that's why we'll have, eventually, we'll get some relayed some stuff from Adam Sweski, who's going to be walking around all over the place down there today.
Yeah, he's out handling social media stuff today, so not sure if he'll talk to us a whole lot today. But, you know, we could torment him and get him all fired up down there.
We can torment him. There's no question about that. So, of course, with it being the IVC Championships, ton of races coming up. Starting things off, they are going to go with the girls 4x800, then the boys 4x800. Then we switch right into both the girls and boys hurdles, girls and boys 100 meters. So they're going to be getting some of the really, really fun, fast events out of the way quick with those 100-meter dashes.
Yeah, they're just that's one of the races that kind of sets the tempo for the rest of the thing, because everybody's ready to go when that first race comes on. It's a little long race, but everybody gets excited because it's usually pretty close between a couple of these schools. And just to give you a rundown in case you kind of forget who's here from the IVC, it's both the IVC North and South are here for the overall IVC Championships. We have Buckeye Trail, Claymont, Conotton Valley, East Canton, Garraway, Highland, Indian Valley, Malvern, Newcomerstown, Ridgewood, Sandy Valley, Strasburg, TCC, and T Valley. Those are the the teams from the IVC North and South.
Now, obviously, some teams varying in sizes. You might have multiple athletes for a certain relay event or something. So we'll try to get the exact right names, but a lot of these teams will have substitutions, so to speak, that they can interchange.
Yeah, I actually heard the gentleman running the meet today in the coaches meeting down there told everybody, listen, if you got a scratch or you got a substitution, please try to get it up to me in the press box before the race. That way we can get the right names in. That way everybody knows who the official winners are, and it helps us also. So we make sure we say the right names, even though during the relays there's going to be 4 kids in the race, and we're probably going to call the wrong name for the wrong team. But
most likely, we'll try our best, but
we'll get
stuff
there.
Happens. Of course, you can see on your screen ongoing right now. Looks like Adam's standing down there, or was close by, as it is the shot put ongoing here from Lee Stadium. Shannon, of course, some great distances put up here with the shot put through the IVC. That one we kind of expect probably going to be decently close today. Got a couple front runners who definitely have logged some incredible distances, and a name definitely you're going to want to watch for Malvern, Parker Bowe, I believe only a sophomore, and already putting up some incredible numbers.
Yeah, Parker Bowe's a former middle school state champion, I believe, and I got to watch him one player this year when I was up at Sandy Valley for just a regular quad track meet between a few schools, and I want to believe he threw 59 feet maybe that day or something like that. I mean, it was impressive.
Well, the senior for Ridgewood, too, Logan Sesser, we know, is always somebody who competes really well with this event. Of course, like we said, the way that they are doing this now, we're going to hopefully be able to bring you updated distances as they come in. I believe right now for the shot put, they are still just kind of warming up, getting everything set. Over on the boys' long jump, we do have some distances or some heights, I should say. Some guys actually logging some jumps right now.
Yeah, over on the high jump, not the long jump.
Did I say long?
Yeah, you said long jump.
My mistake.
You meant high jump.
It's the heat up here.
Hey, dude, as soon as I told we were going to the roof, I dressed like I was going to Myrtle Beach, dude. I got out the beach hat. I got out the sunglasses. Like, I'm going to go home burnt today.
You dressed like you're going on a fishing trip, I think.
Yeah.
By the way, who you just are on high jump, Aidan Stylianos, 5'4", just cleared. Next attempt coming in. We'll try to figure out who that was who went up. Is that Malvern, I believe?
Yeah, they should.
It was in Luke Thomas.
So they should have them set up in order right there. They should have them by flights.
See on your screen the long jump pint that they're getting ready over there. I believe we are actually logging distances right now. Girls long jump. Always been amazed by the long jump, Shannon, just because of getting that timing down perfectly to know exactly where to set that foot and not fold.
Yeah, it's fun to go over and watch it whenever they're getting ready they do their run-throughs. Everybody got a piece of chalk in their hand, and they're counting off the steps, and they make a little line with their initials by it. And they do their run-through, and if their steps aren't right, they go over and erase that chalk line, and their coach tells them you need to move it up, half inch. You need to move it up, 3 inches.
Need to change. It's all about just you're supposed to do the same run every time. It's all about mattering where you're starting on that. What do they call that? I actually don't know. I say runway, but I don't think that's correct.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they call it. But you watch some of the better jumpers, you'll see them put down 2 marks, and the first mark is typically their first jump. And that way, it's a mark that they know they won't foul on, just so they can get a recorded jump in. It might come up 6-8 inches shorter than what they want it to be, but they make sure they get that one jump in, and then they'll move to their other mark, and they press the limit to see if they can get a better jump without fouling. But usually when you press the limit, you tend to foul some.
More jumps upcoming from the high jump, and able to clear there for Valley. It looked like. I believe it was Barrett Bandy.
I see your legendary brother-in-law walking into the stadium back there.
My legendary brother-in-law.
Yeah, the guy that got me for hundreds worth of the Indian Valley gear over the years when I was playing football.
Well, don't tell him that you're up here.
I'd come home from work, and he'd be sitting in my house in a rocking What'd you buy off Brandon today?
I'm surprised you didn't say, Kelly, we can't let strangers in the house anymore. Absolutely beautiful day here from Lee Stadium. You see the high jump ongoing. You know, it's a warm day, but very nice breezy day. The trees were cleared away. You'd have a great view of the Tuscarawas, too.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's just all around beautiful day. And got to give a shout out to the guy running the lawnmower down here. He's got that field looking good.
It does.
Makes me want to go home and cut grass.
Colt James for Indian Valley clears on that attempt. I believe the bar is sitting at 5'4" right now. Yeah, I need to get home and mow tomorrow. Although apparently that might not happen because it sounds like Mother Nature might not be too kind to us tomorrow.
Okay, we'll swing over to the shot put pit. We got Croy from Ridgewood who will be on at the seated shot put. I believe he finished as a state runner-up last year.
It was a state finalist. I couldn't remember if it was runner-up or third, but regardless, fantastic job by him last year and this year so far to this point.
Yeah, I mean, he works really hard at what he does, and the upper body strength that he's got to do that from the seated position is phenomenal.
I feel like you and I, if we tried any form of shot put, it's a torn rotator cuff waiting to happen.
I think I already got a partially tear in both of mine, so I'm not going to throw anything except a couple donuts. And I'm actually going to arm curl those.
Well, normally a donut weighs like 4 ounces, so a 4 ounce curl maybe?
Oh,
That's a quarter-pound donut, though.
I go for a jumbo.
Ah, okay. Like bear claw is what you're saying.
Well, I hope Adam's listening, because now we need a donut sponsor.
He'll figure it out. He can make it happen. Speaking of making it happen, we are very, very appreciative of all of our great sponsors year in and year out. You know, as we expand and continue on with track and field. I mean, this year we're extremely thankful for the Keim Home Center, Impact Collision, and Right Mark Roofing, making this IVC Championship presentation possible. You know, all the track athletes, the ones who are actually going to be running, I should say, heading out there right now, and wonder if their coaches told them, hey, you might want to get a little bit of time actually walking on the track, because don't get me wrong, it's not the first time they've run on a hot surface, but it's going to be rather warm down there, considering the sun's been beating on it all day.
Well, and with my daughter, being a thrower for Indian Valley, we have the Remind app with the track coaches, and first thing this morning, you see it come through, all track athletes, make sure you get hydrated today. Like, they knew that it was going to warm up this afternoon. The veteran coaches know the heat that's going to come off of that track, and you got to be ready.
Well, in theory, your hydration probably should have been happening, probably about 5 days ago.
Yeah, I mean, at the latest, you want to start making sure you're fully hydrated at least 2.5 days out. But these kids, it isn't like when we were in school and playing sports. These kids now, man, they're on a full gym regimen. They watch what they eat during the season, and they drink plenty of water all the time, and they do a pretty good job. That still doesn't mean you're not going to cramp. Sometimes you can't help it, but athletes today are a lot different than they were long time ago, back when I was in school.
Well, there's a different understanding of how it all works. Over on the girls' long jump, still logging some distances over there. Right now, your front runner through the first parts. No surprise to see this name up there, because we just saw it not that long ago at the top. Jalen McQueen, 16 feet, 10.25 is your leading mark, followed by Abeka Fouts of Tusky Valley at a 16 at 6.25.
Yeah, and somebody like McQueen, I'm assuming she probably has two separate pairs of shoes, because she's a sprinter too, and those guys get that sand in their jumping shoes. They like to go over and change and put some good socks on.
Especially if you got a distance run. I mean, it would literally be like sandpaper on your feet as you're running. There's no way that feels good.
Yeah, and I never did find out if they were doing prelims for the field events and then the top 8 coming back, or if it's a final.
I'm not entirely sure. Well, Shannon, at least according to what I've got in front of me.
Yeah, it's what it looks like according to Miles' split. That's what it is.
So we will see. Boys high jump. Bar looks like it's set at 5'4". Event record for this, by the way, in the IVC Championships. From Sandy Valley, Luke Sommer back in 2014, 6'7".
That's pretty impressive.
That's
number
one
right
heck
there.
of a jump.
I know last year they thought that Tyson Pryor had a shot at getting it, and then I'm not sure. I don't remember if he competed at the IVC or not.
Ongoing with the girls pole vault. Bar still set decently low right now. Just kind of just your early distances, getting everybody ready, warmed up. Not sure what it is set at currently. Looks like 7.6 is the mark it's at currently. Kind of a small field in that girls' pole vault for this, Shannon.
And I know Laney McDaniel should be at the top of the list. I believe Newcomerstown has a pretty good jumper or vaulter too. That's what I was trying to pull up.
That'd be Molly Sievers.
So actually, it's actually from Garraway. My bad. So you got Laney McDaniel, who's go off their best jumps of the year, would be the #1 seed from Indian Valley. She has cleared 10.9, and then it's Abby Steiner from Garraway, 10.6, and then it's Aria McDaniel from Indian Valley. She's at 10 foot. Katie Armstrong from Tusky Valley would be 10 foot, and Autumn Joyce from Ridgewood, 9.8. So those are some of the girls that are at the top of the list, but they won't come in for a little bit yet. They get to choose the height that they want to come in.
Discus getting underway too for the ladies, it looks like. Girls discus.
I'm going to go with the young lady from maybe Macy Anderson from Indian Valley might be the 1 seed. Rosberg's got
I don't actually see anything from actual seating.
Yeah, I got
here.
You got to go to the entries.
Oh, so, you got the seating.
Oh, we got a young lady from East Canton. Forgot about her. Shannon Ray Cager. She's the #1 with 148 feet.
Wow.
And Indian Valley's Macy Anderson is second at 120. So, either Cager's going to have a bad day, or somebody's going to have to step up and really up their game to give her a run for her money.
Right now, first couple of throws, Addison Lammers from Ridgewood leads the way with a 91.10. Boys shot put, getting some throws registered in. Now, it is something to note here, Shannon. I saw the pole vaults and the jumps and everything for top 8s. I believe for the shot put and for the discus, there are going to be, like you mentioned, the top 8 will move on for a final. Boys shot put, current leader, Franklin Gallagher from East Canton with a 36.2.5.
You have 2 problems. So again, cannot ever have anything set up in the sun. Because just that 10 or 15 minutes that we were sitting right there, cooked these things.
On top of that, for the girls' high jump, boys' high jump, which is still ongoing. Bar moving up again. Athens Delanos, Colt James, and Luke Thomas have all cleared 5'6". Never see somebody look so much like a gopher as Adam right now, Shannon.
I've got another fan on the car.
Just a surprise on the roof here.
Can it be Elmer Fudd?
Be very, very quiet. Looks like over on the high jump for the boys, Trenton Wright from Newcomerstown about to go. Looks like Wright will clear at 5.6 as well. So 4 successful jumps so far at that height.
Well, when they were set up in the sun, I mean, just for 15 minutes probably, it heated. So the computer's running at like 90%. So I'm going to go get another fan out of the car. So, and it could be this thing too.
Got a new leader for the boys shot put. Caleb Price from Tuskegee, now your front runner.
I've got another fan. I've got another small
36.6 and a quarter.
It's just a matter of trying to get that percentage down. I moved that lower to drop off. Yeah.
Of course, a hot day from Newcomerstown, trying to work with all the equipment to make sure everything running okay, but heat and fine electronics doesn't always work out that great.
Yeah, we might be getting a little bit of a lagging issue right now. We're trying to get all the equipment cooled back down. Just it got out in the sun shifted and it got out from underneath the tent for about 10 or 15 minutes, and they got everything really hot. So they're working fans hooked up and get the fans on the stuff. And
We go get some ice water. I hear that'll work great.
It's Mother Nature. She's not raining on the equipment, shutting us down. She's overheating the stuff
or giving us thunder and lightning that's delaying something. I shouldn't have said those words with a track meet. We're here. That could actually end up happening. Looks like Hunter Stuckey from Indian Valley clears at 5'6" too on the high jump. As we mentioned, boys and girls 4x8s will be starting things off when we get into the actual track events. I believe those are supposed to be getting started sometime around 4:30. We have not heard a first call yet on those, but oh, hey, we found those. Shannon, remember when we were setting up the tent, we couldn't find the bungees?
Yeah, Adam was using them for suspenders.
It's okay, we found a good alternative too.
I think 200-mile-an-hour duct tape works better. Because if it comes loose,
we know the winds are 200 miles an hour. Apparently,
we're already laying out back, waiting on the tent to get to us.
Appreciate everybody at Lee Stadium and the Newcomerstown Athletic Department, and for that matter, the athletic departments for all these schools in the IVC. We continually have a great relationship with all the schools out of the IVC and really all of our surrounding schools in Z Country. And the main goal at the end of the day, they just want all the athletes getting highlighted, and they're happy to see us come around to be able to do that.
Yeah, and the kids, you walk through and that's the first thing they ask you. Oh, you here to broadcast? Yeah, we're here to broadcast. They get excited because, they like to go back and watch this stuff. And then to be honest, as long as YouTube don't decide to go away after about 10 or 15 years, these kids will always be able to go back and show their kids, show their grandkids. I mean, there's nobody that's got more coverage of Tuscarawas County on YouTube than Big Z Sports.
New leader, boys shot put, Max Metz of Strasburg with a 37.7.
I think he is the young man. I might be wrong, but I think he's the young man that plays offensive line, and then he's in the marching band.
I think that is, Max.
At halftime. He don't even go to the locker room. He gets out there and he marches with the band. You don't see that very often, but there's still some small town schools that the kids do that, and the coaches and them, they don't have a problem with it.
Well-rounded, you could say. It is the open...
I'm well-rounded myself.
Different well-rounded. It is an open pit for the girls' long jump. Still Jalen McQueen, Abeka Fouts. It's now Sydney Hohenstein for Sandy Valley, who's moved into third with a 15.8. And actually, looks like all but one or two have a chance, Shannon, to make their first attempt. So moving very quickly with the girls' long jump. Current running order, as we mentioned, McQueen, Fouts, and Hohenstein. Riley Thomas of Strasburg with a 15.4 in fourth. Madeline Benner of Tuskegee Valley in fifth with a 15.2. It actually looks like McQueen of Ridgewood is the only athlete so far to complete all three of her attempts. So her 16.10 and a quarter. She'll hope that holds up. Adam's found our stash of sweets up here. Don't know if that wind is picking up as much on the mics as it sounds like it is for us, but it's an awfully breezy day. By the way, the event record here for the girls' long jump is held by Ridgewood's Alexis Prater back in 2019, 18.2.5. Still waiting some new further updates for some of these field events. While we are waiting for that, we'll kind of get some things listed here together to bring you updates, and we'll go ahead and take a brief time out. Big Z Sports will return on our YouTube channel with the IVC Track and Field Championships right after this.
5-star quality, 5-star service, 5-star satisfaction. Hi, this is Chandy Salisbury with Riverside Manor Nursing and Rehabilitation Center. We are proud to be the area's only skilled nursing facility with these elite ratings. Locally owned and operated since 1978, Riverside ranks in the top 3% of nearly 1,000 Ohio facilities for outcomes, return-to-home success, and customer satisfaction. With on-site therapy 7 days a week, we help you recover quickly, safely, and confidently. Call me today at 740-498-5165 to learn more.
Spring and summer bring big events, graduations, yard sales, and tournaments. The Educational Service Center Print Center is your go-to for sponsor banners, yard signs, and custom graduation packages with invitations, envelopes, and thank you cards. And when it's time for sports, the ECO Center in St. Clairsville is the perfect venue for AAU and JO tournaments. With spacious seating, plenty of parking, and easy access to hotels and restaurants, it's your one-stop arena for wrestling, cheer, and more. Plan your next event with us on the court or in print. Find out more today online at ecoesc.org.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Willendale Golf Cart Sales is conveniently located right in the heart of Strasburg on North Worcester Avenue. They are your one-stop shop for easy-go vehicles, Textron off-road vehicles, and Cushman vehicles. Once you choose your cart, then the fun begins at Willendale as they have all the accessories to deck it out. Willendale Golf Cart Sales pride themselves in providing great customer service in their sales, parts, and service departments. To see all the great reviews and to learn more, find Willendale Golf Cart Sales on Facebook.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Commercial building owners, how well do you keep your roof maintained? At Rightmark Roofing, we offer our Bullseye Maintenance Program to building owners to help keep your roof healthy. This includes our 21-point inspection that examines all the essential areas of your roof that require year-round maintenance, a detailed report on the health and status of your roof, priority service that moves you to the front of the line, and discounts that reduce the risk of expensive repairs. Give us a call at 330-275-0088 or visit our website at rightmarkroofing.com to learn more.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast professional service to get back on the road? MPAC Collision offers 2 locations, Newcomerstown and Strasburg, to help you out. Whether you need an auto glass repair, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just need a free estimate, MPAC Collision has you covered. So the next time you need a repair, visit MPAC Collision online at mpactcollision.com and start your free estimate and learn all about what MPAC Collision can do for you.
5-star quality, 5-star service, 5-star satisfaction. Hi, this is Chandy Salisbury with Riverside Manor Nursing and Rehabilitation Center. We are proud to be the area's only skilled nursing facility with these elite ratings. Locally owned and operated since 1978, Riverside ranks in the top 3% of nearly 1,000 Ohio facilities for outcomes, return-to-home success, and customer satisfaction. With on-site therapy 7 days a week, we help you recover quickly, safely, and confidently. Call me today at 740-498-5165 to learn more.
Big moments are coming. Are you ready? If you need sponsor banners, graduation programs, or yard sale signs, the East Central Ohio Print Center has you covered. Visit ecoprintcenter.org. And if you've got a new driver in the house, East Central Ohio ESC offers flexible driver's education with in-car training and online options. Scholarships are available from signs to steering wheels. The East Central Ohio Educational Service Center is here to help. Find out more today online at ecoesc.org.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Welcome back to Lee Stadium and the IVC Track and Field Championships. Field events ongoing. Shannon Thomas trying to refuel. I said you're good.
That's all right. I'll come back to work.
So right now, boys high jump ongoing. Girls long jump was an open pit, actually still an open pit. Girls pole vault. I believe it's boys shot put. Girls discus. Those are your field events ongoing right now. After our brief break there, still Addison Lammers in the lead for discus for the ladies at 91-10. Boys shot put, your current leader. We've got a new current leader, Asher Hughes of Sandy Valley, a 39.825. Girls long jump, Jalen McQueen still in the lead there after her 3 attempts. Abeka Fouts still will have one more attempt. She's sitting in second. Riley Thomas not far behind either. On the high jump for the boys. Looks like for Tusky Valley, another attempt upcoming. And clearing, I believe, was Bandy. So Barrett Bandy will log a 5'8". So right now you've got 4 athletes who have cleared a 5'8" to this point. Barrett Bandy of Tusky Valley, Trenton Wright of Newcomerstown, Luke Thomas of Malvern, and Hunter Stuckey of Indian Valley.
And there's a couple of basketball games we did this year where Bandy would come in and he would just get all kinds of rebounds, so he ought to be good at this.
Looks like Buckeye Trail now going to take a crack at 5'8", and clearing it, I'll say relatively with ease there, was Carson Hastings. Up next, Elian Eric of Buckeye Trail. You remember we did the Dave Bell Legacy Invitational, Shannon, and Eric was they were in a jump off. Unfortunately, lost his footing as it was starting to get rain was starting to fall a little bit, so he came home in second. But we know Eric, he's got some ups and just can't quite clear there.
Yeah, him and, what was it, Carter Neff?
No, it was James.
James, you're right. Yeah, Neff's not going to do long jump. He's the thrower.
He could try.
He's a thrower. but James, they had that nice little jump off going for a while.
Next attempt there was Matt Humphrey for Ridgewood, but comes up just a little short. Right now, girls discus on your screen. The record, Shannon, because I keep liking to bring these up, you have to go all the way back to 1993, and it was set by Newcomerstown's Wendy Hines with a 133.6.
That was a year after I graduated. That's how long ago that was.
That was 3 years before I was born.
You're just a pup.
Still the leading, or Addison Lammers still well out in front. Still to throw some of those athletes that, Shannon, you already mentioned, whether it's Shanna Ray Cager of East Canton or Macy Anderson of Indian Valley. Still got some top throwers upcoming. Oh, look at that. What in the world? Did we buy all the water out of Thanks to Casey Claxon for a water break.
Yeah, we overheat his equipment, and he repays us by giving us water.
You guys can share an extra.
I'm always intrigued, Shannon, because I never tried to throw a discus or anything like that, but obviously your daughter does discus too, right? Or is it mainly just shot?
She does disc and shot, but I never did it, so I don't try to coach her.
Well, I'm always wondering how they get that angle right.
I speak good words when I'm telling her, but I don't think I'm right. But I always tell her, listen, go talk to your veterans. She's got Macy Anderson is her teammate, and they're really good friends. I'm like, listen, she's at the top of the list everywhere she goes. Take pointers from her. Macy Anderson's dad is Josh Anderson, who was a state champion thrower at Indian Valley. He gives a little bit of pointers to all the kids. But the throwing coach is Jake Miller, who was an outstanding athlete at Tusky Valley. He works with the throwers at Indian Valley, and I always tell her, they call him Coach Big. I said, you got to ask, because sometimes dads can coach you, but we're not always right.
Sure, she's writing that one down.
She don't listen.
Next throw there, boy, way out there. Not sure. I think that might have been Cager of East Canton, so we'll see what her distance was logged there, Shannon. Boy, that was a good-looking throw. Over on the boys' shot put. Oh, pardon me, back to the discus, rather. Also up from East Canton, Chelsea Barnett.
Yeah, that's looks like it's just the second flight warming up right now.
Well, if that's a warm-up throw.
Yeah, because Cager just walked out there to retrieve her disc because her teammate is throwing, so they're just doing the second flight's warming up.
Well, she's warming up and threw it about $120 warming up, so that should tell you. We'll see where it ends up whenever she gets her actual logged throws. Bar moving up on pole vault. You see down there the girls' long jump, still an open pit. One flight in this girls' long jump.
Yeah, they just do an open pit, and girls just get in line and go when they can, because they know some girls got to get ready to go run or go do other events. So the faster they can get through, they can get to the top 8 and then get the final set, because I believe they'll do their flight, and then they'll set the top 8, and then they'll go before the boys even get a shot to go.
Front runner still Jalen McQueen, followed by Becca Fouts of Tusky Valley and Riley Thomas of Strasburg. Thomas's third attempt. Unfortunately, a fault for her, but still sitting in third, feeling pretty good. Up next for Malvern. Trying to tell from our screen, but I can't tell. It's either, I think that's Rain Theus. See what her latest attempt was.
Why is your hat so wet?
That's this weird thing that my body tries to do to cool off, but it's a warm day out here.
He's watching kids do the track meet, and he's sweating.
Speak for yourself. As Adams, he's got dessert early.
Listen, I'm to the age, man. I'm almost 51 years old. I'm not going to run. If you need me to go somewhere, I'm going to Willendale Golf Carts, and I'm getting me a golf cart. I'm going to drive to wherever I got to go. I'm not running.
I still remember a certain legendary call related to Willendale Golf Carts. Forever immortalized Willendale Golf Carts with that one.
That was my contribution to the state championship game. I'm always good for one remark. The rest of them don't sound good, but there's always one that sounds good.
Theus's jump for Malvern, by the way, was a 14.7, so that will keep her in 6th place right now. Like we've said, a lot going on, of course, all over Lee Stadium. We'll try to keep you up to date as much as we possibly can. Focused on the girls' long jump currently. Now over to the pole vault. Looks like for Tusky Valley, Coming up here for the girls' pole vault, it is going to be, I believe that's Katie Armstrong. Right now, the distances that have been cleared, Molly Sievers and Autumn Joyce. Sievers of Newcomerstown, Joyce of Ridgewood have both cleared 9 feet where the bar is currently sitting. And unable to clear that will be Armstrong. Coming up for their next attempt from Garraway. Looks like Abby Steiner. Steiner,
like the mower.
I forgot my glasses. I can't read the sheet in front of me right now.
I broke out the prescription sunglasses today.
Good call. Steiner ready. Her attempt at 9 just clips the bar.
Looks like that'll be Laney McDaniel coming up behind her.
Is it Laney McDaniel or Aria McDaniel?
That one's Laney.
There are 2 McDaniels for Indian Valley on the pole vault for the Braves.
Laney's a senior, and I believe her sister might be a sophomore for freshman. Logan McPeek, the
Logan helping us out.
The voice of Tuscarawas County sports over there. I mean, he knows the history of everything, and he's just gonna make sure we get it right.
Clears with ease, does McDaniel. Boys high jump still ongoing over there, and bar getting pretty high, and it looks like we are trimming it down in terms of the number of competitors still going. I believe that's Whitlatch for Tusky Valley now getting set to go. So her attempt at 9, not going to be able to get over. Boys high jump now.
Yeah, the bar down at the high jump's getting up there.
5'10" it looks like it's set at.
Getting up there pretty good.
Next attempt for Barrett Bandy, not going to be able to get over for Tusky Valley. Right now, your 2 front runners are Logan Zimmer and Matt Humphrey of Ridgewood, who both cleared 5'10". Coming up for Malvern, Luke Thomas going to take his crack at it. Oh, take that back. They switched sides on me. It's going to be Carson Hastings, rather a Buckeye Trail, taking his crack at it. Won't be able to clear. Fun story for you, Shannon. My wife and son are here today to see a couple family members participate, but we keep asking if he's going to run track or he's going to throw. It sounds like he says throw. I don't think that'd be a surprise at all, right?
Well, it wouldn't be a surprise for a farm kid to be a thrower. But listen, that family member that you're here to watch, well, I don't know how many you got here to watch. Is it just Connor?
Well, no, 2. There's Connor, but there's others, yeah.
So Connor was on the relay team the other night that they call the fat
the big boy 4x1.
Well, they call it the fat boy 4x1, so don't get mad at me. That's what these kids called it. And I hear everybody laughing, and they said, here comes Connor, and he's running in his Crocs.
I'm not surprised.
And I'm like, he must have them locked in 4-wheel drive.
That doesn't surprise me.
He was moving, man, for being in Crocs. And I'd have to go back and look, but I think Neff might have been running in his Hey Dudes. But yeah, it's just fun. End of the year, last home meet.
Send them out with a bang. And
then that's what Sandy Valley, they had their throwers go out and run, and Indian Valley had their throwers. And I know the Indian Valley girls and Sandy Valley girls both sent their throwers. They just get together and they run that 4x100 and they laugh and have fun with it. But they tell you when it's done, that's it. I'm one and done.
Luke Thomas now of Malvern on the boys high jump. not able to clear 5:10. So Zimmer and Humphrey from Ridgewood, tough mark to beat right now, sitting at 5:10. Actually, there's still a couple participants who have not logged their first jump, but by my count, Shannon, I think there's only 2 or 3 competitors outside of Humphrey and Zimmer who are still going for this 5'10" mark.
Yeah, some of the kids that can clear 5:10 easy. They typically wait to come in late, but they sometimes that can come back to bite you too if you wait to come in late. I've seen kids with the pole vault before try to come in close to where they need to be because they save energy. You don't have to run up and down the runway or a lot, and I've seen kids foul on all 3 attempts and knock themselves out. And
Trenton Wright just clips the bar on his attempt. Believe over on the long jump pit, looks like all competitors have logged their distances, so we'll bring you that. Now, of course, all of these scores that we're giving you, I say scores, but all these marks that we are giving you, rather, they will be finalized by the end. This is just what we have as the initial numbers. It looks like, as of right now, it will be Jalen McQueen of the Ridgewood Generals with a distance of 16:10 and a quarter. That will be your winner as of right now, but we still have a participant or two who have not, looks like, logged a distance yet. Hastings of Buckeye Trail just cleared. Over on the girls' shot put, or pardon me, girls' discus rather. Second flight, I believe, warming up right now. Looks like a lot of athletes who were in that first flight, Shannon, still haven't even gotten their first throw in, though.
Yeah, they break that down into 2 flights over there. So they'll have like the bottom half goes first, the lower seeds, and then the upper seeds will go in the second flight. And then you just fall in where you fall in at.
We had some fun when we got here because we were taking a look at a couple different athletes who were going around the field here at Lee Stadium who were wearing some Player of the Game shirts from Big Z Sports. Player of the Game, Player of the Week.
Yeah, it's always nice when you show up and you see athletes wearing the shirts that they worked hard for, either in football or basketball. Might even see some IVC championship wrestling shirts
you could
around here that we handed out, and kids like getting free T-shirts, but I always tell them it's not free. You got to work pretty hard for that $20 T-shirt.
We actually were told that by somebody. They said, "Hey, trophies are cool, but we want the shirt." Believe it or not, got to keep expanding that wardrobe. Boys shot put, you've got a view of right now. All thanks to Impact Collision, Keim Home Center, and Right Mark Roofing. Some other great sponsors that we'll be talking about throughout the broadcast as well. Shannon already snuck one of those in there. So it looks like they're getting the next flight for the shot put getting ready to go. Right now, Asher Hughes of Sandy Valley is your leader for the boys shot put with a 40 feet 9 inches. Max Metz of Strasburg, a 39 4.5. Caleb Nettles of Ridgewood, a 39 feet 3 inches. Fourth is Isaac Smith of Sandy Valley with 38 even, and Bryce Gibbs of Newcomerstown in fifth with a 36 9.5.
See some of the girls relay teams down here working on their handoffs, trying to get all the timing down, because everybody knows relays that handoff's got to be perfect.
With the following girls, please report to the long jump. Jalen McQueen,
Your top distances then for the long jumps now getting called back for the girls, so we're going to have our finals upcoming over there.
Natalie Andrews and Grace Beaver. Again, these girls need to report to
Looks like we are, I think we're getting official distances now on discus, Shannon, for the girls on the next, or for the next flight.
Madeline Benner, Caitlin Scott, Rain Thies, Natalie Andrews, and Grace Beaver.
Addison Lammers is your leader right now from Ridgewood with a, oh, take it back, not after that last throw. Josie Hirschberger of Garraway takes the lead on that last throw you saw with a 93.3.
Yeah, you'll see some of these distances jump up because if I remember looking at the sheet rate, I think there was 5 or 6 girls who all have hit 100 feet this year in the IVC, so it's a pretty substantial list of throwers for the IVC.
Boys high jump, we won't switch the camera there, but the boys high jump, Logan Zimmer clears 6 feet now for Ridgewood, still your front runner.
Young lady from Garraway just cleared the pole vault bar, not sure what it was set at. I guess I need to...
Pole vault for the girls, you said from Garraway?
Yeah.
Abby Steiner of Garraway at 9.6, just cleared. I'm going to show you a fun tab. If you scroll back to the top. We weren't kidding when we said now we can actually get live stuff.
Yeah, they've done a nice job down here at Newcomerstown with this, bringing this live stuff to us.
That's above you and I's pay grade. We just have to say what it is on the screen, right?
Yeah. And in a couple of years, you'll be looking at Harrison and say, "Hey, can you help Daddy with this on his phone?"
Can you tell me how I'm supposed to get this to work? I know that time's coming, and I am greatly looking forward to it.
I can remember Nora will be 17 in October, and I can remember when she was 4 or 5, and I was sitting at home, and the other kids were at school, and I would say something about my phone, and she could remember take it out of my hand, and she would do something with it and hand it back, and I'm like, "How do you know how to do that?" Doesn't everybody? No, not everybody knows how to do that.
Molly Seaver's attempt from Newcomerstown, she'll clear at 9'6". Good job by Seaver. Some home fans here. Oh, Shannon, I just now noticed, do you see what we can see from just in front of the mat? It actually is listed what the height is. We can see it from here.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that before.
I've seen it at other tournaments or meets, but I've never really... I know they do it at all the districts and regionals and stuff like that for the pole vault, and I believe they do it at the high jump at those meets too, but they don't have one down here for this high jump.
Unable to clear there for Buckeye Trail in the girls' pole vault was Sydney Frederick.
Yeah, that was her second foul, so she's only got one more attempt at this height. Now, if she clears it, she'll move on to the next height where she'll get 3 more attempts at the new height, but right now she's knocked it down twice, so she's got to clear it on her next one.
McDaniel from Indian Valley set to jump again.
Yeah, this is Aria McDaniel. Her sister Laney has already cleared 9.6.
Well, I just bailed myself out by just saying McDaniel. Cleared with ease.
Yeah, I don't know what happened on her first one because that one there would have been good from 10 feet.
Looks like some more adjustments over on the boys' high jump. As here's a fun thing, Shannon, because it looks like your last 2 competitors are teammates. It looks like it's both Zimmer and Humphrey. Zimmer has cleared 6 feet.
Humphrey's fouled all 3 times.
Oh, he has, so it looks like Zimmer now just trying to go higher and higher. So as of right now...
Colson Kimmerly from Garraway still in there. He hasn't went yet.
Oh, Kimmerly actually hasn't even registered a jump yet.
Yeah, so...
Well, I should have clarified when I said the heights as of right now, your front runner. Hey, we got a couple athletes who are on the starting list, or the list for the event, who have not actually logged their first jumps yet.
So, wonder if Kimberly is not even coming in yet, because Zimmer is... Looks like Zimmer's gone again.
I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah. So Zimmer just fouled at 6'4". So they moved it to 6'4". So I wonder why they have Kimberly's name still listed there. Because you're right. It's just Zimmer now.
Mm-hmm. Well, the ones that don't have...
So
there are quite a few names that are on there, though, that have not even attempted a jump yet, though. But then again, those could be scratches, too. We're not entirely sure.
Well, these ones here that say no height with the 3 X's in it, that's where they came in at, and they fouled all 3 times, so those 2 are out.
Right, we have 2 that are out, but we have right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are still listed on the list who have not actually attempted anything yet. So we'll wait and see. We'll check back with that here shortly.
Yeah, they possibly could have scratched. They might be saving them. If they knew they couldn't get in the top 8 to try to get team points.
Zimmer just cleared 6 feet. Nice jump for him. Over on
Was it 6 feet or 6'4"? 'Cause I thought it said
6'4", pardon me. Good call, Shannon. 6'4", heck of a jump there for Zimmer. Not sure what his personal best was coming in. Over on the long jump now for the girls. They called a whole bunch of athletes back, and I'm not sure if...
Yeah, usually it's top 8 they call back.
Oh. Well, now we've got
there you go.
4th attempt upcoming for some of them. Riley Thomas of Strasburg just logged a 15:11, her best jump of the day. Still has her sitting in 3rd. Up next for Tusky Valley. No fault there, as it looked like that was a Becca Fouts, I believe. See what Fouts' distance is registered at. Oh, take that back. I'm sorry. That was Madeline Benner, rather, of Tusky Valley with a 15:2. There's the jump of Fouts. No fault there, so we'll see what happens. Are we having to make some adjustments, Shannon?
First call, girls high jump.
Making adjustments on the fly. Aidan didn't appreciate my tape job over there, apparently. That jump from Fouts was a 15:7, so comes up short from her best. East Canton now. Both their competitors in Natalie Andrews and Cameron Van Riswick. Maybe I taped it too good, apparently. Trying to move our tent to keep the sun off of our equipment here, so we hopefully don't have any buffering issues again. The Queen's attempt again for Ridgewood. Pardon me, Caitlin Scott, rather. Her attempt there on her 4th jump. We'll see what that comes in at. attempt from Scott was a 15.2, comes just in short of her best. There from the Ridgewood Generals, there's McQueen's jump. She was already your leader. We'll see what the distance she's able to, if she's able to improve.
There are bleachers over there. Tell him there are bleachers over there. Hey, let's move it a couple more feet. The sun's already right here at the end, and we're hanging that way a little bit.
McQueen's still your front runner.
Yeah. Lower the.
If she improved on that 16:10.25. Multi-sport athlete for the Generals. Well, for her, obviously takes part in a lot of different events here for Ridgewood, too, whenever it comes to their track and field team. Fault there on the next attempt. McQueen's last attempt was a 16.8, so unable to improve on her previous jumps. Shannon's doing some duct tape work behind the scenes. We'll move over now to the girls' pole vault once again. Girls pole vault leader Lainey McDaniel, Abby Steiner, Aurea McDaniel, and Autumn Joyce have all cleared 10 feet. Welcome back, Shannon.
Hey, I'm back. Had to do a little bit of a quick construction work. We got it done.
Well, we weren't quite doing, roof construction work, but if you do need some roof construction work, you might want to call the experts at Right Mark Roofing.
Yeah, we'll have to let the the Newcomerstown School District know, hey, when you're ready to do work on this flat roof up here on the press box,
you know who to call.
Call Right Mark Roofing. They can come in here, and this will be a nice little quick job for them. This ain't a very big roof, and it'll hold up for years after that.
Katie Armstrong at Tusky Valley has also cleared 10 feet now. Hopefully you remembered your sunblock today.
Sunblock don't help me. It's something that when we were younger, we just would tan forever, and then the older we get, we burn forever.
Call, girls,
well, what's my excuse? I've never once tanned.
Well, that's because you're a redhead.
Next attempt there for Newcomerstown, unable to clear, was Molly Sievers. That was her third fault at that height, so no more for Sievers, unfortunate. East Canton athletes warming up here on the field in front of us. You're going to be able to see that hair from a long ways away. Not sure who it is for East Canton, but glitter. Lots of glitter.
Yeah, so you got the glitter going on down there. And so the looks like the unless you said this while I was going with the boys' high jump is final.
I did not actually. I did not officially say it was a final. Why don't you go ahead and read the final results?
Yeah, Logan Zimmer, like you said, he cleared 6'4", but he fouled all three attempts at 6'5". So your winner of the boys' high jump will be Logan Zimmer from Ridgewood, and his teammate Matt Humphrey will finish second. That's big.
Some really nice team points there.
Team points there for this. Then Carson Hastings from Buckeye Trail was third. Barrett Bandy from from Tusky Valley was fourth. Fifth was Elon Eric from Buckeye Trail. Parker Edwards from Strasburg. He actually tied with Eric, but looks like actually they both cleared and fouled at the same time, so they both will be credited with fifth place.
So that would be equal points then across there.
Yeah, equal points across there. Seventh place will be Trenton Wright from Newcomerstown, and eighth place will be Luke Thomas from Malvern.
So boys high jump final. They'll get the girls flights underway here shortly. Still looking at the girls' pole vault here. Tight race so far at the top. Have the boys upcoming. Still got some discus and shot put action ongoing. See if there's any other distances there as the next jump on your pole vault will not clear. For girls discus, updates from over there in the pit as you can see it on your screen. Shannon Ray Cager. Are you surprised, Shannon? At the top right now. Her second attempt, she actually faulted on her first, or fouled, I should say. Her second attempt, though, 118.11 for Cager.
Wow, so, I mean, she's down there. I mean, nice, good throw after that first one she faulted. The second one, she probably just wanted to make sure she got it in. And then she'll probably try to really let one go on her third attempt.
Lizzie Hill of Strasburg sits in second with a 109-foot throw. Chelsea Barnett, Cager's teammate from East Canton, at a 99.8. Macy Anderson from Indian Valley sits fourth with a 96.10 after fouling on her first throw. And Magalyn Collins of Newcomerstown sits at 96. Those are your top five as of right now.
So right now over at the girls' pole vault, it's Laney McDaniel and Abby Steiner both have cleared. Also is Ari McDaniel. They all three have cleared 10 foot. I take that back. There's quite a few of them that's cleared 10 foot. So Laney McDaniel, Abby Steiner, Ari McDaniel, Autumn Joyce from Ridgewood, Katie Armstrong from Tusky Valley, they have all cleared 10 foot. So they're the only girls left in the pole vault.
So those are your runners right now, or as of your finals.
So Abby Steiner just folded at 10.6.
I'm loving the setup that we've got up here on top of the press box. It's a good setup. You know, we're trying to keep the sun off of Aidan, well, more importantly, the equipment. But anyone who's looking up here right now and goes, what is wrong with them? They're not even standing underneath their awning.
Yeah, we're feeling it.
Anything to make it work.
Yep. Anything to be able to bring this broadcast to the viewers.
So as they keep rolling on with some of these field events, we'll go ahead and take another timeout. Track events are going to be on the way on the Big Z Sports YouTube channel. IVC Championships return right after this.
Willendale Golf Cart Sales is conveniently located right in the heart of Strasburg on North Worcester Avenue. They are your one-stop shop for easy-go vehicles, Textron off-road vehicles, and Cushman vehicles. Once you choose your cart, then the fun begins at Willendale as they have all the accessories to deck it out. Willendale Golf Cart Sales pride themselves in providing great customer service in their sales, parts, and service departments. To see all the great reviews and to learn more, find Willendale Golf Cart Sales on Facebook.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Commercial building owners, how well do you keep your roof maintained? At Rightmark Roofing, we offer our Bullseye Maintenance Program to building owners to help keep your roof healthy. This includes our 21-point inspection that examines all the essential areas of your roof that require year-round maintenance, a detailed report on the health and status of your roof, priority service that moves you to the front of the line, and discounts that reduce the risk of expensive repairs. Give us a call at 330-275-0088 or visit our website at rightmarkroofing.com to learn more.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast professional service to get back on the road? MPAC Collision offers 2 locations, Newcomerstown and Strasburg, to help you out. Whether you need auto glass repair, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just need a free estimate, MPAC Collision has you covered. So the next time you need a repair, visit MPAC Collision online at mpactcollision.com and start your free estimate and learn all about what MPAC Collision can do for you.
5-star quality, 5-star service, 5-star satisfaction. Hi, this is Chandy Salisbury with Riverside Manor Nursing and Rehabilitation Center. We are proud to be the area's only skilled nursing facility with these elite ratings. Locally owned and operated since 1978, Riverside ranks in the top 3% of nearly 1,000 Ohio facilities for outcomes, return-to-home success, and customer satisfaction. With on-site therapy 7 days a week, we help you recover quickly, safely, and confidently. Call me today at 740-498-5165 to learn more.
Spring and summer bring big events, graduations, yard sales, and tournaments. The Educational Service Center Print Center is your go-to for sponsor banners, yard signs, and custom graduation packages with invitations, envelopes, and thank you cards. And when it's time for sports, the ECO Center in St. Clairsville is the perfect venue for AAU and JO tournaments. With spacious seating, plenty of parking, and easy access to hotels and restaurants, it's your one-stop arena for wrestling, cheer, and more. Plan your next event with us on the court or in print. Find out more today online at ecoesc.org.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Willendale Golf Cart Sales is conveniently located right in the heart of Strasburg on North Worcester Avenue. They are your one-stop shop for easy-go vehicles, Textron off-road vehicles, and Cushman vehicles. Once you choose your cart, then the fun begins at Willendale as they have all the accessories to deck it out. Willendale Golf Cart Sales pride themselves in providing great customer service in their sales, parts, and service departments. To see all the great reviews and to learn more, find Willendale Golf Cart Sales on Facebook.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Welcome back into the Big Z Sports YouTube channel. I'm going to get on Shannon's last nerve today, apparently.
I'm always trying to work over here, and I keep getting interrupted by going back to work.
McDaniel of Indian Valley just cleared 10'6" on the girls' pole vault. They just had the final call for the girls' high jump as well, so we'll be getting those heights logged here shortly. Unable to clear there for Ridgewood on that pole vault. I lost my list in front of me. Oops, wrong one. I was looking up the boys' pole vault. For Ridgewood, they're unable to clear. I believe that was Autumn Joyce. Another attempt for McDaniel here from Indian Valley. If my eyes don't deceive me. I want to thank the Claxon Communications crew for their hard work as always. Drew, Logan, Marcus, and Aidan. And of course the boss man, Casey Claxon, for coming to the rescue. You know it's a big event when you get the boss man around here.
You know, he's got to come keep us under control.
Not us, them.
You get the old guys here with the young guys, and things just go wrong.
Wait, which category am I falling in now?
I guess
I'm a weird somewhere in the middle.
You're the middle kid that nobody wants to be around.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. All right, Shannon, you got it from here the rest of the night.
Oh, I can handle it.
I know you could.
we can just talk about Willendale golf carts. we can talk about Right Mark Roofing. Throw a little bit of results in there.
For Garaway up next on the girls pole vault, Abby Steiner looking to clear 10-6. This is her third and final attempt at 10'6". Unable to get over there. So right now the only athletes who have cleared the 10'6" mark are both McDaniels from Indian Valley. And I believe, Shannon, I think that we are down to our final two in both McDaniels.
You know, and that'll be big for Indian Valley if they can go first and second in some of these field events, because you know, I'm not going to count anybody out, but coming into the day, Tusky Valley, in my opinion, would be the favorite, and you're going to have to capture some field events to gain some points on them, because they are a stellar running team on the girls' side.
Boys shot put you see ongoing there. Get you the front runner here shortly. Carter Neff from Indian Valley. Get his throw in a minute. And no surprise here, Shannon. We talked about it before we got underway. Parker Bowe of Malvern, your front runner, 52, 10 and a quarter.
Yeah, he's a phenomenal thrower, and I always refer to him. If you go out there and watch him throw the shot put, he's one of the few kids in this area that spins with the shot put. A lot of kids will do the slide. There's a couple that'll do maybe just one, but he'll spin a couple times, and he looks like the Tasmanian devil when he starts spinning.
Logan Miller of Highland is in second with a 58.75, 50 feet 8 inches, well 8.75 inches. Gage Moore, Strasburg, has got two throws, a second of a 48 feet 5 inches. He sits in third. Logan Sesser from Ridgewood with a 47.11.75 in fourth. Ethan Rezer of Buckeye Trail in fifth with a 47 feet 2.25 inches. Throw from Neff slotted him into sixth with a 46. Gorgeous night here from Lee Stadium. Adam's down there. He's getting pictures and such of winners.
Yeah, it was, the field event started, an hour and a half early? Is that what it was today? Yeah, because it's 5:17 now.
Yeah, so track events will be starting around 5:30.
Yeah, so the field event started about an hour and a half early to get ahead of pace, and now you can really see the crowd starting to file in as all the running parents are getting here, because before everybody was just sitting kind of around the outside of the stadium, and now the bleachers are starting to fill up pretty good.
I believe that was Jake McDermott who just threw from Tusky Valley. He folded on his last attempt. We'll see what this third attempt will bring him. There are two flights in this boys shot put. Of course, up here on top of the press box, we've got our camera zoomed in over there. The wireless camera, we've kind of found out hard time connecting all the way across the stadium.
Yeah, so the next best thing to do is try to zoom in. So the picture sometimes might get a little bouncy or choppy, but you know, we're doing the best that we can to make sure we bring you as many events as we can before we get to the running events. See some of the girls hurdlers. Got a couple of hurdles set up here in the lanes, trying to work on the hurdles.
Bar now getting set for the girls' high jump. See what height they are starting out on. I don't know what they normally start. I want to say, for some reason, 5 feet. I don't know if that sounds right, Shannon.
Yeah, probably somewhere in there. Maybe a little bit less. Maybe closer to 4.6. But girls' long jump has finished up because Adam has just sent me the picture if you want to look up that results.
All right, I can do that. In the girls' long jump, our first event that is officially completed, and with a mark that is in the top 25 so far in the state of Ohio with 17.11. Jalen McQueen her 6th attempt there. 17-11 for McQueen, so she'll get the win. Becca Fouts from Tusky Valley posted a new PR with a 16.625. And by the way, for Fouts, that's a new PR, and she did it on her first attempt.
Yeah, just outstanding job over there.
Riley Thomas in third of Strasburg will capture 16 points. She jumped a 16 feet 5.5 inches. Sydney Hollenstein of Sandy Valley, 5 points in fourth place. Also a PR for her, 15 feet 9.5 inches. Madeline Benner from Tusky Valley places fifth with 4 points, 15 feet 3.5 inches. Caitlin Scott of Ridgewood, sixth place, 3 points for her with a 15-foot 3-inch jump. Rain Theus, 15 feet 2.5 on the inches, places seventh with 2 team points. And with a new PR and 1 team point for East Canton, placing eighth, Natalie Andrews with a 14 feet 2.5 inches. So that is your girls' long jump final. We've got one event completed, well, 2 events completed now, and it paired with the boys' high jump. Girls' pole vault still ongoing. Unable to clear there was McDaniel for Indian Valley. So it is both Lainey McDaniel and Aria McDaniel of Indian Valley, your final 2 competitors here. So as you mentioned, Shannon, some good team points coming to the Braves, just like Ridgewood got those for the boys' high jump.
Yeah, those will come in big late in the event when team scores starting to get close.
Right now for the girls' high jump, starting height is at 4 feet 2 inches. So you and I were off just a ways. You were much closer.
Well, you're trying to read a tape measure from this far away.
It's weird how that works.
I mean, we're a good 60 yards away from there.
McDaniel also unable to clear again for Indian Valley. Whether it's Aria or Laney, I believe that was Aria. Now Laney coming up. Boys' long jump getting underway. Just warming up, in fact, I should say. Open pit here shortly. You know, we got smells of concession stands with hot dogs and things like that here from Lee Stadium. And the smell of sunscreen keeps popping up. Can't imagine why.
Yeah, we're going to have to go get something from the concession stand so we can rate it.
That'll be you and I's task here. We're going to have to start going through all the concession stands, the best items of every concession stand out of the IVC.
A couple years ago, I had a really good hamburger down here, but I think they sell brats here, too.
I think it is brats, yeah.
Yeah, I think they have brats here. Well, last night during the rain delay down at Indian Valley, when that thunderstorm rolled in between Indian Valley and Garraway baseball, I made my trip to the concession stand twice. But both times it was for a Coney.
Next attempt for McDaniel, can't quite clear. First event upcoming on the track will be the girls 4x800. We'll bring you all that action when we officially get started. Clearing at 4'2" there. Actually, both Candace Berkey and Sarah Whitlatch from Tusky Valley have cleared at 4'2". Maddie Boylan of Strasburg, Emmy McKinney, and Isabella Green of Claymont have all cleared at 4'2".
Adam just sent me a text. He's out at the boys' shot put, and he said he just watched Parker Bowe throw it out of the gravel area so it lands out in the field. That's how far he threw it.
I'll get you that distance whenever they do update it. Oh, they already did update it. 53.8 for Mr. Bowe, his best throw of the day. I believe that gravel goes, about 50 feet?
Yeah, each place is different. You know, if you have a throwing school, the gravel's a little bit further. I know Indian Valley with the new stadium down there, they put in their throwing pits. If you throw it out of the throwing pits down in Indian Valley, you're probably hitting 75 feet. So I don't know that that'll ever happen.
You're not doing too bad then. What you're saying? See who comes up next. Logan Miller from Highland is still sitting in second place. Gage Moore of Strasburg, third. Logan Sesser from Ridgewood in fourth. Ethan Resser of Buckeye Trail in fifth. Always got to love seeing when it comes to the IVCs, too. Great variety at the top of a lot of these different events. You know, it's usually not one school just dominates a certain part of the events. You usually get a whole nice mix at the top.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do with track and field. You got to try to win the events that nobody else will, because the team points are so good here. But like you said, over the last few years, we've been able to figure out which schools are going to win each event. But the last couple of years, Tuskegee Valley boys and girls and Indian Valley boys and girls have both been at the top. The Claymont track teams have really made a great comeback the last 2 years. They've really upped their game. They got a lot of young athletes that have come up that are freshmen and sophomores. Garraway is always strong in some of the running events.
Looks like we're going to start things off with the national anthem for the track events, so stay tuned. We'll be back on the Big Z Sports YouTube channel right after this.
Commercial building owners, how well do you keep your roof maintained? At Rightmark Roofing, we offer our Bullseye Maintenance Program to building owners to help keep your roof healthy. This includes our 21-point inspection that examines all the essential areas of your roof that require year-round maintenance, a detailed report on the health and status of your roof, priority service that moves you to the front of the line, and discounts that reduce the risk of expensive repairs. Give us a call at 330-275-0088 or visit our website at rightmarkroofing.com to learn more.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast professional service to get back on the road? MPAC Collision offers 2 locations, Newcomerstown and Strasburg, to help you out. Whether you need auto glass repair, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just need a free estimate, MPAC Collision has you covered. So the next time you need a repair, visit MPAC Collision online at mpactcollision.com and start your free estimate and learn all about what MPAC Collision can do for you.
5-star quality, 5-star service, 5-star satisfaction. Hi, this is Chandy Salisbury with Riverside Manor Nursing and Rehabilitation Center. We are proud to be the area's only skilled nursing facility with these elite ratings. Locally owned and operated since 1978, Riverside ranks in the top 3% of nearly 1,000 Ohio facilities for outcomes, return-to-home success, and customer satisfaction. With on-site therapy 7 days a week, we help you recover quickly, safely, and confidently. Call me today at 740-498-5165 to learn more.
Big moments are coming. Are you ready? If you need sponsor banners, graduation programs, or yard sale signs, the East Central Ohio Print Center has you covered. Visit ecoprintcenter.org. And if you've got a new driver in the house, East Central Ohio ESC offers flexible driver's education with in-car training and online options. Scholarships are available from signs to steering wheels. The East Central Ohio Educational Service Center is here to help. Find out more today online at ecoesc.org.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Willendale Golf Cart Sales is conveniently located right in the heart of Strasburg on North Worcester Avenue. They are your one-stop shop for easy-go vehicles, Textron off-road vehicles, and Cushman vehicles. Once you choose your cart, then the fun begins at Willendale as they have all the accessories to deck it out. Willendale Golf Cart Sales pride themselves in providing great customer service in their sales, parts, and service departments. To see all the great reviews and to learn more, find Willendale Golf Cart Sales on Facebook.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Welcome back in to the IVC Track and Field Championships, live on our YouTube channel, brought to you by Impact Collision, Right Mark Roofing, and the Keim Home Center. Track events getting set to get underway here. Starting things off, the girls 4x800, Shannon. And we'll get you the lane assignments here. Looks like lane 1 is Tusky Valley, lane 2, East Canton, lane 3, Indian Valley, lane 4, Strasburg, lane 5, Ridgewood, lane 6, Claymont, lane 7, Buckeye Trail, and lane 8 in Malvern. Your IVC Championship record mark in this race was set back in 2023 by Garaway. Time of 9 minutes, 51.73 seconds for the Pirates.
Yeah, just one of these races here that they get things started off. It's got a little bit of a distance to it. Each athlete has to run 2 laps. This is one of those events where the Tusky Valley girls tend to shine in, because they kind of get out and they just hold a real good pace the whole race. And
it never seems like it slows from the start to the end.
Yeah, and you can already see that she's already put a nice little gap on everybody else. And
looks like, I believe that's Sammy Ward for Tusky Valley who's running this first leg.
Recognize that name from the basketball court.
You would. As Ward setting a nice pace there, it is Strasburg currently sitting in second, East Canton in third, Buckeye Trail in fourth, Ridgewood sits in fifth, Indian Valley sixth, Malvern seventh, and it is Claymont, it's sitting in eighth. Obviously still first lap of the first leg. It's a long, long race. Plenty can happen.
Yeah, but in a race like this, that first leg sometimes can really make the difference. It could, she can put a pretty good gap on them. It'll get all the other girls kind of thinking a little bit.
Yeah, it gets that initial leg, if you can get a big lead. I mean, makes it so much easier, so to speak, on your rest of your teammates, but also in another regard, you ever think there's a thought process you don't want to push too hard because you don't want to get too big of a gap and let them be complacent in the next couple legs?
Yeah. Adam said the pole vault, girls pole vault just finished up.
Bring you that final once we can find that here. Looks like for the girls pole vault wrapping up, it is Lainey McDaniel and Aria McDaniel, your top 2 spots. They'll take those home for the Indian Valley Braves. Lainey is technically your IVC champion in the girls pole vault, as she only took 2 attempts to clear 10'6". Aria took 3 attempts, but for Aria that is a new PR for the freshman for the Braves. Third place, Abby Steiner of Garaway, 10 feet. Autumn Joyce of Ridgewood, a new PR for the junior. She places 4th with 5 team points with 10 feet. And Keeney Armstrong places 5th from Tusky Valley, a new PR for her, too, at 10 feet. 6th place with 3 team points, Molly Sievers of Newcomerstown. 7th place, Sydney Frederick of Buckeye Trail. And the final team point goes to Sarah Whitlatch of Tusky Valley, the freshman. That's a new PR for her at 8 feet 6 inches. So another field event has wrapped up. Boys going to get ready to go here for their pole vault. Girls high jump ongoing. Boys long jump. Shot and disc still ongoing. Tusky Valley has about a 2-turn lead here coming down the front stretch. Girls 4x800 starting off the track events. Trista Leisure running the second leg here for the Trojans. These distance races, you got to have a real level of mental toughness to be able to do them.
Yeah, it's that's what it comes down to, is a mental thing.
Looks like East Canton sitting in a comfortable second right now, followed up by Strasburg in third. Two laps around the track might not seem like a daunting task if you don't run very often, but seems like an eternity taking those 2 laps.
Well, it is an eternity if you start to get tired, because you don't think it's ever going to end.
Heading into turn 3 now. Leisure and Tusky Valley way out in front. We're hydrating better than the athletes right now.
Yeah, thanks to the guys from Claxon Communications.
Coming down the front stretch, Leisure will be handing off for the next leg. Halfway home in the girls 4x800. You know, you mentioned it earlier, specifically about the football field here, but I'm looking also out at the baseball field for Newcomerstown. The grounds crew doing a fantastic job here for the Trojans. Everything looks beautiful right now.
Yeah, it's just they've done a great job down here over the years with everything they've done here at Lee Stadium, and then they built the Leaf Field House a few years ago, and it's just they've done a lot of work down here at Newcomerstown, and it's just always nice to come down here for any sporting event.
Always enjoy being down here in Newcomerstown. They always appreciate the athletic department and all the fine folks from the surrounding community.
Yeah, when we tell them we're coming, they're just as excited for us to come as we are when we get here.
Madeline Benner, Tusky Valley. 4th place, Sydney Houndstein, Sandy Valley. 3rd place, Abeka Fouts, Tusky Valley.
You can see coming out of turn 4 right now, Tusky Valley still with a commanding lead. Third leg of the girls 4x800. I believe that is Josie Eck coming down the front stretch for the Trojans. For the Trojans. I just said that.
It was funny, somebody asked me for the link so they could watch it, and I opened YouTube, my volume was up.
Girls high jump ongoing, as we've already mentioned. Right now, your front runner there, or front runners in that, I should say. 4'4" is the height. Kat Kelly from Ridgewood just clears. And we're not going to make the mistake saying Catherine. Kat Kelly.
Well, you just did.
No, I'm just making sure. I'm just letting it be known we've learned our lesson. Kat Kelly.
She's a outstanding basketball player for Ridgewood. She's in the same class as Nora, so I've got to watch her for all through middle school and some elementary school basketball. She is so good and so competitive.
Always, and you know, it's one of those things too. An athlete who's always looking to get better at any possible way that they can. Your athletes who have cleared 4'4", Kat Kelly of Ridgewood, Makina Maurer of Claymont, Emmy McKitty of Indian Valley, Sarah Whitlatch of Tusky Valley, and Diane Raber of Newcomerstown, all clearing 4'4". Final handoff upcoming here. The girls 4x800 Tusky Valley. They have been dominant from the very beginning. Clean handoff and the final 2 laps.
Final call. Boys 4x800 meter relay.
Boys 4x800 going to be lining up here shortly.
100 meter hurdles. First call. Boys 100.
You think after all the festivities are done, we should try to run that 4x1?
Nope.
You don't want to try?
That's a pretty quick answer on my heart.
We'll let the Claxon guys run the 4x1.
There you go, and we'll run the cameras.
There you go. Who do you think's running the anchor for the Claxon crew today?
If I had to pick somebody to run it, I'd go with Logan McPeek.
Yeah, I'd get it.
Logan, he used to run cross country when he was in elementary school.
Poor Marcus is dealing with a bee issue over on his camera right now. Don't worry, he left, Marcus. Oh, spider issue. I thought it was a bee issue.
Well, that was my wife, and it was a spider. She would already threw the camera off the roof.
It's just a little jumping spider. He lives to see another day. Looks like the Trojans, the girls' Trojans 4x800 team, going to pick up some nice team points here. Very impressive showing for them. Kind of just continuing exactly what we saw from them in the Thrilla at Zorvilla.
Yeah, it's just like I said, they're just an outstanding running school. Their cross country team does a phenomenal job every year. They send runners to state. They'll do it here in track season. They'll send a bunch of girls to state, and they just put in a lot of work in the off season. That's what it takes.
By the way, coming down the front stretch for East Canton, we're not sure which runner it is, but we're digging the sparkles in the hair. Final straightaway here. Trojans going to pick up the win. 10 team points heading their way. Kind of lost track, Shannon, of who was running in second. We'll let you know that here shortly. See what time the Trojans are able to log the meet record, as we mentioned, a 9 minutes 51.73 seconds set back in 2023. That is a hard time to beat. Going to be wrapping up the 4x800. And how important would you say these early events, just getting those early team points, registered there? It's a big boost for your team if you can just go ahead and get them out on the right foot.
Well, and sometimes it helps you in the later events. If you got a teammate that's not real confident in themselves, and they see that the rest of the team's doing good, well, all of a sudden you don't want to let nobody down. So you go out there and you PR and you help your team get points. So it can work all different ways.
Boys pole vault, still waiting to get the bar set. Update from the girls discus. Shannon Cager, her best attempt, a 129.9. Cager in the lead. Believe that might be what ends up being your final, though. Macy Anderson of Indian Valley in second with a 117.7. Lizzie Hill from Strasburg, a 109 even. Magdalene Collins of Newcomerstown, fourth, 102 feet 5 inches. Got a drag race here for the finish between East Canton and Indian Valley. Braves will edge out the East Canton runner there. Continuing on with the girls' discus, Chelsea Barnett of East Canton with a 99.8 places fifth, or as right now slotted in fifth. Gwynn Schwartz of Garaway in sixth at a 99.2. Jaden Sproul, 97 even from Claymont. Josie Hirschberger of Garaway with a 96.4. We'll see how those distances stand up. I'm not sure. We do not see any activity in the discus area, so I think that could be your final. Boys 4x800 about to get set. Rounding out the girls 4x8. We'll get you the official running order and the times once those do come through. Of course, more tournament baseball, softball action coming up on the Big Z Sports YouTube channel too, Shannon. We're going to have a busy next week.
It's going to be a real busy next week. Beginning of the week is going to be where it's really busy.
It is, with, of course, all those updates available on our Facebook page. That's where Adam Soweski is also going to be posting pictures and such of your champions here out of the IVCs. Everybody... Oh, he's getting the picture. Shannon Thomas is doing the posting. Sorry, Shannon.
Hey, funny story. Whenever Adam went over to get Laney McDaniel to take her picture for being the pole vault champion, Buzz, Coach Dave Bell for Indian Valley, looks at him and says, yeah, make sure you put in there
29 feet.
She cleared 29 feet. Adam's never going to live out with that.
He will not. So that is the end of the girls 4x800. Boys going to get lined up here. We'll get you the lane assignments. There are 9 teams competing here. In lane 1, you will have both Tusky Valley and Buckeye Trail at the start. Malvern, lane 2. Clemence is lane 3. Lane 4, East Canton. Lane 5 will be Garaway. Indian Valley will line up in lane 6. Sandy Valley, lane 7. And the team of Ridgewood will line up in lane 8. Meet record here at the IVCs, set back in 2014 by the TCC Saints with a time of 8 minutes, 25.6 seconds. See if any teams can push that record here today. Records are nice, but what do you keep saying, Shannon? It's all about that PR.
It's all about that PR. You know, everybody wants to go out and beat a record that's standing, but first, beat the record that you set for yourself.
And it looks like we do have the official time that has come through, and if it does stand as to what the time will be for the girls 4x800, we got a new record at the IVC Championships with a time of 9 minutes, 44.77 seconds. The Tusky Valley Trojans will be your winner. That would best the time set by Garaway back in 2023 by about 7 seconds.
Wow.
Underway, boys 4x800. This is another event that you absolutely have to watch. The always tough Tusky Valley runners. Who are we sharing a Coke with today?
Today is Leonardo.
Leonardo.
From Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
More of a Donatello fan. The ongoing joke here, for anyone wondering what in the world we're talking about, Shannon's always got a Coke Zero, and they've got the share a Coke with thing right now, and I guess it's Leonardo today.
Yeah, I would rather have Michelangelo, but, you know.
No Raphael?
Nah. Raphael was too serious.
That is the official time, by the way, for the girls 4x800. So Tusky Valley. Oh, they had an update, I'm sorry, on the times. That was Tusky Valley's seeded time with a 9:44. They came home today 10 minutes, almost 10 minutes flat. So they do miss out on a new IVC championship mark, but they beat the second place team of East Canton by about 1 minute and 12 seconds. Impressive regardless.
Yeah, I was just looking down there to see if Adam got a picture of him, because I'm trying to help keep him straight, keep you straight, keep Aidan straight.
No, you leave Aidan for me. It's all right. Garaway Pirates out in front, coming down the front stretch. Malvern here, though, pushing to try to round out the first leg. Tusky Valley third, Clemence fourth, Indian Valley fifth, East Canton sixth, Trail in seventh, Sandy Valley eighth, Ridgewood in ninth currently. Good handoff there after that first leg. Malvern's the team that's out in front. Malvern and Garaway kind of stride for stride through most of that first leg.
Second call, boys pole vault.
Now it's interesting, you saw both the Malvern and the Garaway runners getting out of the blocks there, or after the handoff, really had an intense pace, but they've slowed up a bit, let the rest of the field kind of inch back in. Now Garaway stretching their legs a bit more, heading into turn 3. Do not have a runner list for this Garaway team.
Result of the girls' discus. In 8th place, Josie Hirschberger, Garaway. 7th place,
Pirates out in
Aidan
front.
Sproul, Clemence.
Hornets second,
In 6th
Trojans
place,
third,
Quinn
Clemence
Schwartz, Garaway.
fourth,
In 5th place,
East
Chelsea
Canton
Barnett,
fifth, Indian Valley
East
sixth.
Canton.
So the running order has not
4th
shifted
place,
after that
Maggie
first
Collins,
handoff.
Newcomerstown. 3rd place, Lizzie Hill, Strasburg. 2nd place, Macy Anderson, Indian Valley. And in 1st place, Shanna Ray Kager from East Canton with a throw of 129 feet, 9 inches.
Coming up on halfway through the second leg, Garaway still out in front. Malvern closing the gap a bit here, boys 4x800. East Canton now pushing ahead for third. We saw in that thrill at Zorvilla, Shannon, Tusky Valley boys kind of got an early lead, and put it on cruise from there. A little bit more work cut out for him here into the back two legs.
Yeah, they're going to, sometimes the anchor people got to really get it going and, try to pick it up. And, these kids are sprinting right now, so it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out because, Tusky Valley's sitting back here where they're not used to being.
So Malvern takes the lead. East Canton now into second there as Garraway fades back a bit, heading into the third leg. Indian Valley now in fourth, Claymont fifth. Tusky Valley sits in sixth.
Results of the girls 4x800 meter relay. In 8th place, Malvern.
My personal favorite,
place,
hurdles on the way here from Newcomerstown coming up in a bit.
Yeah, the hurdles are always fun to watch.
Do you think either you or I could even clear one hurdle? I think you and I had the same tape. We would just go right through them.
I can guarantee you I'm not clearing a boys' hurdle.
First place, Tusky Valley with the team of Sammy Ward, Trista Leeser, Josie Eek, and Hayden Huffman with a time of 10 minutes, 0.88 seconds.
Malvern down the front stretch. East Canton closing that gap here, though. Now we got a whole pile behind them for third place. Final lap on the third leg. East Canton inching closer. Garraway has regained third. Or pardon me, actually Indian Valley is pushing now for third. Try to take it from the Pirates. Crowd getting a little bit more excited here, Shannon, heading towards the final leg.
Yeah, it's amazing how pumped up these crowds can get, when you're coming down to the finish line, when you got a couple boys that are neck and neck right there. Then the second group right there, too, those are valuable team points.
It is almost a dead heat out front in the front stretch. Malvern just in front of East Canton. Battle for third between Claymont, Tusky Valley, and Indian Valley. Braves will come out of turn 4 in third. Tusky Valley, though, pushing.
Yeah, I know that's Nolan Pataka for Indian Valley. But like I said, Tusky Valley kid's trying to get stride for stride with him, and looks like Pataka's going to be able to hold him off right there.
Final leg, Malvern has stretched out to a big lead on the handoff. Just 2 laps left in this boys 4x800. Boys long jump is ongoing. They're actually getting some distances out there now, so we'll bring you updates.
I'm going to tell you right now to keep an eye on that young man in fourth place right now.
Fourth place is Tusky Valley. Of course, we've got a long list of athletes for all of these teams. Anyone who has run the 4x8 or just who was listed, depending on what they went with. Malvern got about a 30, maybe a 25-meter lead right now over East Canton. And just like you said, Shannon, heading into the final lap here, Tusky Valley takes over third.
Yeah, he's just a phenomenal runner, and you got to keep an eye on East Canton too. They're a multiple-time state champion as a
big push there.
Yeah, and in track and field, they've won multiple state championships up there at East Canton as a team.
Closing that gap, maybe down more, about 10 meters now. Final lap here. East Canton taking the lead from Malvern entering turn 3. Tusky Valley's coming out of nowhere, though.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I've watched this kid run a few years here for Tusky Valley, and he is outstanding.
Final turn. East Canton trying to turn on the afterburners. Tusky Valley looking to take the inside lane. For the Trojans, going to be a close heat down the front stretch. And a collision and going into the infield there for the Trojans. So East Canton will finish in first, Malvern second. Right now, Indian Valley third, Tusky Valley fourth, but we'll have to wait and see after a little contact coming down the front stretch.
Yeah, it looked like the kid for Tusky Valley tried to use the as they would say in NASCAR, use the lap car as a pick right there to try to go in between them and then try to force his way in on that inside lane. And they made contact, and we'll wait and see what the official call is. That's on the officials. Here they come walking down here now, talking.
Yeah, they're going to have a meeting here, and we're going to see what the call ends up being.
110-meter hurdles. First call, girls 100-meter dash.
As it would currently stand, it would be East Canton with the win, Malvern second, Indian Valley third, Tusky Valley fourth, but that could be changing. We'll have to wait and see.
Call, boys pole vault.
It's a hard thing, too, Shannon. You're coming to the end of that race. You're pushing hard in your final lap. If you've got a lane, you want to just go with it, even if it gets sealed off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what you just try to force your way in there. And the two officials from the far end have come up here with the official. They met right here, and they're talking it over. So it's going to be an interesting call right here because this is big. I mean, the only thing that could happen is they would, disqualify the East Canton runner. They're not going to move the Tusky Valley runner up.
Because it's hard to really determine where the finish would go, First thing I can think of, though, is because you already referenced, racing. I'm just thinking Rubbins Racing now. Coming up will be the girls' 100-meter hurdles as we await and see what the official word is. This one might take a little while because you got to go through. Everybody's got to say exactly what they saw. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then there's one official that's got to take everybody's information and put it together, and then come up with a determination of what happened.
Officials are still moving about the track. They're finishing up the hurdle setups now. The top-seeded team coming into this 4x800 was the Tusky Valley boys team. Their best time was an 8:48.62. Malvern was in second. Clemence was in third. East Canton was fourth in terms of the seeding. A little bit of a different running order towards the front. It was a heck of a finish, but we're still waiting to see what the final determination is going to be.
There are IVC T-shirts available for sale at the concession stand.
Girls high jump, by the way, the mark right now is set at 4.5 feet, so 4 feet 6 inches. Quinn Cecil from Indian Valley clears. Boys shot put, Parker Bowe, your best right now, has now thrown a 55 even. And we mind you again, is only a sophomore. There has still been nothing posted in terms of the ruling for the boys 4x800, so we'll move on to the girls 100. We'll bring you an update when we can. Lane 1, Haley Yoder of Highland. At least that's what it's listed. I do not see Haley lined up, though. Lane 2, Lizzie Bauer of Claymont. Lane 3, Raylyn Lancaster of Strasburg. Sydney Frederick. Lane 4, Buckeye Trail. Maddie Boylan of Strasburg. Lane 5, Haley Holstein of East Canton. Lane 6, and Olivia Wiesand of East Canton. Lane 7. There are 2 heats.
I just got a text message from somebody that said I'm not door dashing down there tonight, so we don't get no food.
That's all right. We gotta go. We're gonna take a break at some point and maybe go check out the concession stand. Outset, girls 100-meter hurdles. Here we go. Out in front from Strasburg, Maddie Boylan. Looks like she's got the lead. Close in tow, Sydney Frederick from Buckeye Trail. Boylan stretching out the lead now out of lane 5. Final hurdle to go. Boylan will clear it with ease, and she's going to capture the win in heat number 1. Frederick comes home in a close second. Looked like it was Bauer of Claymont in third. As we always like to mention, be sure to get subscribed to the Big Z Sports YouTube channel and never miss a broadcast. We got a little reprieve from the sunshine here as one rogue cloud has moved in.
Hopefully it just stays right there till the sun goes down.
Coming up in this second heat, your top seed in this showdown will be Madeline Benner in lane 4 for Tusky Valley with a time of 16:52. That's her seeded time, so look out for lane 4. But the whole lane assignments: Kyla Wallach, lane 1 of Tusky Valley. Avalyn Hoover of Newcomerstown, lane 2. Alana Allen, lane 3 of Indian Valley. Benner of Tusky Valley's lane 4. Gianna Miles, lane 5 of Indian Valley. Julia Scheretti of TCC, lane 6. Lane 7 is Sydney Hollenstein of Sandy Valley. And Malvern's Emma Marr is in lane 8.
I know that the Allen girl from Indian Valley, this is her first year doing hurdles and track, and she came out really good, and I think she kind of had a tumble, and she had a mental block there, talking to one of her coaches, and he said she's trying to work through that mental block. And you know, when you take hard falls like that, sometimes that mental block will creep in, and you got to work through it. And
it's not a forgiving surface to take a tumble on.
But I mean, that tells you how good. I mean, the Tusky Valley girl, who's the higher seed, is in the 4th lane, and then she's got an Indian Valley girl on either side of her. So you know, those are your 3 favorites coming in. But I just watched that Newcomerstown girl in lane 2. She looked like she fired out of the blocks pretty hard on her warm up there. But these is the fast heat right here, as I'd call it.
The Avalyn Hoover in lane 2 for the Trojans. So we're about set. Lane order 1 through 8. Wallach, Hoover, Allen, Benner, Miles, Scheretti, Honstein, and Marr. Runners set. Underway, your fast heat here for the girls, 100 meters, and jumping out of the blocks quickly is Miles. Miles has now got a lead over Benner as they're about halfway through. Benner neck and neck now with Allen of Indian Valley. Coming down to the final hurdle, and it's going to be Gianna Miles who will capture the win. Close finish in second between Allen and Benner.
Yeah, there's Indian Valley could sure use those team points right there if Allen got second, because, like I said, I think them and Tusky Valley will be the 2 that's in the battle for the team title.
Final call, boys 110-meter hurdles. Second call, girls 100-meter dash. First call, boys 100-meter dash.
So the boys 4x800 relay has officially been posted, and it appears as though East Canton will take home the win in that with a time of 8 minutes 35.42 seconds. Malvern places second, Indian Valley third, Tusky Valley 4th, Claymont 5th, Garraway 6th, Sandy Valley 7th, and Ridgewood will capture the final team point in 8th with Buckeye Trail in 9th.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it was a good call. I felt that the East Canton runner never moved. He stayed right on that line right there, and they just incidental contact, and you know, the Tusky Valley kid fell, and you hate to see it end that way because it was about to be a great race. But
the important thing here is everyone jumped back up. Everyone seemed okay. That's the only thing we worry about at the end of it. Coming up, the boys 110-meter hurdles. 2 heats in this. IVC Championship record is Andrew Milhone of Sandy Valley, set back in 2012 with a 14.70. Get you the lane assignments coming up here shortly. Huge thank you to all of our sponsors you see at the bottom of the screen. But I want to talk about the Keim Home Center up in Charm. It's going to be some beautiful weather coming up here in the springtime, and what better time to head up on to Charm, take a nice little drive, and maybe start planning your home renovations today with the experts at Keim.
Keim can help you with all kinds of things. They can get you some new furniture for your patio or your deck, and if you don't have a deck, they'll get you the wood to build your deck first and then get you the stuff to stain it or paint it.
Or if you don't know what you're doing either on building your own deck, they've got the people there you need to talk to.
4x800-meter relay. In 8th place, Ridgewood. 7th place, Sandy Valley.
Looks like for the girls' high jump, I do not see maybe one or two athletes hanging around in that area.
Third place, Indian
Right
Valley.
now, the high mark
Second place,
is
Malvern.
4.8.
In first place, East Canton.
Clearing that on their first attempts were Mila Troyer of Highland, Audrey Sikorsky of Malvern, and Quinn Cecil of Indian Valley. So those would be your three front runners right now at 4 feet 8 inches. In the girls' 100-meter hurdles, your final official times with a new PR, Gianna Miles, the sophomore from Indian Valley, with a 16:37. Beats out Madeline Benner of Tusky Valley, who gets second in the 18 points with 16:93. Third place, Alana Miles, 16:99 from Indian Valley. Julia Sharetti from TCC, the senior, places fourth with 5 team points. A new PR for her at 17:15. Sydney Honstein, Sadie Valley in fifth. Emma Marr of Malvern in sixth. New PR for her. Evelyn Hoover, seventh for Newcomerstown. And Kyla Wallach of Tusky Valley places eighth for the final team point. Whole lot of PRs up and down the board there. Always good to see.
And that's great to see at the end of the season whenever you're getting ready for districts and regionals.
Out in front for Tusky Valley in this first heat is Gavin Maxwell in the boys' 110 meters. Inside of him, Noah Canfield of Newcomerstown. Tight race up at the front. Isaiah Wall of East Canton there is in lane one. Now edging out in front, and it will be Maxwell who picks up the win. Canfield second, Wall third. And coming in here will be, couldn't tell who that last runner, I believe it was Lucas Kelly of TCC. Second heat upcoming. Lane one, Maverick Lockard of Ridgewood. Lane two, of Indian Valley, Logan Burrier. John Dreven of East Canton, lane 3. Carson Hostetler, lane 4 of Indian Valley. Malvern's Owen Ball is in lane 5. Lane 6 is Clamont's Logan Arnold. Carter Fenn is lane 7 of Ridgewood, and Kaiser Thomas will be lane 8 of Strasburg. IVC record is 1470 coming into this showdown. Hostetler is your top seed from Indian Valley. Next closest time about 0.8 seconds away, which is Ball of Malvern, who will line up to Hostetler's on your screen. It hit his left, but it's actually his right on the track. Fantastic crowd on hand here. No surprise with all these IVC schools competing. You know, the competition side is definitely there, but as we mentioned in all the track and field we've done, you still see the camaraderie between schools. Everybody just trying to push each other to do a little bit better.
Yeah, you talk to all these track athletes, even some of the football players that competed against each other, the basketball players, they'll tell you track is one of their most favorite sports because they all just get to come together, hang out, and have fun. They just they cheer for each other. They want to beat you on the track, but they also want to see you beat your PRs and get further when it comes districts and regionals and state meet time.
Runners about ready to get set. Fast heat boys 110-meter hurdles. Looking for some IVC bragging rights. Runners come set. Here we go. Hostetler in lane 4 out with a quick jump as he will take the lead. Second place is Ball to his right. Third, Burrier about midway through. Hostetler still out in front. Ball inches back a little bit, but it will be Hostetler of the Braves who picks up the win. Ball in second. Burrier in third. Followed up by Arnold of Claymont for fourth.
Call, girls 100-meter dash. Second call, boys.
We'll see what your official
dash.
times are.
First
Carson
call,
Hostetler
girls
continues
4 by
what's been a very dominant year for him so far in this event.
Yeah, he's just he's worked hard to get to this point, and like I said, he's broken so many of his own school records, and
Results
he
of
just
the girls
keeps getting better, and I'm
100-meter
sure he'll be
hurdles.
he's probably the odds-on favorite to win the 300-meter hurdles
Tyler
later.
Wollock, Tusky Valley. 7th place,
So up next,
Avalon Hoover, Newcomerstown.
another quick one for you.
Sixth
Girls
place,
100-meter dash, 3 heats
Malvern.
in this.
5th
Abby
place,
Little will line up in lane 1 of
Sandy
East Canton.
Valley.
Charlotte Twig of TCC lane 2.
Fourth place, Julia
Bella Andrews of
Redding,
Conotton Valley lane 3.
Catholic. 3rd place, Alana Allen, Indian Valley.
It's usually
2nd place,
Nell
Madeline
Hunak
Benner,
of
Tusky
Strasburg
Valley.
lane 4.
And in first
And we
place,
apologize as always if we
Brianna
butcher any
Miles,
names. Lane
Indian
5,
Valley with a time
Kaylee
of
Abrams of Buckeye Trail. Grace Beaver of
16.37.
Malvern lane 6. And Sophie Mullet lane 7 of Highland. This will be your first of 3 heats. Meet record. Zoe Mosser of Malvern set back in 2018 with a 12:40. Top seed in this. Coming up in Heat 3, Savannah Ashton of Tusky Valley. Her top time is a 12:65. Official times posted for the boys' 110-meter hurdles. First place, top 50 time in the state of Ohio, and a new IVC record for Carson Hostetler with a 14:69. Owen Ball PRs with a 15:24 in second. Logan Burrier, a new PR for him in third for the Braves with a 16:20. Logan Arnold fourth for Claymont with a 16:61. John Drevin of East Canton home in fifth with 4 points. Sixth place, 3 points for Carter Fenn of Ridgewood. Maverick Lockard places seventh with 2 team points, and Kaiser Thomas captures the final team point from Strasburg. So Hostetler again, another record for him. Not a school record this time, conference record this time away. Edges the previous one by just 1/100th of a second.
Yeah, and you wonder how fast he could have went, because typically as a runner like that, when you start clearing those last couple hurdles, if you can't see nobody beside you, you kind of slow down to make sure you're getting over the next hurdle clean, and that's why some of these track coaches now have expanded their races where they go, to get better competition.
Girls 100-meter dash, inside lane, it's Libby Little who is taking a commanding lead. And it looks like she's going to capture the win for East Canton. Little coming into this, Shannon, did not have a seeded time, but she dominated in Heat 1. Great run for her. We'll get the official times coming up here shortly. Heat number 2, lane 1 is Mila Troyer of Highland. Ella Gottschall of Sandy Valley is lane 2. Lane 3, Kennedy Searcy of Claymont. Lane 4 is Isabella Green of Claymont. East Canton's Abby Stevens in lane 5. Lane 6, Sophie Smith of Sandy Valley. Ridgewood's Molly Maples, lane 7. And lane 8 is Leah Haney of Conotton Valley. Top seeded time for this matchup is Searcy with a 14:19 in heat number 2.
Adam's keeping me busy with pictures here. These first few races are getting over pretty fast, but
I got you covered.
We'll get to the point to where we get some distance running in. I can give my phone a break. The kids love it, though. They love getting their pictures. They like getting everything posted, because we now have a lot of, colleges that follow our stuff, recruiters follow our stuff on Twitter and that, and they're always looking for the next athlete. So any kind of publicity these kids can get, it helps them a bunch.
We've been told that a time or two, as they say it makes it easy for any of the recruiting stuff, especially if they have a great performance. All they got to do is send a link. There you go. There's the whole thing. None of this is possible without our great continued support from all of our area sponsors. Like Shannon always likes to say, give patronage to those who support high school sports in Z Country. Runners come set for heat number 2. Underway again, and jumping out of the blocks there quickly for East Canton, it was Stevens, but now the two Claymont runners in Searcy and Green pushing ahead. Green's got the lead in lane number 4. And it looks like it will be Green who captures the victory. Searcy looks like she comes home in second, so a nice run for both Mustangs runners in that one. Official times will come up here shortly as we finish the 100-meter dash. Heat number 3 upcoming. Lane 1 from Malvern is Avery Sprague, Hallie Klassner. I got it right that time.
There you go.
The second time around. Lane 2 for Indian Valley. Samantha Cooter of Newcomerstown, lane 3. Your top seed, lane 4, Savannah Ashton of Tusky Valley. Jalen McQueen, lane 5 of Ridgewood. Peyton Brothers of Tusky Valley, lane 6. Kate Farthing is from Strasburg in lane 7. And Aria McDaniel, lane 8 for Indian Valley. I'll get Hallie's name right the first time at some point.
Well, she's only a freshman, and she's having a pretty good track season, so eventually you'll get it right. Hallie comes from a pretty good track family. Her older brothers, Isaac and Benaiah, were both good runners on the track team. They both held some track records at Indian Valley. Pretty well, in relay teams, I believe they were. And they
some good years for the basketball program,
too. They were good in basketball. Her brother is Josiah Cowboy Klassner. That's the pole vaulter for Indian Valley. Her dad's the boys track coach this year, first year for Abe Klassner. Her dad, or her grandpa, Tom Klassner, longtime hurdle coach here. I mean, been here probably 20-some years.
Runners come set, and we are underway. Shooting out of the blocks quickly is McQueen. McQueen's out in front, but now closing the gap on the inside lane is Ashton. Ashton and McQueen almost neck and neck, coming down, and it looks like it's going to be Jalen McQueen who is going to edge out in front for the win.
Yeah, if McQueen gets the win, that'll be her second IVC championship of the day.
McQueen, that was all out of the blocks because you and I saw it out of lane 5. She got a fantastic start.
Yeah, it's just, and that's huge in these sprints to be able to get out of the blocks like that. And she was able to get out quick, and that's why you see a lot of kids foul in the sprints, because they're trying to get that advantage of getting out of the blocks so quick.
It'll be the boys' turn coming up here in just a few moments. Official times will be upcoming for the girls' 100 meters. 4 heats for the boys' 100-meter dash. This first heat, it will be Dylan Anderson of East Canton, lane 3. Cameron Yoder, lane 4 of Highland. Blaine Young, lane 5, also from Highland. Your meet record here in the boys' 100 meters, Alec Tarakitis from Claymont set it back in 2023 with a 10:89.
Yeah, you should have been here for that race. Him and Gavin Henry from Indian Valley with dead heat. I mean, it was an outstanding race, and Tarakitis just was able to get him at the line.
No seed is under an 11 coming into this showdown, but we'll see if they're able to push that. So we do have the final results for the girls' 100 meters at a new PR for Jalen McQueen, who is your IVC champion for the girls in the 100 meters, a 12:66. Savannah Ashton second with a 12:71 of Tusky Valley. Peyton Brothers, the next 5 names actually set new PRs. Peyton Brothers of Tusky Valley, Samantha Cooter of Newcomerstown, Hallie Klassner of Indian Valley, 5th. Kate Farthing, 6th of Strasburg, and Avery Sprague of Malvern. Final team point goes to Aria McDaniel of Indian Valley. So only 2 runners going here on this first heat for the boys' 100 meters. Jumping out in front and looks like going to be picking up the win going away is Dylan Anderson. He did not have a seeded time coming into this first heat. So in that race alone, Shannon, and of all the spots that picked up team points, 6 new PRs set.
Yeah, that's outstanding. And like you said, he comes in here with an unseeded time, so he's hoping.
Well, there's your PR.
He's hoping to bump up into the top 8 and get points. And just because you're in that, first heat, second heat doesn't mean you can't get up there and steal points. I always like crashing the party. So go crash that fast 8 and take some of the points away from them.
See what Anderson's time is whenever those get posted. So
IVC record.
Heat number 2.
Record was
Richard Nelson, lane 2 of Sandy Valley. Newcomerstown in lane 3 with Ben Ross. Brody Mead, lane 4 of Indian Valley. Dominic Areta of East Canton, lane 5. Tino Jongmisuk of Tusky Valley, TCC, lane 6. And Jaden Shook is in lane 7 of Strasburg. Runners getting ready. Heat number 2, boys 100 meters. We'll bring you updates. We do not see anybody. We see a couple guys still over there for the boys long jump. See what some of those top distances are.
Yeah, we got the girls shot put going on. The boys discus going on. That'd be the girls high jump down here.
I think they're tearing down the girls' high jump now, so must have that gone final. We'll get you that update here shortly. Looks like for Indian Valley, Mead is stretching out in front halfway through, and coming down the stretch towards the finish line, Brody Mead from Indian Valley will take the second heat. So the girls' high jump, they are taking down the bar, but if it would stand as it is, it looks like your winner will be Audrey Sikorsky of Malvern at 4'10", cleared it on her first attempt, so she would top Mila Troyer, who also cleared 4'10", of Highland. Quinn Cecil ties with Troyer of Highland for Indian Valley at 4'10". Riley Thomas, Sydney Honstein, Kat Kelly, McKenna Maurer, and Emmy McKinney of Indian Valley. Those would be your full rundown of your top 8, as they do put the tarp over top, so I think that's going to be your final there, Shannon. So some good team points there captured.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, like we keep saying, every team point counts right now. Even if you're the person that gets 8th, I mean, it's not where you want to be, but you want to get in. I believe it's top 8 to get points today, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I know some meets we go to, they only do 6.
We talk all the time, and as the boys high jump or long jump, it looks like we've still got a couple athletes competing, but talk all the time about multi-sport athletes. I'm going to give you an update coming up here after this third heat for the boys 100 meters. Underway, and in the middle lanes there for Tusky Valley, it looks like Tyler Waltz is going to pick up the win on his inside. Very close finish there. It looked like it was Javon Searcy who was right behind him. Nice run there for heat number 3. That was Waltz. Then Cody Tuning of Strasburg, Searcy of Claymont, Calvin Edwards also from Claymont, Sawyer Cox, Buckeye Trail, Natch Overley, Sandy Valley, and Aidan Sprague of Malvern. Going back to what I was saying before about the multi-sport athlete thing, right now for the boys long jump, 2 names for Newcomerstown faithful around here are going to look familiar. Currently in the lead, Clayton Fish of Newcomerstown, 19 feet, 7.5 inches. Right behind him is Dom Singer of Newcomerstown, 19 feet, 7.25 inches.
Yeah, it's just Singer's got that speed, but Edwards and them got that length. They got,
Fish, you mean?
Or, yeah, Fish.
Well, it's funny you say that, though, because Parker Edwards of Strasburg is third right now at 19 feet, 2.5 inches.
Yeah, so, I mean, they're just – it's so close right there. And are they on the final 8, or are they still – No, they're still –
It looks like they might still have a couple jumps still yet to go. And also, I would assume they're waiting here because for this boys' fast 100, Singer is out there from Newcomerstown. He'll be lining up in lane 6. You also have in lane 5 Grady Kinsey for Indian Valley. Lane 4 is Marcus McNichols of Tusky Valley. Garraway's Andrew Wicker is in lane 3. Lane 2 for Ridgewood is Briar Ford. Lane 1 I think is Evan Carpenter from Buckeye Trail. Julius Gore, lane 7. Take it back, Carpenter's in lane 8 for Buckeye Trail. Lane 1 is Christian Tarja of TCC. Went kind of all over the place for the lane assignment there. Runners are set. Underway, out of the blocks, it's Singer who gets the initial burst. Dom Singer out in front, inside Grady Kinsey. Marcus McNichols is pushing, though, from Tusky Valley. McNichols is going to capture the win in about the last 20 meters.
Yeah, it looks like it went McNichols, Singer, and then it's going to be a tight one there between, looks like Kinsey and the Garraway athlete.
That'd be Wicker of Garraway. What a heat there, the fast heat for the boys' 100 meters.
And first call, girls 1,600-meter run.
Singer was the whole shot winner by far and away, but we have seen it time and time again for the senior for Tusky Valley in McNichols. Once he gets going, it's like that straight line speed is second to none.
Yeah, he's just got to get out of the block average. If he can get out average and not let him get a big gap on him, he's got nice mid-range speed, and then he's just consistent all the way down through.
We'll bring you the official times when they get posted. In that previous heat, in heat number 3, both Tyler Waltz and Dravon Searcy both had new PRs. Ongoing in that boys' long jump, we'll bring you more updated distances on that. As expected, Shannon, we've had some fantastic heats through here.
Yeah, these sprints and the hurdles are always fun to watch, and now we're going to get to see some 4x200 relays that are pretty good as the girls' shot put out there is continuing to roll there in the first flight.
In the pole vault for the boys, Braden Miller of Tusky Valley just cleared 10 feet 6 inches on his first try.
That pole vault race is wide open today because Josiah Klassner is from Indian Valley. He is out with an injury,
unable to compete.
So he's it's wide open. They'll have probably McPeek and Swaldo will be competing for Indian Valley, so they're going to have to try to help get some team points because those are huge points without Klassner being out there.
Graham Lewis of Sandy Valley, his attempt is good there for the pole vault. Boys 4x200 is upcoming. Yeah, we'll keep you posted on that pole vault that we expect. It's going to be an interesting race, and it's going to be a tight one from top to bottom. Times officially through now for the IVCs, and taking home the championship, senior Marcus McNichols from Tusky Valley with an 11.24. Dom Singer places second for Newcomerstown with 8 points. The junior, a new PR for him too, Shannon, with an 11.39, so Singer captures the second place finish. It was Andrew Wicker and Grady Kinsey. So Wicker for the Pirates and Kinsey for the Braves. Both pick up an 11.48, so both finish third. Both will get 5.5 team points.
Well, sometimes those half points is all you need.
Briar Ford finishes fifth with 14 points from Ridgewood with 11.61. Julius Gore, a new PR with an 11.66, 3 team points. Tyler Waltz captures 2 team points from Tusky Valley with 11.74, and Dravon Searcy gets the final team point with a new PR of an 11.90. Girls 4x200 relay. I misspoke earlier. That is what's coming up right now.
Yeah, and a lot of these kids in these 4x200 relays, they just finished running in some of these other dashes, so they're trying to get their breath pretty quick. I always wondered why they didn't take and stagger the distance runs in between the sprints, because they're right on top of each other. I seen a kid down at the state tournament a couple years ago run the 110 hurdles. As soon as he finished his hurdle race, he had to sprint back up the track, because he also made it to state in a 100-meter dash. It's like the young man was dead.
Yeah, by the time you're done with that second run, I can't imagine there's much left in the tank. So the first heat for the girls 4x200. It's going to be Strasburg, East Canton, and Garraway. Underway. Again, Garraway, East Canton, and Strasburg. By the way, coming up is the boys 4x200, and I believe we have a fan section here for the boys TCC 4x200 team who made signs and everything.
Yeah, I think that's who they're here for, is TCC. They're standing down here having fun, and yeah, that's what it's about. I've seen a lot of kids, a lot of other athletes from their schools that are here just watching. I've seen a lot of coaches from other sports that are here. I mean, the IVCs is a big thing, you know, for these local schools, so it's good for some of the assistant coaches from the football teams to get out here and stuff, and basketball coaches.
After lap number 1, first leg, Garraway out in front, East Canton right behind. Strasburg's not far behind either. On this first handoff, looks like East Canton might have the advantage on the handoff. We'll see coming out of turn number 2. Backstretch, it is Garraway who's out in front. First heat in the girls 4x200. Moving the pole up now for the boys pole vault. Next handoff, Garraway has the edge. Coming out of turn 3 into 4. Down the front stretch, coming to the line, Garraway has the edge over East Canton, and the Pirates are stretching it out a bit more. Great run in heat number 1 for the Pirates. We'll see what their time stacks up, how it stacks up against the other ones. In heat number 2, Malvern will be in lane 2, Ridgewood lane 3, Tusky Valley's lane 4, Indian Valley lane 5, lane 6 Newcomerstown, and in lane 7 is Claymont. IVC Championship record was set by the Tusky Valley girls back in 2023 with a 1:48.26. A couple runners from that team are competing here today for the Trojans too.
Yeah, like I said, it's that Trojans team was really good. If you remember right up there at Tusky Valley, we got to watch a great race between them and Indian Valley, and Indian Valley was able to knock them off up at the Thrill in Zorvilla.
Top seeded time for the Trojans. If they could run their top seeded time, it would best that previous mark that they had set. Their top seed is, or their seeded time is a 1:47.55. Indian Valley with the next best time at a 1:48.74. We'll wait and see how those times do stack up. Hey, we guessed right. It was a TCC student section, that fan section here for the upcoming boys 4x200 team.
Yeah, they're cheering for the young man named Steven.
I'm sure he's not embarrassed at all right now. That would be Steven Simpson, by the way, of the Saints.
I was just getting ready to say it because his dad, Steve Simpson, is sitting right here, so I just started to put it together.
Lining up again, girls 4x200, the fast heat upcoming. Garraway came home in that first heat with the win. They posted a time of 1:55.22. We'll see how that stacks up. Sun's getting lower. It's feeling a lot better around here right about now.
Exchange zone 1, are we ready? Mr. Starter, we are ready.
I was trying to see the names of the Tusky Valley kids, but I can't see you this far away.
Oh, your Tusky Valley runners will be Tori Stallman, Savannah Ashton, Peyton Brothers, and Leah Borkwin.
Oh. I'm even on the wrong race.
Marcus McNichols from Tusky Valley is who you were looking for.
Yeah. Trying to work with the boss man down there, keep him straight. I see an official down there has got him now, so it's hard to tell what he's into.
You just keep the boss man happy. I'll just keep it rolling here on our broadcast. Underway, girls 4x200 fast heat. Tusky Valley was your top seed. Indian Valley was not far behind them, so we'll see how that shapes out. After they get this first handoff and we come down the front stretch, we'll see who has the edge. On the initial handoff, looks like out in front is going to be, I believe that is the Newcomerstown team. Or take it back, I'm sorry. No, it is the Newcomerstown team. Indian Valley in second, Tusky Valley third. Heading into the third leg, Tusky Valley has really closed the gap. Handoff about even all three ways in the front runners between Newcomerstown, Tusky Valley, and Indian Valley into turn two. Down the back stretch. Out in front still Newcomerstown, Tusky Valley, and Indian Valley about neck and neck. Now into the final handoff zone. Tusky Valley jumps out in front. Coming out of turn four down the front stretch, Trojans, it's Leah Borkwin who's leading the way. And Ridgewood coming in. Ridgewood with Kenzie Bice now pushing. Malvern's quickly in tow. Borkwin's going to hold on for the win. Bice from Ridgewood will place second. And Dottie of Malvern in third. What a finish in the girls 4x200.
Yeah, just outstanding. That all came down to handoffs right there. Tusky Valley hit every handoff pretty well, as good as you can get. And every time they just gapped it just a little bit better.
We'll get you the official times here shortly as the boys 4x200 will get lined up. An update from the boys long jump pit. Now leading, Parker Edwards has jumped from third to first for Strasburg with a jump of 20 feet 1 inch. So he will now sit in front of both Clayton Fish and Dom Singer of Newcomerstown. Edwards still has one attempt to go. Actually, all three of them still have one attempt to go. Sean Beckelheimer from Ridgewood not far behind either. Your lane assignments, there are 2 heats for this boys 4x2. Lane 3 is, I think they moved him up just a little bit. Lane 4, rather, will be Newcomerstown. Lane 5, Strasburg. Lane 6, TCC. I had Sandy Valley listed here in lane 3, but we'll see if that will be a scratch or they'll come out. Pole vault, as you can see on your screen. Current leaders, bar is set at 11 feet, and Luke McCoy of Tusky Valley there clears with ease. Up next now for Indian Valley. It appears that will be Beckett Swaldo, I believe.
Yeah, Beckett only a freshman for the Braves. He's kind of come on the second half of the season.
He'll also clear 10 or 11 feet. Waiting the start of the first leg of the boys 4x200 as we are underway. TCC, Strasburg, and Newcomerstown, the three teams taking part in this first heat. Heading into our first handoff in turn number 2. Down the front stretch, TCC has the lead. Newcomerstown, Strasburg about neck and neck. Handoff for leg number 3. Saints still out in front. Strasburg will take over, Newcomerstown will take over in second place. On the backstretch, TCC out in front.
And if you can hear the crowd.
The fan section.
That's Steven.
Oh, I love it. Heading into the final handoff. Saints way out in front. Struggle with the handoff for Newcomerstown. Final leg, it's Lucas Kelly for the Saints out in front. For Newcomerstown, it's Chase Norman. Now reeling him back in is Micah McVeigh of Strasburg. And taking the lead is Newcomerstown. Strasburg now pushing. Picking up the win for Newcomerstown. Chase Norman closes it out. Good time set there by the Trojans in heat number 1.
Yeah, they closed a lot of gap right there on the end to take the win in that heat race.
Back over to the boys' pole vault. Looks like for Garraway, I believe that is going to be Braylon Books. Will be making his second attempt at 11 feet. Athletes who did clear on their first attempt, Landon McPeek, Beckett Swaldo, and Luke McCoy have all cleared so far.
In first place, Jalen McQueen from Ridgewood with a time of 12.6.
And look at that as Books goes up and over. Nice clear there on his second attempt. Girls discus has officially gone final. Shannon Ray Cager of East Canton, her official mark of a 129.9 is good for the win here today. And on top of that, a top 50 mark in the state of Ohio currently.
Yeah, it's a nice throw for her. She's a very talented young lady. She plays basketball for them too. She's a girl that gets inside and does all the dirty work, I like to call it.
Parker Bowe, the sophomore for Malvern, meanwhile, as the boys' shot put has gone final. Top 25 distance for him in the state of Ohio, and a new PR for the sophomore, and a new IVC championship record with a 57.10.5.
That's impressive for a sophomore.
That shatters the previous record set by J.J. Durr of Ridgewood in 2021 of 53 feet 7 inches. So he clears it by better than 3 feet, does Bowe of Malvern. Second place goes to Logan Miller of Highland. Third to Ethan Resser of Buckeye Trail. Gage Moore of Strasburg, fourth. Logan Sesser, fifth of Ridgewood. Wyatt Connor of Buckeye Trail, sixth with 3 team points and a new PR for him, about 47 feet and 3/4 of an inch. Jake McDermott, seventh for Tusky Valley. And the final team point goes to Carter Neff of Indian Valley with a 46 even. And we like to bring it up. He's still only a sophomore, is Bowe. The girls' 4x200 time is in. And technically speaking, the IVC record was shattered 3 times in that last race. Third place, Malvern, with a 147.56. That would have been a new record, but Ridgewood had a 147.42 in second. That would have been the new record. But the real new record stands with Tusky Valley with a 147.13. The team of Stallman, Ashton, Brothers, and Borkwin get those 10 team points for the Trojans. What a run for the Lady Trojans.
Yeah, and, it got broke 3 times because everybody was chasing Tusky Valley, and it made them step their game up. So, outstanding job by all 3 of those teams, but congratulations to Tusky Valley on winning the IVC championship.
Rest of how it runs down, Indian Valley places fourth with 5 team points. Fourth with 5 team points. Fifth with 14 points, Newcomerstown with Cooter, Hayes, and Hoover. Garaway, 6th with 3 team points. East Canton, 7th with 2, with Johnson, Little, Simmons, and Stevens. And Strasburg gets the final team point with Farthing, Lancaster, Hunak, and Fry. This is the boys 4x200, the fast heat. Meet records sent back in 2010, a 130.34 in these IVC championships. McElwee for Tusky Valley out in front. Close in tow is Faulkner of Indian Valley. For Buckeye Trail, it's Carpenter in third. Heading into the third leg. Handoff there, about even. Braves do narrow it down a bit, struggle with the handoff for Trail. Now racing into third is going to be Ridgewood. Down the backstretch, Tusky Valley still has the advantage. Indian Valley only a couple meters behind. Heading into the final handoff. It's McNichols to close for Tusky Valley. Hickenbottom of Indian Valley.
Yeah, Higginbottom had to wait just a second for the handoff. Now he's got to try to close that gap. And
down the front stretch, McNichols turning on the afterburners. McNichols and Tusky Valley will capture the win in the boys 4x200. Hickenbottom places second from Indian Valley. Coming home in third for Ridgewood is Sparger. Looks like Malvern with Gore will place fourth. We'll get you the full times coming up here in just a little bit. Another fantastic showing by that boys 4x200 team for Tusky Valley.
Yeah, just an outstanding run, and especially McNichols just coming off that 100-meter dash win. You know, he had to turn around pretty quick right there.
4x100-meter relay.
That is a kid, by the way, too, who came back and played basketball this year for the Trojans team and played a lot of the 5 position. How many 5s do you know are running a 100-meter dash and a 4x200 leg?
Not back in my day.
By the way, we also wanted to tell you about the seated shot put. Cody Croy with a mark of 18 feet, 8.25 inches. Another great job by the Ridgewood Junior. Always impressive to see Cody compete. It'll be the girls' 1600 coming up. All right, Shannon, we're going to do the math. How many times around the track?
4.
I screw that up every time, so that's why I was asking. So as we get started with one of our first true distance runs here, we'll go ahead and take a brief time out on the Big Z Sports YouTube channel. When we return, we'll bring you an update of the running order here from Lee Stadium.
Commercial building owners, how well do you keep your roof maintained? At Rightmark Roofing, we offer our Bullseye Maintenance program to building owners to help keep your roof healthy. This includes our 21-point inspection that examines all the essential areas of your roof that require year-round maintenance, a detailed report on the health and status of your roof, priority service that moves you to the front of the line, and discounts that reduce the risk of expensive repairs. Give us a call at 330-275-0088 or visit our website at rightmarkroofing.com to learn more.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast professional service to get back on the road? MPAC Collision offers 2 locations, Newcomerstown and Strasburg, to help you out. Whether you need auto glass repair, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just need a free estimate, MPAC Collision has you covered. So the next time you need a repair, visit MPAC Collision online at mpactcollision.com and start your free estimate and learn all about what MPAC Collision can do for you.
5-star quality, 5-star service, 5-star satisfaction. Hi, this is Chandy Salisbury with Riverside Manor Nursing and Rehabilitation Center. We are proud to be the area's only skilled nursing facility with these elite ratings. Locally owned and operated since 1978, Riverside ranks in the top 3% of nearly 1,000 Ohio facilities for outcomes, return-to-home success, and customer satisfaction. With on-site therapy 7 days a week, we help you recover quickly, safely, and confidently. Call me today at 740-498-5165 to learn more.
Big moments are coming. Are you ready? If you need sponsor banners, graduation programs, or yard sale signs, the East Central Ohio Print Center has you covered. Visit ecoprintcenter.org. And if you've got a new driver in the house, East Central Ohio ESC offers flexible driver's education with in-car training and online options. Scholarships are available from signs to steering wheels. The East Central Ohio Educational Service Center is here to help. Find out more today online at ecoesc.org.
Back to Newcomerstown and Lee Stadium for the IVC Championships as it's Sandy Valley out in front. Newcomerstown close in tow in second. Tusky Valley in third. Shannon, another event, another record has fallen as the boys 4x200 team for the Tusky Valley Trojans takes first place and sets a new IVC record by about 0.8 seconds. Their time, the team of Conrad, McElwee, McNichols, and Waltz, a 129.53 new IVC championship record and a fantastic finish for them. Second place, Indian Valley with a 130.56. Ridgewood third with a 132.48. Malvern fourth, a 135.25. Buckeye Trail fifth, 135.85. East Canton sixth, 137.41. Garraway seventh with a 143.9. And Newcomerstown gets the final team point with a 144.13.
1 minute 47.13 seconds, which is a new IVC record, previously held on 2023. Congratulations, Tusky Valley 4x200 meter.
In the girls 1600, Sandy Valley, a nice lead coming down the front here. No surprise, Casey Russell, who is out front for the Cardinals, has the top-seeded time with a 5:06.62. Bell lap for her as she hits the start-finish line. Hannah Weiler of Tusky Valley holds the record set back in 2021 with a 5:02.5. Your running order as it currently stands reflects that of your seating, as it's Russell of Sandy Valley out in front, Callie Wallace of Clemence in second, and Trista Leisure of Tusky Valley in third. So we'll see if that's how the finish also shapes out. Out in front, Russell into turn 4 has now a much wider lead on Wallace. Looks like she's going to capture the win coming up here to the front stretch. She'll take a brief look back over her shoulder to see who's behind her. Great run by Russell. Wallace from Clemence will push. Looks like she's going to wrap up a second-place finish. Leisure of Tusky Valley holding on to third. Now Kylie McKenzie from Strasburg's making it a little bit closer, Shannon. It's going to be a tight finish at the line. Here comes the push from McKenzie. And she'll pass Leisure.
Uh-oh. Breaking news. Tusky Valley's boys 4x200 team was disqualified for a zone violation.
Oh, my.
So that makes Indian Valley's team the winner.
We'll see if we get any further, I guess you could say, confirmation of that, but I see what you see now with the zone violation. That would make the Braves the victor in that, so we'll wait and see. For the girls 1600, though, Russell with the win, Wallace second. Great push by McKenzie there at the end to capture third. Again, we start talking about team points. That's what you want to see. I believe it was Josie Ike of Tusky Valley who did get fifth.
Yeah, I was actually on Mile Split Live when they posted the results, and then it just changed live right here in my hand, and it dropped Tusky Valley to disqualified.
Going to be wrapping up the girls 1600 final push here. Ridgewood, Trail, and Ridgewood. Now the second Ridgewood runner in Moore, pushing on Peyton Hall of Trail. Hall will kick it into gear at the end, and we'll get through the line first before Moore. Check over for the boys' pole vault now. Get you some updated heights as to where they are right now. Landon McPeek and Ezra Norman are your two front runners in the boys' pole vault. Both have cleared 11.6 on their first attempt. Beckett Swaldo sits in third as he cleared on his second attempt. Luke McCoy is in fourth, but he was unable to clear 11.6. Which for Indian Valley coming in here with no Klassner on the pole vault, got to be feeling pretty good considering you've got two of the front runners in pole vault even without Klassner. Girls 1600 has now wrapped up. Boys long jump is officially completed. And Parker Edwards from Strasburg holds on with that 20-foot 1-inch jump. Clayton Fish of Dom Singer of Newcomerstown go 2-3. Sean Beckelheimer, fourth from Ridgewood. Tyler Burke with a new PR for Sandy Valley will place fifth. Camden Stout, sixth. For Claymont, Logan Israel of Ridgewood, seventh. And Barrett Bandy gets the final team point in the long jump with an 18-7. 20 feet 1 inch on the jump for Edwards. Yeah, that is absurd.
And I don't think that's what's the record, 21 or?
We said it earlier. It is Rob Dusenberry of Strasburg with a 22 even.
Yeah.
Set back in 1996.
I knew it was long, and I knew that the time frame was long too, because I can remember coming down here a couple years ago watching a couple of kids that wanted to go after it, and they came up about a foot short.
22. I don't even think you and I can walk 20 feet. Tell you the times on the girls 1600 when they come through. Boys 1600. There are 22 competitors for this showdown. Top seeded time is Nick Palmer of Garraway with a 4:40.33. Max Kinsey with a 4:43.65. Second from Indian Valley, Xavier Campbell of East Canton, a 4:44.92. Those are your three clear-cut front runners. But right now, you got to run the whole race, but given Palmer's seeding time about 3 seconds better than the second best seed, you would think this is Palmer's race, really.
You would think, but like you said, when competition steps up, you got to step up too. So maybe one of these other kids will get out there and be able to push him to either beat him or make him really push his time up a little bit.
Record is Logan Kettlewell of Garraway in 2013 with a 4:24.8. It is Palmer who is out in front down the front stretch. Kinsey in second for Indian Valley. Running order right now as your seeded times. And Shannon, to my understanding, I have not seen any change with that zone violation for Tusky Valley, so it looks like Indian Valley is going to capture the win and the team points there in the boys 4x200.
Yeah, I'm still waiting.
It was a tough break for the Trojans.
It's official. Like I said, it was listed as number one. Tusky Valley won. Like I said, I was sitting right there with my phone in my hand when it flipped and said zone violation, and it bumped Indian Valley number one. So those are huge team points in this race, because we figured it's going to come down to those two schools.
Palmer still out in front in turn 3. Kinsey close in tow. Right now for, I believe it's Claymont in third. East Canton's Xavier Campbell is in fourth. Then it is a pile after the top four. Coming out of turn 4 down the front stretch.
Max Kinsey just goes by smiling like he always does. You've got to give a shout out to Max Kinsey. He, he's a senior at Indian Valley, but he was just crowned state champ in the FFA stuff. I'm not sure how all that works because I wasn't in the FFA, but I know he's huge into farming. His family's farmers, and
I just love you saying we're going to stick with FFA stuff because I love that explanation.
You know, I know it's got to do with Future Farmers of America. I know that.
What doesn't stand for that anymore? It just stands for FFA.
All right, so whatever. So I'm just saying I know his passion for farming and stuff, and I was happy to see the video and the results were posted. You know, it's always great when you see kids from any school that in this area get to accomplish big things like that. So congratulations to Max on that.
Yeah, no matter what it is, no matter what the event is, you know, seeing the passion that all the student athletes in Z Country have is just so fantastic to see. Palmer still well out in front as he stretched his lead now on Kinsey. Pack kind of catching up to that third spot now. Girls' shot put, by the way, is ongoing. Have an update there in their first few attempts heading into the second flight. Lizzie Hill of Strasburg with a 32-8 is well out in front of her teammate Sierra Menard of Strasburg with a 28-9. Marissa Passio of Malvern with a 28-5 1/4. Quinn Schwartz with a 28-4 1/4. In fourth, Brianna Wheeler, Sandy Valley, 28-3 1/4. Bring you those further updates as we roll on. Palmer has really stretched out the lead now. Kinsey still in second. Nolan Pataka, his teammate, is now pushing him down the front stretch.
Yeah, looks like Pataka's going to close on him.
Here at the line as Palmer picks up the win, and Pataka might have got Kinsey.
Yeah, that was just a pride thing right there because they're both Indian Valley boys trying to get points. So
you're both getting the points.
You're both getting the points.
Good run there from all athletes. We'll bring you those times coming up here in just a little bit. Newcomerstown para runners. Ethan Foster is coming up to the line here shortly. On the football side of things with Foster, our specialist of the year. Heck of a kicker here for the Trojans.
Yeah, outstanding special teams player, won the Big Z Sports Specialist of the Year. And if I remember right, we asked him what his favorite memory was, and it was of him getting leveled or something, wasn't it?
Well, he came down. Apparently he was not tasked with doing a lot of tackling on kickoff, but he saw his opportunity and he seized it. And we said it was a heck of a hit you had. He goes, oh, no, I got hit harder. He made the tackle, but apparently he's the one who got lit up. So we will move forward into the girls 4x100 as we're finishing out the boys 1600. And a very nice round of applause for Devin Avery of East Canton as he will come home to round it out. And again, that track thing, everyone coming together just to encourage, no matter who the team is.
Yep, just cheer on every kid to get to the finish.
Meter relay. Second call, boys, 4x100 meter relay. First
so with those
call,
relays
girls,
getting set,
meter run.
We'll bring an update here from the field events that are ongoing. High jump's done. Looks like long jump is officially over, as we mentioned with the boys, those final marks there. Pole vault still ongoing for the boys. Currently in the lead right now is Landon McPeek with a 12.6 that he cleared on his first attempt. So McPeek will be standing alone currently at the top. Ezra Norman has not cleared 12.6 to this point.
6th place, Garraway. 5th place, East Canton. 4th place, Buckeye Trail. Third place.
Do not have the
Malvern.
times yet for the
Second place,
girls
Ridgewood.
1600.
And first place, Indian Valley, with a team of Grady Kinsey, Owen Faulkner, Reese St. Clair, and Cody Hickenbottom, with a time of 1 minute 30.56 seconds.
At some point today, this tent is going to claim Logan McPeek, just so you know. I think that's the 4th time I've seen him make contact with it. Pole vault for Newcomerstown, as you can see on your screen. I believe that is Ezra Norman. He did not clear on his first.
Place, Barrett Bandy, Tusky Valley. 7th place, Logan Israel, Ridgewood.
Norman gets set,
Camden Stout, Claymont.
heads off, and unable to clear as that bar bounced about 5 times before it came down. Tough break for Norman.
Yeah, it's when you're laying down there and you start to look up and you see it bouncing, you start praying to the bar, and then after a couple bounces, it just came down.
Macy Anderson has taken the lead in the girls' shot put for Indian Valley with a 35-1 on her first throw.
Yeah, good for Macy.
5th time for Logan, by the way, off the tent. Not sure what Anderson's seating was, what her top distance was in the shot put.
Here, I'll tell you in a second.
Record, by the way, in the girls' shot put was set back in 2019 by Ashton Warner of Indian Valley with a 43.3.5. Just about ready for the first of the 4x1 relays. There will be 2 heats for the girls here in the 4x1s. It is Conotton Valley, Strasburg, and Claymont here in this first heat.
Exchange zone 1, are we ready?
Record here is held by Ridgewood, set back in 2019 with a 50.77.
Exchange zone 3. Starter, we are ready.
Still the best way I think I can describe any meet. Newcomerstown, well, actually any of the places we've gone do a fantastic job keeping things moving, but if you haven't come to a track meet before, it's organized chaos everywhere.
Yeah, and they do a fantastic job down here. A lot of schools, they just tell you, hey, middle school kids got to stay and help, middle school kids got to do this, or high school kids got to do that. And with Newcomerstown, they do these meets. They seem to have everybody trained in that right spot, so everybody just knows what they got to do.
Nobody even says a word. They just go do.
They just go. You don't hear them calling for somebody to go here, somebody to go there. It's just, I'm telling you, I've been down here quite a few times for a track meet in Newcomerstown, and they do a phenomenal job keeping it moving.
So here in this first heat for the 4x100, Strasburg and Claymont out in front. Heading into turn 4 now, final exchange zone. Looks like it is going to be the Mustangs on the final exchange.
She's moving so fast, she ran right out of her number.
That is green for Strasburg. Riley Thomas closed the gap a bit, made it a bit closer. It'll go Claymont, Strasburg, and Conotton Valley in that first heat. Second heat upcoming. East Canton will be in lane 1. Malvern's in lane 2. Newcomerstown lane 3. Tusky Valley lane 4. Ridgewood lane 5. Indian Valley lane 6. Really has turned into a beautiful night.
You know what? I believe this is the first track meet we've done this year. There has been
zero precipitation.
No wet stuff.
Nope.
I'm not going to say it.
Well, you can say that, though, because look around. There's not really what you
I'm not taking a chance. I know how that Big Z Sports kibosh works. You know, a lot of these runners are really good runners. After they get done running, they go do their cool-down runs. Look over there along the bank of the Tuscarawas River there along the tree line. There's one of the track athletes.
Still running.
Is still running. Like, it's just...
It is, we have always said this, it is just a different breed when it comes to those distance runners. About set for the fast heat of the 4x1.
Are we ready?
Huge thank you to our sponsors that you've seen on the screen. Specifically pointing out this time around Impact Collision. Anything auto-related, if you've gone through an incident, be sure to contact the fine folks at Impact Collision. It is that time of the year where,
someone in exchange zone
unfortunately, deer are out there. So Impact Collision can help you out if you've had one of those unfortunate situations.
Exchange zone 2, exchange zone 3. Starter, we are ready.
Fast time in this heat is the Tusky Valley squad in lane 4 with a 50:45 as their seeded time coming in. Can check out all the latest in terms of scoring updates and more on the Big Z Sports Facebook page. And if you get subscribed to our YouTube channel and get those notifications on, you never miss a broadcast. Check us out on Facebook starting off the next week. We'll be posting where we are going to be in terms of tournament baseball and softball coverage on the way from all over Z Country. We're getting ready to start hitting the road a little bit more as games will be spreading out as we move on through sectionals, districts, into regionals. Underway. 4x100. Watch out for lane 4, Tusky Valley, your top seed. Not far behind them, though, is the Ridgewood team in lane 5 in terms of the seeding. On the first exchange, it is Ridgewood who is out in front. Pack starts closing the gap, heading into turn 3 in the third exchange. A bobble on the handoff for Newcomerstown. Ridgewood out in front. Tusky Valley right behind them. Newcomerstown on the inner lanes. Final handoff. Trojans will get it cleanly. Dead heat down the middle. Tusky Valley out in front. Ridgewood reeling it in. At the line, it's going to be the Trojans, followed by the Generals. And Newcomerstown will come home in third. Newcomerstown had an earlier edge, but a bit of a trouble on one of the exchanges there. Might have cost them, but still a great run, placing in third. On the boys' pole vault, bar has been moved up to 13. I believe it's only Landon McPeek now at that level for Indian Valley. We'll get you the official times for the girls 4x100.
100-meter relay. Second call, girls 400-meter.
In the boys 4x100, there will be two heats. First heat, Garaway and East Canton will go head-to-head. Meet record set back by East Canton in 2017 of a 43.85. The Indian Valley team comes in as the top seed with a 43.08 from earlier this season. Girls 1,600 times have now been posted, and Cassie Russell with a 5:13.97. Callie Wallace second at 5:20.38. Kylie McKenzie posts a 5:26.55. Trista Leisure with a 5:28.09. Josie Ike of Tusky Valley, the freshman with a new PR, placing fifth and 14 points with a 5:30.52. Savannah Rail of East Canton, sixth with a 5:49.07. Grace McPherson, seventh from Claymont with a 5:55.33. And Jillian Welch of Indian Valley gets the final team point with a 6:03 flat.
Exchange zone 2, are we ready? Exchange zone 3. Starter, we are ready.
So in this first heat, Garaway, lane 4, East Canton, lane 5. Shannon had to step away to do the dad duties. Yeah, we're not going to put Aidan on the microphone, that's for sure. Out of the blocks, Garaway and East Canton. First of 2 heats. First handoff about dead even, but the Pirates start pulling away down the backstretch. Into turn 3. Garaway stretches out their lead. Final exchange upcoming. Heat 1 win goes to Garaway. We'll see how their time stacks up against the rest of the field. Second heat, Claymont, lane 1, Malvern, lane 2, Ridgewood, lane 3, Indian Valley, lane 4, lane 5 is Tusky Valley, lane 6, Newcomerstown, lane 7, Buckeye Trail, and lane 8 will be Strasburg.
East Canton. 5th place, Josie Ike, Tusky Valley. 4th place, Trista Leiser, Tusky Valley.
I believe the boys pole vault is now wrapping up.
2nd place,
so they've taken the bar down.
Wallace, Claymont.
As it stands, Landon McPeek at a 12-6 will be your winner. Ezra Norman, 12 even, second place. Beckett Swaldo, third from Indian Valley with 11-6. Luke McCoy of Tusky Valley will place fifth. Braylon Books, fifth of Garaway. Braden Miller of Tusky Valley, sixth. Graham Lewis from Sadie Valley, seventh. And the last team point would go to Bradley Simon of Buckeye Trail.
Exchange zone 1, are we ready? Exchange zone 2, exchange zone 3.
Events still to come, girls and boys 400 meters, the 300-meter hurdles, 800 meters, 200, the 3,200, and the 4x400 still to come. We'll get you the finals from the field events as they become available. Beautiful night for a track meet up on top of the Newcomerstown press box here from Lee Stadium and sitting on the flat roof, as Shannon already mentioned. If you got one of these flat roofs, especially on the commercial level, be sure to contact the fine folks at Right Mark Roofing to help you out if you got any issues. Thankfully, we don't have to think about that this time around in terms of weather. And now Shannon came back with a box of goodies, so I can only imagine what those are. Underway for the boys 4x100. Second heat. Some of the top sprinters on all of these teams are out there. Tusky Valley and Indian Valley closing the gap on first. Heading into turn 3. Out in front, Tusky Valley, Indian Valley, final exchange zone. Handoff. Faulkner and McNichols. Going to be a drag race down the front stretch. Faulkner has the advantage. McNichols is closing the gap. Going to be a tight finish at the line, and it's going to be Faulkner, I believe, who just holds off McNichols. close finish, as we'll get you the team score and the time coming up here shortly. You've returned.
I was busy.
I see that.
I went down and had to give my daughter some money so she can get a shirt because I forgot to give it to her when I got here, and talk to her about her throwing.
I thought you were going to give like the dad word of encouragement or something like that.
She actually PR'd twice today. We had
Beautiful.
We had that talk last night. Like, she knows where she ranks going against the upperclassmen. I told her, listen, every time you go out, all you got to do is get better each time you go out. And she got better twice today, and then got to say thank you to Mr. Fish at the with the athletic booster club. He hooked us up with some waters and sandwiches, and so the Newcomerstown Booster Club taking care of us down here.
Would that be softball coach Lee Fish?
Yes, sir.
I figured. And football assistant coach Lee Fish, for that matter. I'm going to say you and I have gone through an impressive amount. Well, all of us up here have gone through an impressive amount of water today.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Stay hydrated, kids.
You ever wake up in the middle of the night and have that cramp in your calf? Try not to get that tonight.
You know, I used to laugh when people would talk about that, but now that I'm getting older, yeah, it happens.
It was great for Adam Sweski to take it easy on me while I was gone. He didn't send me one picture, but now I know he's getting ready to send me a couple.
By the way, we do have the times for the girls and the boys 4x100s, as those have just gotten posted. For the girls, we got ourselves a new IVC Championship record. The Tusky Valley Lady Trojans, with a time of 50.34 seconds, capture the win. Ridgewood themselves would have also set a new IVC record, 50.48, in a second-place finish. We'll get you the rest of the rundown here as we start off the girls' 400.
Results of the boys' 1,600-meter run. In 8th
for Newcomerstown, they were third in the 4x100 with a 51.13. Clemence, 53.08, fourth place.
6th place.
Indian Valley, fifth with a 53.34. Malvern, sixth, 53.61. Garaway, seventh with a 53.92. And Strasburg, final team point with a 54.31.
Indian Valley. First place, Nick Palmer, Garaway, with a time of 4 minutes.
In the boys' 1,600, it was Nick Palmer with the win with a 4:41.94, and it was Nolan Pataka who edges Max Kinsey by 0.03 of a second. Austin Hastings, a great run for the senior from Buckeye Trail, places fourth with 5 team points and a new PR for him as well. Tommy Mancha of Clemence and Cameron Detchen of Malvern both PR'd in that race too, and they got 7th and 8th respectively. First heat of the girls' 400 wraps up. As coming to the line first was Jaden Perry of Trail, followed by Margaret Wall of Garaway.
As the sun starts to set here, it's getting a lot cooler up here on the roof.
I thought you were about to say cold, and I went, Shannon, no.
You know, when I went down the steps, going into the press box, you wouldn't think the temperature would, change too much down there. You figured because it'd be muggy in there. They got the windows open. They got fans sitting down there. They got cross winds going either way. There's a lot of people in the press box that is making this happen today. I mean, it is full down there. So probably a good thing we're up here on the roof because it was probably really hot in there earlier. Well, I just noticed your son is sitting right here in front row.
Oh, look at that. He's probably asleep by now.
Nope, he's moving.
Well, like I said, he said he's not going to run. He said he's going to throw, so we'll wait and see. He ain't going to get any advice from Dad, I can promise you that. Dad never did the throwing. In this race, it's Madeline Dean of Clemence, Jillian Patterson, also of Clemence, Autumn Kreitzer of Trail, Abby Stevens of East Canton, Aubrey Fry of Strasburg, East Canton's Alicia Simmons, and Laura Shaw of Indian Valley. And Fern Garabrandt of Sandy Valley. Well out in front, coming down the front stretch, I believe that is Addie Stevens, who has a big lead. Looks like Stevens is going to capture the win in heat number 2. Good run for her. Kreitzer of Trail looking to hold on to second as Simmons of East Canton pushes there in third. That will be your top 3. Fourth for Sandy Valley is Garabrandt. Close finish at the line there between Fry of Strasburg, I believe Dean of Claymont. Fast heat upcoming.
So interesting change of events again, as when I went down to meet my daughter, the Tusky Valley coach was in the press box, and I'm sure was protesting the call, even though they've already announced over the intercom that Indian Valley boys won the 4x200 after a disqualification. You go back to the live results, and Tusky Valley is now listed as the winner again.
So we will wait and see. I'm not sure.
So I just told Adam that because I've got the pictures of Tusky Valley and I got the pictures of Indian Valley, and I got to wait for a full confirmation now, as it has changed for a third time. So,
so we don't know yet. Boys 400 meter is upcoming. Underway for the boys 400.
This is girls.
Oh, sorry, girls 400. I forgot there was a third heat. Sorry, I was interacting with my son down on the front. Heading into turn 4. Front stretch upcoming. You've got a whole pack out in front. It is Malvern Mia Daughtry, the freshman, who's out in front. She leads Borkwin of Tusky Valley. It's Dottie of Malvern holding off Borkwin down to the final 10 meters, and she will hold on for the win. Actually, it might have been Cammie Rayborn now that I look at the lane assignments, but still, what a run there.
Final call, boys 400-meter run.
We'll get you the update.
Girls 300-meter hurdles.
On the official times
First
here shortly.
Call, boys 300-meter hurdles.
You know, we were joke about reviewing stuff for the concession stands out of the IVC.
Results
I give top
of
marks
the
to the
girls
Newcomerstown
4x100
Burgers.
Yeah, that's a pretty good burger.
8th place, Strasburg. 7th place, Garraway. 6th place, Malvern. 5th place, Indian Valley. 4th place, Claymont. 3rd place, Newcomerstown. 2nd place, Ridgewood. 1st place, Tusky Valley, with a team of Tori Stallman, Peyton Brothers, Leah Borkwin, and Savannah Ashton, with a new IVC record of 50.34 seconds, breaking the record set in 2019. Congratulations, Tusky Valley girls 4x100 meter relay.
Slight pause as we get Shannon caught back up on his social media posting. Coming up, the boys 400 meters. First heat, Ethan Wise of Highland, Austin Schwartzentruber of Garraway, Chase Norman of Newcomerstown, Alex Clark of East Canton, and Brennan Rissler of Strasburg.
8th place, Clemence. 7th place.
Those were the lane assignments we had. I do only see 4 athletes out there, though.
Malvern. 4th place, Strasburg. 3rd place, Ridgewood. 2nd place, Tusky Valley.
I believe Schwartzentruber of Garraway not out there.
Team of Grady Kinsey, Carson Hostetler, Colton Smith, and Owen Faulkner with a new IVC championship record of 42.82.
Coming down the front stretch.
Congratulations, Indian Valley boys, 4x100 meter relay.
Going to be close, but out in front is Wise of Highland. Now, pushing late is Norman, though, taking over the lead. Rissler not far behind from Strasburg. Norman is going to bring home the win in Heat 1. Three heats for the boys. Josh Conrad of East Canton in 2018 has the record here in the IVCs, as he had a time of a 49.73.
You know, I was just thinking I might be able to go down there and tell them they can hurry up and jump on YouTube and go back and watch that boys 4x100 meter race to see if there was a lane violation. Not sure, because if you look now, it has actually changed from completed.
It still says in progress. Now, yeah.
So it's just I'm assuming since Tusky Valley appealed it, now Indian Valley's probably
they might go back for a review again. Getting set for the next 400. Jace Miller of Garraway in lane 1. Tucker Mole of Sandy Valley lane 2. Christian Hortzman of Ridgewood lane 3. Devon Anthony lane 4 of Claymont. Eric Swain of Malvern lane 5. Alex Fernandez lane 6 Tusky Valley. Jacob McClellan Malvern lane 7. And Wyatt Fluhart of Buckeye Trail lane 8. Big thank you, as you mentioned, to the athletic boosters here for Newcomerstown for giving us a sandwich there. That was really good stuff.
Yeah, they gave us some sandwich, some chips, some water. They gave us a little appetizer before we go home and eat dinner.
We'll see, too, with that boys 4x200. What the, obviously we're still waiting the official ruling with that as it goes back and forth, but we'll see how that impacts team scoring too, because we don't know how that's going to affect things.
It either goes back to a 1-point advantage for Tusky Valley or losing 10 points altogether.
Right.
You know, that's potentially what they would call a 20-point swing, because Indian Valley gains 10, you lose 10.
Right now, which does not have the previous the girls 400s on it yet, but Tusky Valley girls lead Indian Valley 85-72 at the top of the rankings, or the top of the scores. As for the Indian Valley boys, they lead over Ridgewood 76.5 to 51. Actually, Tusky Valley is tied with Ridgewood, both at 51. So those are the tops of the team scores as you see the runners go through turn number 1. Out in front in this second of 3 heats for Newcomerstown. Take that back, not Newcomerstown. For Clemence, rather, it's Devon Anthony. Anthony out of 4 down the front stretch has a nice lead over Hortzman of Ridgewood. Hortzman reeling it back a little bit. Tight battle for third between McClellan and Fernandez of Tusky Valley. Anthony will come home first. Hortzman second from Ridgewood. That was a dead sprint from Devon Anthony from the moment they left the blocks.
Yeah, just this race is always intriguing to me. Just one dead lap, everything you got, man. Just it's incredible to watch some of these athletes do this.
In the fast heat coming up, Abe McElwee from Tusky Valley, Cody Tuning of Strasburg, Colton Smith from Indian Valley, Landon McPeek of Indian Valley, Lucas Gladstone of Claymont, Kanan Pollard of East Canton, Logan Israel of Ridgewood, and Elian Eric of Buckeye Trail. Chase Norman's time in that first heat was they just posted the other ones. Norman did post a 1:19. Devon Anthony and Christian Hortzman both push each other for a new PR in that last heat. Anthony currently sits in first with a 54.13, Hortzman with a 55.76. It was Swain in third from Malvern, Jacob McClellan fourth with a PR for the freshman for the Hornets with a 57.63. Tucker Mole of Sandy Valley with a 58.7, currently in fifth. Fast heat upcoming. McElwee will be in lane number 4. If I'm not mistaken, Shannon, your top seed coming into this 400.
Yeah, pretty good shot between either him and I want to say Smith from Indian Valley is really good at this race.
Underway. Heading into the backstretch. See how things even out. McElwee out front, heading into turn number 3. Long strides from him, now into 4, stretching the lead of Smith of Indian Valley, who's in second. Down the front stretch, it's Abe again out in front, and there is nobody within shouting distance of him. Smith pushing. Going to be a tight battle for third. Claymont taking that over, though, in Gladstone. Tuning of Strasburg pushes in late. Tight finish between him and McPeek of Indian Valley. McElwee, what a finish for him again. We'll see how his time stacks up from some of his previous marks. But right now, around Z Country, I don't think there's anybody who's got anything for the 400 when it comes to Abe McElwee.
No, he's a pretty phenomenal runner.
Final call, girls 300-meter hurdles. Second call, boys 300-meter hurdles. First call, girls 800-meter run.
Coming up next, hurdle time once again. We'll go ahead and step aside, give the track crew here a break or a chance to get those hurdles out there, and we'll pay some bills while we're at it from all of our great presenting sponsors. Stay tuned to the Big Z Sports YouTube channel for the IVC Championships after this.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Willendale Golf Cart Sales is conveniently located right in the heart of Strasburg on North Worcester Avenue. They are your one-stop shop for easy-go vehicles, Textron off-road vehicles, and Cushman vehicles. Once you choose your cart, then the fun begins at Willendale as they have all the accessories to deck it out. Willendale Golf Cart Sales pride themselves in providing great customer service in their sales, parts, and service departments. To see all the great reviews and to learn more, find Willendale Golf Cart Sales on Facebook.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Commercial building owners, how well do you keep your roof maintained? At Rightmark Roofing, we offer our Bullseye Maintenance program to building owners to help keep your roof healthy. This includes our 21-point inspection that examines all the essential areas of your roof that require year-round maintenance, a detailed report on the health and status of your roof, priority service that moves you to the front of the line, and discounts that reduce the risk of expensive repairs. Give us a call at 330-275-0088 or visit our website at rightmarkroofing.com to learn more.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast professional service to get back on the road? MPAC Collision offers 2 locations, Newcomerstown and Strasburg, to help you out. Whether you need auto glass repair, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just need a free estimate, MPAC Collision has you covered. So the next time you need a repair, visit MPAC Collision online at mpactcollision.com and start your free estimate and learn all about what MPAC Collision can do for you.
5-star quality, 5-star service, 5-star satisfaction. Hi, this is Chandy Salisbury with Riverside Manor Nursing and Rehabilitation Center. We are proud to be the area's only skilled nursing facility with these elite ratings. Locally owned and operated since 1978, Riverside ranks in the top 3% of nearly 1,000 Ohio facilities for outcomes, return-to-home success, and customer satisfaction. With on-site therapy 7 days a week, we help you recover quickly, safely, and confidently. Call me today at 740-498-5165 to learn more.
Big moments are coming. Are you ready? If you need sponsor banners, graduation programs, or yard sale signs, the East Central Ohio Print Center has you covered. Visit ecoprintcenter.org. And if you've got a new driver in the house, East Central Ohio ESC offers flexible driver's education with in-car training and online options. Scholarships are available from signs to steering wheels. The East Central Ohio Educational Service Center is here to help. Find out more today online at ecoesc.org.
Back to Newcomerstown and Lee Stadium. False start to get things started off for the girls' 300-meter hurdles. Everyone just a little jumpy right now. Get you some lane assignments here. 2 heats in this girls' 300 meters. Lane 1, Raylan Lancaster of Strasburg. Lane 2, Maddie Boylan of Strasburg. Lane 3, J.C. Hess of Ridgewood. Kennedy Searcy of Claymont. Lane 4, Sydney Houston of Sadie Valley. Lane 5, Haley Holstein of East Canton. Lane 6, Sydney Frederick of Buckeye Trail. Lane 7, and Lizzie Bauer of Claymont. Lane 8. Runners getting set with their marks. I think we might have had actually a firing malfunction, Shannon. I don't think it was a false start. I think they had trouble with the buzzer. No problem that time. Underway, girls 300-meter hurdles. Heat number 1. First turn out in front. Looks like it's the middle lanes in Searcy. Searcy jumping out in front. Coming out of turn 4 down the front stretch. Searcy with a nice lead. 3 more hurdles to go. Following her, it is a tight race for second. Looks like for trail, it's Frederick who's currently holding on to that third place, but a close third is Howenstein. Searcy, last hurdle. Will clear it, no problem. She'll get the win. Frederick second. Close finish for third between Howenstein and Boylan of Strasburg. Howenstein of
the girls pole vault in
Sadie Valley.
Sarah Whitlock, Tusky Valley. 7th place, Sydney Frederick, Buckeye Trail. 6th place, Molly Sievers.
Second heat upcoming, MMR of Indian Valley, lane 1.
Tusky Valley.
Avalyn Hoover, lane 2, Newcomerstown. Julia Sharetti, lane 3, TCC. Brooklyn Myers, lane 4 of Indian Valley as your top seed. Madeline Benner of Tusky Valley, lane 5. Natalia Wallach, lane 6 of Tusky Valley.
Indian Valley with a jump of 10 feet, 6.
Hallie Klassner, lane 7 of Indian Valley. Mila Troyer, lane 8 of Highland. Thanks to all of our sponsors once again for jumping on for today's presentation. Not possible to bring you this action without this. Final track and field event of the year that we've got on our YouTube channel.
Jeff, we got plenty of softball and baseball coming.
Oh, no kidding. Those updates will be on our Facebook page. It has been a packed house from start to finish here from Newcomerstown.
It's just a beautiful night, so why go home? Oh, that's right. We got to work tomorrow.
You normally don't, but this time around, it's happening.
two Fridays in a row I got to work. That's probably the first time in 8 months. I'm not bragging, people. I love my job.
Well, you aren't the only one getting tired. I'm looking down to the front row, and I see somebody else who's getting tired down there.
Is your wife laying down?
No. It'd be the little one who's getting tired.
Well, I'd ask you if it was your brother-in-law.
No, he got up going. I'm assuming he's going for the concession stand. Brooklyn Myers out in front for Indian Valley in this fast heat. Girls 300-meter hurdles. Myers really stretching the lead. Sharetti, though, from TCC, not far behind. Into the front stretch. Myers has Sharetti in tow. For Newcomerstown, Hoover's those right there, and now a late push for Tusky Valley from Benner. Final hurdle. Myers clears it and will cross the line. Sharetti second, Benner third, and Hoover takes home fourth. Get you the official times here shortly. Nice heat out of the 300.
Final call, boys 300-meter hurdles. Second call, girls 800-meter run. First call, boys 800-meter run. Results of the boys pole vault. In 8th place, Bradley Simon.
Girls shot put still listed in progress. Current leader is Lizzie Hill of Strasburg with a 35.10. Macy Anderson of Indian Valley, a 35.3. Ella Carter of East Canton, a 34.9. Those three have kind of separated themselves from the rest of the pack. On all three, still have one more throw to go.
Newcomerstown. And first place, Landon McPeek, Indian Valley, with a jump of 12 feet, 6 inches.
Still to come, boys 300-meter hurdles, the 800, the 200, the 3200, and the 4x400. Field events still ongoing. We already mentioned the girls shot put, the boys discus ongoing as well. In the boys discus, Parker Bowe, your leader from Malvern, the sophomore, with a 166.11 currently. That will be a new IVC record whenever that goes final. Logan Miller of Highland in second with a 1:44.2. Ethan Resser of Buckeye Trail with a 1:42.5. Those are your three front runners there.
Adam gave me a little bit of breakdown there, not sending any pictures, trying to help him out with our social media stuff today, and now all of a sudden he's blowing my phone up like a high school kid on a Friday night.
Maybe he was taking a break too.
Well, it got pretty busy down there for him because as the relay teams were finishing, a couple of them were on this side of the field, the other half was down here. Well, then they were going to get in the other events, and he said, I got kids everywhere. So, but, you know, he's doing a good job getting them all, and the kids are all loving coming down there and getting their pictures and talking to him.
Even the ones who afterwards are exhausted.
And we can finally call it official for the third time.
The boys 4x2.
As you've heard us talk about it plenty of times, it has now been set final, and the Tuskegee Valley boys will be your 4x200 meter champions.
Had 3 heats listed. I think we're only going to get 2, though, in this 300-meter hurdles. So this first heat, we'll see Mason Tidrick from Tuskegee Valley, lane 1. Seth Shy of Garaway, lane 2. Matthew Frey, lane 3 of Garaway. Connor Egon of Buckeye Trail, lane 4. Kaiser Thomas, Strasburg, lane 5. Oziah Sarver of Sandy Valley, lane 6. Gavin Maxwell, lane 7, Tuskegee Valley. And Isaiah Wall, lane 8 of East Canton. Your fast time in this heat, Egon of Buckeye Trail with a 44.02. I'll let you take a guess, Shannon, on the record in this event, what year it was set. We talk about old records.
I'm going with 1986.
Ooh, you're closer than I would have imagined. 1982, held by Randy Roberts of Ridgewood with a 38.21. Quite the mark, especially set back in 1982. Runners getting set for our first heat. Runners getting set. Underway. Boys 300-meter hurdles, first heat. Heading into turn 4 out in front, it's Egon. No surprise from Buckeye Trail, your top seed in this heat. He's got a little competition right behind him, though. That's Kaiser Thomas of Strasburg. Now Egon, though, stretching things out. Frey of Garaway in third. At the line, Egon gets the win. Thomas second, Frey third. Close finish there for fourth, and I think edging things out there was Maxwell of Tuskegee Valley.
The girls 400-meter dash. 8th place, Abby Stevens, East Canton. 7th place, Amelia Smith, Indian Valley.
So the second heat.
6th place, Molly Maple, Ridgewood.
Your fast heat, Carter Fenn of Ridgewood, lane 1. Logan Arnold, lane 2 of Claymont. Lane 3 is John Dreven of East Canton. Carson Hostetler, your top seed, lane 4 of Indian Valley. Talon Carnes, lane 5 of Ridgewood. Owen Ball, lane 6 of Malvern. Logan Burrier, Indian Valley, lane 7. And from Sandy Valley, Jack Murphy is in lane 8.
8 seconds.
Pardon me. Record at 38.21. Hostetler's top time this year is a 37.4. Next closest seed to him, Carnes with a 40 flat. Runners getting set. A lot of anticipation for this showdown. The boys' 300-meter hurdles as we are underway. Out of the hole shot, it is Hostetler and Carnes in the middle lanes, so out in front. Hostetler's got a step on Carnes. Widening the gap a bit more. Heading into the second turn. Now for the straightaway.
Hostetler kind of stutter-stepped on that second hurdle, but now he's got his steps down and his rhythm down.
Carnes stumbled there. Hostetler, 2 more hurdles to go. Clears the last one with ease and will cross the line. Carnes in second, and Malvern's Ball will place third. We'll see how the times shape up.
Final call, girls 800-meter run. Second call, boys 800-meter run. First call, girls 200-meter dash.
We do have the official distances for the boys. Discus
in 8th place,
and shattering the previous mark, previous IVC record. Parker Bowe does take home the win. Top 25 distance in the state of Ohio this year, a 166.11 for Bowe. Miller with the senior from Highland, Logan Miller with a new PR with a 144.2. Ethan Resser of Buckeye Trail, 142.5. Those are your top 3.
Second place, Colton Smith, Indian Valley. And first place, Abe McKelwey, Tuskegee Valley, with a time of 48.4 seconds, which is a new IVC championship record. Congratulations, Abe McKelwey.
Girls shot put is still ongoing. The top of that list has not changed since the last time we updated you. We'll keep an eye on that. Hurdles getting cleared. Boys 800 on the way. We'll take a brief time out. Take it back. Girls 800 on the way. We'll take a brief time out. Big Z Sports will return right after this.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. Or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Willendale Golf Cart Sales is conveniently located right in the heart of Strasburg on North Worcester Avenue. They are your one-stop shop for easy-go vehicles, Textron off-road vehicles, and Cushman vehicles. Once you choose your cart, then the fun begins at Willendale as they have all the accessories to deck it out. Willendale Golf Cart Sales pride themselves in providing great customer service in their sales, parts, and service departments. To see all the great reviews and to learn more, find Willendale Golf Cart Sales on Facebook.
It is the girls 800 underway here from Lee Stadium and the IVC Championships from Newcomerstown. Update from that boys 300-meter hurdle race. That record since 1982 has fallen as Carson Hostetler with a time of 38 even sets that new record. That is a top 10 time in the state of Ohio. Talon Carnes with a 40.01. Owen Ball gets third with a 41.64. Logan Burrier and Connor Egon both get PRs for Indian Valley and Buckeye Trail, respectively. In this girls 800, this is the first of 2 heats. It is Kylie Cochran of Buckeye Trail and Rebecca Yoder of Garraway, those 2 front runners you see coming down the front stretch, who are your 2 top seeds in this heat, only separated by 0.2 of a second. So we will see how that shapes up heading into this second lap. Third place from East Canton is Cameron Van Ryswick. Ridgewood's Bridget Coble, or take it back, Chloe Marquise is out in 4th place. Bell lap here. Neck and neck are Cochran and Yoder. Down the backstretch, it is Yoder who has the edge on Cochran heading into turn 3 in the final lap. Yoder looking to widen things out. Does Cochran have a final push? Out of turn 4, coming to the front stretch. Rebecca Yoder in the lead. Cochran trying to find that final gear. Closing the gap just a bit. Yoder trying to hold on. Final dash to the line, and it will be Rebecca Yoder who gets the win. Kylie Cochran in second. Chloe Marquis of Ridgewood in third. Then Riswick of East Canton trying to hold on to fourth. Malvern pushing up. And Theus. Fast heat for the girls 800 upcoming. Your fast heat will see 11 runners. Elena Price from TCC, your top seed. Casey Russell, second seeded in her time with Sandy Valley. Sammy Ward from Tusky Valley. Callie Wallace from Claymont. Audrey Sikorsky of Malvern. Hayden Huffman, Tusky Valley. Ellie Goring of Garraway. Jillian Welch, Indian Valley. Rayla Clapper of East Canton. Lila Wiggs of Strasburg. And Emily Cope of Indian Valley. IVC record held by Hannah Weiler of Tusky Valley from back in 2022 with a 2:20.34. Top seeded time for Price of TCC. Better than that mark by about 4 seconds. We'll see if she's able to push that today. Underway, second heat, girls 800 in the IVC Championships. This 800 obviously all about establishing a really good proficient pace, but the big thing is, Shannon, you got to have enough for that final 200.
Yeah, you gotta have great pace, and that's what I was doing up here. I was pacing the roof. I like to get stuff confirmed before I post it. You know,
well, that's you're doing your due diligence.
You know, I don't want to be one of those people that get a bunch of comments telling me that I was wrong. So I got confirmed what I needed confirmed. Well, I didn't. So we'll just leave that part out of the post.
We'll just wait for.
So we just move on to the next thing. But
coming down the front stretch, lap number 1, it is Russell, and it is Sammy Ward out in front as the athletes will all merge in. Price, your top seed, is in lane 3, or is in third place. From Claymont, it's Wallace 4th. Malvern Sikorsky is 5th. Ward and Russell at the line, very close, heading into the bell lap. Price now closing the gap in turn 1. Not much between Price, Russell, and Ward at the front. Price looking for a final push here down the backstretch. Ward pulls up alongside Russell. Price looking for a lane. Ward out in front as they hit turn 3. Here comes Price. It's Ward, followed by Price and Russell. Heading into turn 4. Price going for the outside on Ward. And Price with that final gear kicking it in down the front stretch. Elena Price stretching it out on Sammy Ward. Cassie Russell making a comeback. And Elena Price coming from behind is going to pick up the IVC Championship in the 800. Russell might have edged Ward at the line for second. Tight battle there as well for fourth between Wallace and Sikorsky. We'll get you your official times here shortly.
Final call, boys 800-meter run. Second call, girls 200-meter dash. First
Update
call,
from
boys
girls shot put.
200-meter dash.
Macy Anderson's final throw, a 35-7. Will come up a little bit short as Lizzie Hill from Strasburg will remain out in front with a 35-10.
Results of the boys 300-meter hurdles. 8th place, Carter Fenn, Ridgewood. 7th place, Logan Arnold, Clemence. 6th place, John Drevin, East Canton. 5th place, Connor Egan, Buckeye Trail. 4th place, Logan Burrier, Indian Valley.
You know the thing that's crazy to me, Shannon, as we were watching the
Second place,
boys get warmed up for the 800. The amount of these runners who we've already seen, run 3, 4, maybe even 5 events? Or this will be their 5th?
Well, 4. You're only allowed to run
or 4, sorry.
4 events, yeah.
I meant 3 or 4, not 5.
I mean, outstanding athletes, that's what they do. I mean, look at the amount of points that Carson Hostetler's got today. He's got first in the 110s, first in the 300s, and he was on the 4x100 team that got first. I mean, and then he'll be on the 4x400 team. So, I mean, he could end up leaving here today with 4 championships. I'm not sure where McQueen from Ridgewood, how many she's got right now. I'm still posting
I think
stuff.
2.
She's at 2 right now. And the girls 4x100 or 4x100 team for Tusky Valley is the same team for the 4x2, and they both won championships.
We'll get you that 800 or those times for the girls. Oh, they just came in. Alina Price. Well, we had 3 record breakers for the IVCs, but the record now belongs to Price with a 2:19.09. All 3 top runners place times in the top 50 in the state of Ohio for the girls 800.
That's crazy. And then you see all those PRs in there.
Russell and Ward both PRing. It was Russell who edged Ward at the line, but still great runs by all of them. Boys 800. This is the first heat out in front. Looks like it's Waylon Peterson of Claymont. From TCC, Steven Simpson is in second. Runners merge. Final lap. First heat, boys 800. Simpson now finds another gear and will take the lead in the backstretch. I believe Damon Miller, who was your top seed in this heat for Garaway, is not out there. So Simpson would be your next closest seed to him. Simpson into turn 3. Making a push there. Back for second, Jordan Scott of Highland. Oh, take it back. That is actually Ben Gibson of Sandy Valley. Simpson down the front stretch. Way out in front. Now a push for second place from Taylor of Ridgewood. Simpson will get the win. Gibson second from Sandy Valley. Taylor third from Ridgewood. Fast heat upcoming. It is Cade Conrad of Tusky Valley, who is your top seed, who has a 2 minutes, 0.08 seconds. Trenton Wright of Newcomerstown with a 2:01.69. Your second seed, Max Kinsey of Indian Valley, a 2:03.93. Eric Swain of Malvern, a 2:07.36. And Austin Hastings of Buckeye Trail, a 2:10.77 is your 5th seed. Record set in 2022 by Jackson Triplett of TCC with a 1:57.33. We'll see if Conrad or Wright or maybe even Kinsey can push for that. Runners getting set in their lanes. A lot of intrigue in this boys 800. Update for your team scores. Gap has been closed for the girls' team score race, but Tusky Valley still leads Indian Valley 104-92. Indian Valley boys up on Ridgewood 103.5-71. Tusky Valley would love to close that gap here, though. Underway in the fast heat for the boys.
The boys discus. 8th place, Isaac Smith, Sandy Valley. 7th place, Asher Hughes.
Down the backstretch, out in front in the outer lane.
Jackson Speed, Garraway. 5th place, Jake McDermott, Tusky Valley. 4th place, Ethan Reeser, Buckeye Trail.
Right now pushing on the inside, looking to take the lead.
Highland. 2nd place, Logan Sesser, Ridgewood. 1st place, Parker Bow, Malvern.
It is Wright who will lead the pack out of turn 4 down the front stretch. Conrad is right behind him.
Which is a new IVC championship record.
Aidan Colliner of Indian Valley in 3rd. Kinsey in 4th of Indian Valley. Out front at the line, it will be Wright and Conrad. Moving into turn number 2. Wright stretches a bit on Conrad, but we have seen time and time again that closing speed that Cade Conrad has. Down the back stretch.
Yeah, just an outstanding race right now between those first two. And then you got a whole pack behind them, so it's going to be interesting to see who can insert themselves in the top 8 out of that second group.
Turn 3. Wright pushes forward a bit. Conrad matches pace. Down the front stretch. Wright got to hold on to the inside lane. Conrad on his outside. Conrad with that closing speed. Wright trying to keep up. It will be Conrad in the final 50 meters who's going to capture the IVC championship as Wright will finish in second.
Yeah, we've seen Conrad do that at a couple meets this year.
In 3rd for Buckeye Trail, looked like it was Austin Hastings. Fantastic finish. We knew that was going to be a tight battle at the front. We'll get you the official times coming up here shortly.
Final call, girls 200-meter dash.
Coming up next.
Second call, boys 200-meter dash.
The 200-meter dash coming up. This is always an entertaining one too, Shannon.
Yeah, this is a very exciting race, and I'm looking forward to seeing Owen Faulkner getting back for Indian Valley. He's been battling an injury. See how he comes tonight, but that's a very loaded race for the boys' side.
We'll get you your lane assignments. When I can find those, that is. Girls 200 meters will be up first. There are 4 heats in this that we've got listed. Heat number 1, Sophie Mollett from Highland, Eliza Albal of Buckeye Trail, and Charlotte Twig of TCC. Girls 800, as we mentioned, what a battle that was. 3 of the top 50 times in the state of Ohio posted. Of course, you can go back and watch that race in its entirety after we go off the air here tonight. Kind of a cool thing. We do not have the latest updates from the boys 800, but Steven Simpson and Ben Gibson, who finished at the front in that first heat, both posting new PRs. Actually, in that first heat alone, we had 5 new PRs in the top 7 positions.
Well, we keep saying that competition pushes each other.
Still to come after our 200-meter dashes here. 4 heats for the girls, 3 heats for the boys. The 3200s for the girls and the boys, and the 4x400s. It has officially gone final with the girls' shot put. Lizzie Hill with her new PR of 35 feet 10 inches is going to be your IVC champion in 2025. Macy Anderson, runner-up with a 35.7 from Indian Valley. Ella Carter of East Canton, a new PR of a 34.9, will place third. So all the field events have concluded for the night. We've got the times in from the boys 800. It was Cade Conrad with a 2:03.72 to take home the championship. Trenton Wright will finish second from Newcomerstown with a 2:04.38. Then your next 4 positions between Austin Hastings of Buckeye Trail, Micah Ripple of Tusky Valley, Rocco Stefanik of East Canton, and Cooper Dorr of Malvern. All 4 of them post new PRs. Eric Swain of Malvern gets 2 team points. Max Kinsey, your last team point from Indian Valley, with his 2:13.84. Looks like we've had a change here as we are going to have 4 heats now, it looks like, for the girls in the 200s as we are underway. Out of turn number 2, down the front stretch. It is a close battle all the way across at the front. Both Connaughton Valley runners and Leah Haney and Ella Pastor are out in front. It is Leah Haney of the Rockets who will pick up the win. Pastor right behind in second. Nice run for both of the Connaughton Valley runners in that heat. Second heat upcoming. Ella Gottschall of Sandy Valley, Libby Little of East Canton, Grace Johnson of East Canton.
Results of the girls' 800-meter run.
Haley Klassner of Indian Valley, Kate Farthing of Strasburg, Avery Sprague of Malvern, Nora Jackson of TCC, and Sydney Frederick of Buckeye Trail.
Fifth place, Audrey Sikorsky, Malvern. Fourth place, Kaylee Wallace, Claymont. Third place, Sammy Ward, Tusky Valley. Second place, Casey Russell.
Adam's been running you ragged tonight with all the posting.
Place, Elena Price, Tuscarawas Central Catholic.
Your team score update.
New IVC record time of 2 minutes.
Tusky Valley,
2.09 seconds.
104 to Indian Valley's 92 for the girls. They have a wide margin over Ridgewood in third with 59. Malvern sits in fourth with 50, and Strasburg in fifth with 49. For the boys, Indian Valley leads Tusky Valley 104.5 to 80. Ridgewood not far behind Tusky Valley in third with 71. Malvern with 61, and Buckeye Trail with 46.5 sit in fifth. Gottschall, Little, Johnson, Klassner, Farthing, Sprague, Jackson, Frederick, all here for heat number 2. Runners getting ready over there in what would be turn number 3, but starting blocks for the 200-meter dash. Want to thank the Newcomerstown Athletic Department again and all of the fine folks who have contributed their time to making this possible. Those include all of the coaches, of course, volunteers and assistants, bus drivers getting all the athletes here safely. And of course, the moms and dads and fans in the stands as well. Going to have a change in the start list here for heat number 2. It'll be Gottschall, Little, Johnson, Klassner, Farthing, and Jackson. So you've got Sandy Valley, East Canton, Indian Valley, Strasburg, and TCC coming up in heat number 2. Shannon and Adam are both working hard on our social media platforms, getting all of the champions posted. Check it out on Facebook and on X.
Good thing I brought a battery charger with me today, because he's wearing my fingers out.
Do you need? Well, we could switch. I'm still stealing Casey's power over here.
No, I'm good. That's a high-dollar battery charger. I paid like $25 worth 5 years ago. It's probably the second time I've ever used it.
Well, it's coming in handy. I'm surprised you didn't use that for your stringer work.
Well, I bought it for my stringer work, and I only used it a couple times that year. And then I went to not posting as much.
Oh,
I finally just started posting touchdown stuff. Now I lost my train of thought.
Shannon's been typing a lot this evening. Not sure what the holdup is with our next 200-meter dash. Not sure if maybe
both the officials are just standing there, so they must be waiting for them to tell them the track is clear.
They're looking at something, so I'm not sure if there's a question about the starter list, or thought maybe there was a problem with the buzzer, but we'll wait and see as looks like their meeting is over. That's another group of people who do deserve a lot of thanks, too, all the OHSAA officials you have to have here for the track and field events. Looking ahead on the Big Z Sports YouTube channel, as we said, more tournament softball and baseball action on the way, starting off next week. To my understanding, what we do know for sure, I believe, is Monday and Tuesday. We'll have to wait and see on the rest of what we're looking at in terms of our schedule.
Just send me a text and tell me where I got to be.
You and I are in the same boat. The difference is I don't get a text. I just get told when I walk into work that morning. We just look at Adam and go, all right, where is it this time?
He called me the other day for something, and he's like, just telling me to meet him or do something for a game. I'm like, I just messed around and said, is that today? And he just got dead quiet. He's like, don't do that to me right now.
So the officials are still meeting down there, and I really don't know what this could possibly be about. we'll go ahead and take a brief timeout and hopefully get you back right for the start of the 200. Big Z Sports is back right after this.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Commercial building owners, how well do you keep your roof maintained? At Rightmark Roofing, we offer our Bullseye Maintenance Program to building owners to help keep your roof healthy. This includes our 21-point inspection that examines all the essential areas of your roof that require year-round maintenance, a detailed report on the health and status of your roof, priority service that moves you to the front of the line, and discounts that reduce the risk of expensive repairs. Give us a call at 330-275-0088 or visit our website at rightmarkroofing.com to learn more.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast professional service to get back on the road? MPeek Collision offers 2 locations, Newcomerstown and Strasburg, to help you out. Whether you need auto glass repair, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just need a free estimate, MPeek Collision has you covered. So the next time you need a repair, visit MPeek Collision online at mpactcollision.com and start your free estimate and learn all about what MPeek Collision can do for you.
Welcome back to Newcomerstown. Whatever hang-up we had, it appears to be solved because we are starting off Heat 2 of the girls' 200-meter dash. Into the second turn now for the straightaways. Klassner is following Farthing of Strasburg down the front stretch. Klassner closing the gap. She will take the lead in the final 50. Klassner, Farthing at the front of the pack. At the line, it's Klassner, followed by Farthing, and then Johnson of East Canton will be your top 3 in heat number 2. Coming up next, your fast heat. Michaela Palmer of Sandy Valley, Samantha Cooter, and Cameron Cooter, lanes 2 and 3, both of Newcomerstown. Kenzie Bice, lane 4, your top seed. Savannah Ashton of Tusky Valley, lane 5. Mia Dottie of Malvern, lane 6. Peyton Brothers, lane 7 of Tusky Valley. And Brooklyn Myers of Indian Valley, lane 8.
Newcomerstown. 5th place, Quinn Schwartz, Garaway. 4th
your top seed is Bice with a 26-11. Zoe Mosser of Malvern, 2018, has the record for the IVCs with a 25-41. I kind of lost count of how many records that we have set so far. I say we, but the athletes have set so far. It has been impressive.
Quite a few because I just keep posting. I'm getting ready to post one
record
from the girls' 800 meters where I think it's Ilana Price.
Yeah, Ilana, yep.
She broke the meet record in the 800-meter run.
Or Elena. Like we say, we always apologize if we butcher any names.
I tend to do that a lot. I even butcher my own kids' names sitting at home. When one's getting in trouble, the other one.
I was going to say, while you're getting upset, that's what it is. Why is it I have a feeling that the littlest Thomas and Mrs. Thomas already headed home for the night?
Yeah, they went home a long time ago.
Make sure to tell Nora I called her the littlest Thomas. I'm sure she'll appreciate that.
Oh, she likes you. If it was Chris or Joe,
it'd be a problem.
It'd be a problem.
Turn 2. Out of the gates, right in the middle. No surprise, it is Bison Ashton. But also pushing in there is Dottie of Malvern. Down the front stretch. Ashton out in front. Ashton was your second seed coming in, and she is pulling away. Final 10 meters, and she will capture the win. Dottie of Malvern might have just grabbed second from Bice.
Yeah, big team points right there for Tusky Valley. There was them and Indian Valley coming down the stretch right there, and that's going to be huge.
We'll get you official times coming up here shortly. Heck of a run for Savannah Ashton of Tusky Valley.
First call, boys, 3,200.
Boys 200 on the way. Got 3 heats listed in front of me. In that, between those first 2 heats, the top 5 spots just between those 2, all 5 PRs. Actually, 6 out of the top 7 were PRs. We'll see how the fast heat compares to that. It is amazing, as track and field season wears on, how these athletes are able to just edge just a little bit better almost week in and week out.
Yeah, it's just the grind of a long season, and somehow you can still continue to get better at the end of the season. You would think that fatigue and injuries and stuff like that would start to settle in, but for like I said, track athletes are special athletes, the way they can run and they take care of their bodies and the way they can recover.
In the boys 300, or pardon me, 200. There's 3 heats in the boys 200. Heat number 1, Blaine Young of Highland. Cameron Yoder of Highland. Jaden Anderson, Claymont. Clayton Fish, Newcomerstown. And Ben Ross, also of Newcomerstown. Wyatt Fluhart of Buckeye Trail. And Nathan Shen of East Canton. Your top seed will be Clayton Fish of Newcomerstown with a 25-29.
If you would like to purchase in the concession stand.
Two more heats after this one for the 200. Underway. Lane 6 of Ridgewood, Jack Murphy. Lane 7 of Sandy Valley, and Zach Merrick, lane 8 of Tusky Valley. Your top seeds are both Faulkner and Hostetler, who have identical 22.53s this season.
You know what I like about these 200s with all these heat races in it? I'm catching up with that.
You're getting time. I don't know where. I guess Adam's still chilling down there by the banner.
Oh, yeah, he's sending pictures every couple seconds.
Well, he's got a front row view for all the finishes. Fast heat. Boys 200. Out of turn 2, heading towards the front stretch. Out in front, it is Faulkner from Indian Valley. Hostetler right behind him. But now pushing from the inner lane, McElwee. Faulkner looks over his shoulder. Here comes Hostetler. Hostetler's going to pass him at the line. Faulkner and McElwee close for second.
That right there was Hostetler's 4th IVC championship.
Hostetler does appear to have captured a 4th conference crown.
You know, one of them was on a relay team, but then it was the 110 hurdles and the 300 hurdles.
Faulkner had the lead heading to the front stretch. You saw that final glance with the final 50 meters to go, and Hostetler found the extra gear. Great run for both those Indian Valley athletes, and, of course, McElwee from Tusky Valley up there as well. Now, once we get those times, we will be starting off with the 3,200 for the girls. Boys soon to follow as well. We'll get you the starting bell and take a brief time out to give the Claxon guys a little breather and ourselves as well. 8 laps on the way here from Lee Stadium. Your top seed is Trista Leisure with an 11:27.9 from Tusky Valley. Not too far behind is Casey Russell with 11:33 of Sandy Valley. We talk about pacing and mental toughness over a distance race. 3,200 is the prime example of that.
Adam sending pictures of banners, and so when these kids win a championship, he puts them on one side. Well, if they win a second championship, he puts them on the other side. So he just sends me cars today. He's like, I had to put him in the middle.
We've got the official times for the boys 200. Oh my, new PRs for the top 8 spots in that race, or in that final heat. Carson Hostetler of Indian Valley, a 22.3. Owen Faulkner, a 22.49, both of Indian Valley. Abe McElwee of Tusky Valley, a 22.53. Brayer Ford of Ridgewood, a 22.90. Andrew Wicker, a 23.25 of Garraway. Cody Tuning posted a 23.43 of Strasburg. Zach Merrick, a 23.71 of Tusky Valley. Javon Searcy with a new PR of 2.401 from Claymont for your final team point. 7 other PRs outside of scoring in terms of team points posted there in the 200s. Impressive stuff from top to bottom from every athlete. Now it's set to get the girls 3,200 underway. Get subscribed to the Big Z Sports YouTube channel and never miss out on a broadcast. This will be the conclusion of our track and field coverage on our YouTube channel in 2025. Thanks to all of our great sponsors that you see on screen there, making that possible year in, or I should say event in and event out. You know, we started off, thanks to Marcus from Claxon Communications, with some donuts. We might have to end with some donuts, too, which is very ironic considering we're about to see the 3,200. I don't think donuts are your proper warm-up fuel before a 3,200.
Well, it would be if you had some chocolate milk to refuel afterwards.
We don't have any of that for that. We'd have to get a whole lot of milk for everybody here. The truck you drive for work, I think we'd have to fill the back of that, maybe. Underway. Girls 3,200 IVC Championships. When we return, we'll bring you the front runners, tell you all about team scores, how this has been shaping up. Beautiful night from Newcomerstown and Lee Stadium. Big Z Sports rolls on right after this.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. Or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Willendale Golf Cart Sales is conveniently located right in the heart of Strasburg on North Worcester Avenue. They are your one-stop shop for easy-go vehicles, Textron off-road vehicles, and Cushman vehicles. Once you choose your cart, then the fun begins at Willendale as they have all the accessories to deck it out. Willendale Golf Cart Sales pride themselves in providing great customer service in their sales, parts, and service departments. To see all the great reviews and to learn more, find Willendale Golf Cart Sales on Facebook.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Commercial building owners, how well do you keep your roof maintained? At Right Mark Roofing, we offer our Bullseye Maintenance program to building owners to help keep your roof healthy. This includes our 21-point inspection that examines all the essential areas of your roof that require year-round maintenance, a detailed report on the health and status of your roof, priority service that moves you to the front of the line, and discounts that reduce the risk of expensive repairs. Give us a call at 330-275-0088 or visit our website at rightmarkroofing.com to learn more.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast professional service to get back on the road? MPeek Collision offers 2 locations, Newcomerstown and Strasburg, to help you out. Whether you need auto glass repair, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just need a free estimate, MPeek Collision has you covered. So the next time you need a repair, visit MPeek Collision online at mpactcollision.com and start your free estimate and learn all about what MPeek Collision can do for you.
5-star quality, 5-star service, 5-star satisfaction. Hi, this is Chandy Salisbury with Riverside Manor Nursing and Rehabilitation Center. We are proud to be the area's only skilled nursing facility with these elite ratings. Locally owned and operated since 1978, Riverside ranks in the top 3% of nearly 1,000 Ohio facilities for outcomes, return to home success, and customer satisfaction. With on-site therapy 7 days a week, we help you recover quickly, safely, and confidently. Call me today at 740-498-5165 to learn more.
Spring and summer bring big events, graduations, yard sales, and tournaments. The Educational Service Center Prince Center is your go-to for sponsor banners, yard signs, and custom graduation packages with invitations, envelopes, and thank you cards. And when it's time for sports, the ECO Center in St. Clairsville is the perfect venue for AAU and JO tournaments. With spacious seating, plenty of parking, and easy access to hotels and restaurants, it's your one-stop arena for wrestling, cheer, and more. Plan your next event with us on the court or in print. Find out more today online at ecoesc.org.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. Or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Willendale Golf Cart Sales is conveniently located right in the heart of Strasburg on North Worcester Avenue. They are your one-stop shop for easy-go vehicles, Textron off-road vehicles, and Cushman vehicles. Once you choose your cart, then the fun begins at Willendale as they have all the accessories to deck it out. Willendale Golf Cart Sales pride themselves in providing great customer service in their sales, parts, and service departments. To see all the great reviews and to learn more, find Willendale Golf Cart Sales on Facebook.
Welcome back to Lee Stadium in Newcomerstown. 3,200 ongoing here for the girls. Right now, your leader, Casey Russell from Sandy Valley, coming down the front stretch. Russell, your second seed, not far behind though, definitely within striking distance. Trista Leisure from Tusky Valley. It appears right now, Kylie McKenzie of Strasburg in third. Aidan's choking behind us. Bones in the water, apparently. Russell heading into turn 2. I have not been keeping track of laps, Shannon. I don't think either of us have, but we'll find out when the bell sounds.
With that pace,
I thought the official was holding out a 4.
I would say 4. With that pace, that looks like a 4-lap pace right there.
That'd be the pace you'd run, right?
Oh, yeah.
Russell and Leisure on the back stretch. McKenzie not far behind in third. Now, this is one of those races, you can establish yourself out front early and definitely get a good pace, make it hard for a late push, but don't want to burn yourself out too quick.
Yeah, that's what I tell myself when, I'm going outside to weed eat. I got to pace myself.
It's out on the docket for tomorrow.
Yeah, I need to try to squeeze it in tomorrow, but I'm so busy. I've hit that Chris Kale busy in my life.
That's impressive. Russell down the front stretch, still out in front. Got about, say, a 40-meter lead on Leisure. Maybe more like 30 as Leisure keeping pace, keeping her within striking distance. Boys 3,200 on the way. 4x4 relays will be rounding everything out after this. Girls 32 will bring you what's been listed as the team scores. Actually, we could take a look at those now. It's a tight battle. Top spot right now for the girls, held by Tusky Valley with a 118. Indian Valley at 94 in second. So Tusky Valley can get some nice team points here and pretty much wrap things up, Shannon, if Leisure placing pretty high. Indian Valley boys lead Tusky Valley boys 122.5 to 88. Ridgewood not far behind with 76 in third. Malvern in fourth with 61. So realistically, looking at those scores right now, obviously there were other teams involved, but it's kind of an identical look, really, to the Thrilla in Zorvilla.
Yeah, just we knew that boys' competition was going to come down close to the line, and the girls, I kind of said Indian Valley would have to make up some serious points in the field events to be able to hang with Tusky Valley's running side, and they did that, but Tusky Valley's just pulled out some wins in a couple races that you didn't think they were going to win, and that's just kind of where they stretched that one a little bit. So, like, again, another outstanding IVC championships here.
Russell has stretched her lead a bit on Leisure down the backstretch. Casey Russell, her best time coming into this was about 5 seconds off that of Leisure.
Logan McPeek getting DoorDash up here.
I wonder if he even tipped well, though, is the real question. The answer is no. Turn 4, coming down the front stretch. This will be your final lap upcoming as Leisure has that, or pardon me, Russell has that commanding lead. She's had herself a really nice IVC event.
Yeah, she just won the championship in the 1,600 meter.
Well, you do 1 mile, why not just do 2?
Yeah, I mean, just the outstanding pace right there is
It hasn't changed the entire time. The leg kick and everything, it has not changed. You see Russell hitting the line. Bell lap. Now she is entering turn 2, Leisure about halfway down the front stretch, so you'd say you could kind of put it in cruise control, but given what we've seen from Russell, you know she's still pushing for that PR.
Yeah, and I just seen a couple of the girls on the front chute look over to see where she was at on the back chute. Not only are we impressed by the stride that she's carrying, they're impressed by the stride.
Her best time was an 11:33 this season. Final 2 turns. Leisure halfway down the backstretch. Russell entering turn 4. And Russell almost looks, Shannon, like she just turned it on a little bit more for this front stretch. Crossing over to the outer lanes. Coming in for the finish, a fantastic performance for her. We'll see how her time shapes up. Event record. I actually do not have an event record listed on this one. Leisure from Tusky Valley looking for a strong finish. And in third, a great run, too, by Kylie McKenzie of Strasburg as she's coming down to the line.
Man, we're getting down to the closing events, and there is still
It's still a packed house.
You know, and a lot of them are here probably to see how those team races are going to, come out.
So coming up will be the boys 3,200, as I believe coming out of turn 4, Savannah Rail of East Canton finishing her race in a sprint to the line for her. Tusky Valley's Natalie Reneker is also going to have a nice finish here as she's coming to the line.
Next up will be Claymont.
Claymont, I believe that is Grace McPherson. So a nice run for Grace. For the boys, 3,200 on the way. Your top seed will be Carter Travis of Garaway with a 109.19. Nolan Pataka of Indian Valley, a 10:09.19. Nolan Pataka of Indian Valley is a 10:09.83. So those top two seeds, Shannon, they both ahead of about the third place seed by about 25 seconds. So we'll see what Pataka and Travis have for each other upcoming.
Yeah, it's be a nice little run right there. I know Pataka's put in a lot of work. He's right here doing sprints.
Just getting those legs warmed up.
Looks like Blair Hershey from Indian Valley coming in.
Hershey, either a 6th or a 7th place finish, get a couple team points for her team. The 3,200 is not for the weak.
No. Young lady from Malvern now coming in to finish.
For Malvern, that would be, I believe that's Kenna Ball.
Followed by Buckeye Trail.
Chloe Egon. So as we wrap up the girls 3,200, we're going to take a timeout. And when we return, we'll have the boys already in progress here from Lee Stadium. Big Z Sports will return right after this.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Commercial building owners, how well do you keep your roof maintained? At Rightmark Roofing, we offer our Bullseye Maintenance Program to building owners to help keep your roof healthy. This includes our 21-point inspection that examines all the essential areas of your roof that require year-round maintenance, a detailed report on the health and status of your roof, priority service that moves you to the front of the line, and discounts that reduce the risk of expensive repairs. Give us a call at 330-275-0088 or visit our website at rightmarkroofing.com to learn more.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast professional service to get back on the road? MPAC Collision offers 2 locations, Newcomerstown and Strasburg, to help you out. Whether you need auto glass repair, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just need a free estimate, MPAC Collision has you covered. So the next time you need a repair, visit MPAC Collision online at mpactcollision.com and start your free estimate and learn all about what MPAC Collision can do for you.
5-star quality, 5-star service, 5-star satisfaction. Hi, this is Chandy Salisbury with Riverside Manor Nursing and Rehabilitation Center. We are proud to be the area's only skilled nursing facility with these elite ratings. Locally owned and operated since 1978, Riverside ranks in the top 3% of nearly 1,000 Ohio facilities for outcomes, return-to-home success, and customer satisfaction. With on-site therapy 7 days a week, we help you recover quickly, safely, and confidently. Call me today at 740-498-5165 to learn more.
Big moments are coming. Are you ready? If you need sponsor banners, graduation programs, or yard sale signs, the East Central Ohio Print Center has you covered. Visit ecoprintcenter.org. And if you've got a new driver in the house, East Central Ohio ESC offers flexible driver's education with in-car training and online options. Scholarships are available from signs to steering wheels. The East Central Ohio Educational Service Center is here to help. Find out more today online at ecoesc.org.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Willendale Golf Cart Sales is conveniently located right in the heart of Strasburg on North Worcester Avenue. They are your one-stop shop for easy-go vehicles, Textron off-road vehicles, and Cushman vehicles. Once you choose your cart, then the fun begins at Willendale as they have all the accessories to deck it out. Willendale Golf Cart Sales pride themselves in providing great customer service in their sales, parts, and service departments. To see all the great reviews and to learn more, find Willendale Golf Cart Sales on Facebook.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Commercial building owners, how well do you keep your roof maintained? At Rightmark Roofing, we offer our Bullseye Maintenance Program to building owners to help keep your roof healthy. This includes our 21-point inspection that examines all the essential areas of your roof that require year-round maintenance, a detailed report on the health and status of your roof, priority service that moves you to the front of the line, and discounts that reduce the risk of expensive repairs. Give us a call at 330-275-0088 or visit our website at rightmarkroofing.com to learn more.
Back to Lee Stadium and the IVC Championships. Out in front in the boys 3200, it's Carter Travis and Nolan Pataka. Garaway and Indian Valley running 1-2. Pack has not really separated a whole bunch here in the early stages of this one. We'll get you the girls' final times from the 3200. Travis and Pataka, the beauty of how that competition works going late. You know they're both going to be pushing each other this entire time. There might not, considering their seeded times, there might not be a time that they actually separate on the track.
Yeah, I mean, and if you're Pataka, you really don't want to get in front of him. Just kind of hang on his hip and push him a little bit. And that's what I was saying earlier of Conrad in that 800. We've seen him do that a couple times this year. He just would hang on that leader's hip and push him and get that leader to think, you know, I got it. Then all of a sudden Conrad would make that late move, and that's kind of if you're Pataka. That's what you want to do right now. You want to push him, but be able to save a little bit.
Down the front stretch. Still Travis, Pataka right there, kind of doing exactly what you're saying, Shannon. Big cluster behind them. Front runners there, Sandy Valley and Claymont. I believe that's Gleason Pfeffer of Sandy Valley and Jacob Bache of Claymont.
Yeah, if you're that second pack, you just kind of want to make sure you pace yourself, but don't outpace yourself. Just hang with those guys right there, and don't let them know that you're there. Maybe you could make a late push.
Also up there near the front, Logan Roth of Tusky Valley. Sure, for Pataka, you know, he knows what the boys' race is looking like right now, wants to get those extra points for his team, but again, the only race you're really having is against the clock for yourself. Record here. By the way, the girls' record, I did find it. Maddie DeBose back in 2019 by Tusky Valley with an 11:37.39. We'll compare that to the girls' times. The boys' record, 2006, a 9:10 flat from Chris Olinger
of
Ridgewood.
What'd you say the girls' record was?
11:37.39.
You know, and Maddie DeBose was an outstanding athlete. I mean, She was one of my first interviews here at Big Z Sports. I went and watched her run, but her record has fallen.
No kidding. Cassie Russell from Sandy Valley.
11:26:41.
Wow, by 9 seconds. Russell sets the new mark. What a run for her.
7th place, Zach Merrick.
So Chris Olinger has the record here with the 9:10. Both Travis and Pataka would have to shave almost a minute off of their time to match that.
Ford, Ridgewood. 3rd place, Abe McKelvey, Tusky Valley. 2nd place, Owen Faulkner, Indian Valley. And 1st place, Carson.
Into turn 2. Travis, Pataka, still shoulder to shoulder. For Sandy Valley, Pfeffer is in 3rd. He's keeping him right where you kind of want him, Shannon. He's got him right in his sights.
Yeah, you know, they're not getting too far. He was able to separate himself from that second group. But he's hanging right there, you know, and if he can pace himself and with those two competing against each other, you know, they might run each other out of energy.
There is a whole cluster behind all of them, actually 2 different clusters that have kind of spaced out. It's turned into an incredibly gorgeous night here from Newcomerstown. Appreciate you all tuning in and appreciate all the great sponsors for making high school track and field coverage available on our YouTube channel. Now Pataka looked like he was going to peek on the outside of Travis for just a minute. Pfeffer has kind of reeled them in a little bit.
Of the girls' 3,200 meter run. In 8th place, Chloe Egan, Buckeye Trail.
Another PR up there in the girls' 3,200. Savannah Rail of East Canton places 3rd with 16 points.
Indian Valley. 5th place, Kylie McKenzie, Strasburg. 4th place, Natalie Renneker, Tusky Valley. 3rd place, Savannah Rail, East Canton. 2nd place, Trista Leiser, Tusky Valley. 1st place, Casey Russell, Sandy Valley.
Now in the backstretch, still almost neck and neck. Travis, Pataka, Pfeffer drop back just a little bit. Pack is in the backstretch as well. Realistically, still kind of within striking distance, truthfully. But Pataka and Travis have not slowed that pace. Out of turn 4, front stretch. Both guys managing it well so far. We'll see how many laps. I believe this is coming to 2 to go. Pataka still hanging on the hip of Travis.
The thing is, if you're attacking, you have a little bit in the tank, you don't want to show it too early. You show it too early, and then he can kind of flip the script on you.
Coming up, the 4x400s for both the boys and the girls, as that will wrap up the IVC Championships in 2025. Well, of course, if you have any questions as to who placed where, just check out the Big Z Sports Facebook page and our X account. Shannon and Adam have been working hard on that all night. Records falling all over the place. New champions, some 4-time champions in this event alone. Not singular event, the event as a whole, I should say. Travis has an extra step on Pataka now as they enter turn 4.
Yeah, Pataka's kind of pulled in behind him now. Maybe trying to catch that draft a little bit in this headwind. Got a heavy headwind coming down.
What you're saying is slingshot engaged.
Yeah, well, see, now he's pulled back up beside him. That's one thing. When you get running against those headwinds, if you can get in behind somebody a little bit, it'll deflect that wind. Maybe just save you a little bit of energy.
Now coming to the line. Now 2 to go. I think. It's hard to keep track of the laps.
We know it wasn't the bell lap.
True. That's all I was waiting for. I thought that's what was coming. As we mentioned, the record here, 9:10. Both these guys out in front would have to really push the pace from here, but they have not separated us all at all as you see the rest of the group come across the start-finish line.
Correction to the girls 32.
It is Carter Travis of Garaway in front. Nolan Pataka is right behind him of Indian Valley.
Malvern. 7th place, Blair Hershey, Indian Valley. 6th place, Grace McPherson, Claymont. 5th place, Natalie Renneker, Tusky Valley. 4th place.
Now the question is, Shannon, for us to compete in the 3200, you know how we'd have to do that?
Drive a golf cart from Willendale Golf Carts.
You read my mind. Thanks to Willendale Golf Carts for jumping on today's presentation. Coming down the front stretch. My eyes aren't good enough to tell you what the card says. We'll know when they hit the line, though. Bell lap is here, and it's crunch time. Travis and Pataka way out in front of Pfeffer of Sandy Valley and the pack. And Travis kicks it into gear in the second turn, widening his lead.
Yeah, he had a lot in the tank right there. He kept Pataka at bay, and he held a lot back right there. As you can see, he's pulling away right now.
Heading into turn 3, it is Carter Travis way out in front.
Man, that's almost a full sprint.
I don't know how Travis has that much left in the tank, but it is impressive to see. Looking to improve on his best time of a 10:09.19. Down the front stretch he comes. Giving it all he's got. Carter Travis finding yet another gear. As he will cross the line, an IVC champion in 2025. Nolan Pataka will come home in second place. Gleason Pfeffer looks like he will place third. We'll get you the final times as they become available. 4x400 is going to be on the way. The relay, that is a dead sprint for everybody.
I want to know how Adam Saweski found a chair down there in the middle of a track meet.
I want to know how that chair, I'm assuming the ground might be a little soft over there. I don't know how he hasn't sunk yet. We'll have to ask those important questions coming up here in just a little bit. Rounding out the boys 3200, Big Z Sports will return coming up here in just a little bit. The 4x4s are on the way here from Lee Stadium.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Commercial building owners, how well do you keep your roof maintained? At Rightmark Roofing, we offer our Bullseye Maintenance Program to building owners to help keep your roof healthy. This includes our 21-point inspection that examines all the essential areas of your roof that require year-round maintenance, a detailed report on the health and status of your roof, priority service that moves you to the front of the line, and discounts that reduce the risk of expensive repairs. Give us a call at 330-275-0088 or visit our website at rightmarkroofing.com to learn more.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast professional service to get back on the road? MPAC Collision offers 2 locations, Newcomerstown and Strasburg, to help you out. Whether you need an auto glass repair, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just need a free estimate, MPAC Collision has you covered. So the next time you need a repair, visit MPAC Collision online at mpactcollision.com and start your free estimate and learn all about what MPAC Collision can do for you.
5-star quality, 5-star service, 5-star satisfaction. Hi, this is Chandy Salisbury with Riverside Manor Nursing and Rehabilitation Center. We are proud to be the area's only skilled nursing facility with these elite ratings. Locally owned and operated since 1978, Riverside ranks in the top 3% of nearly 1,000 Ohio facilities for outcomes, return to home success, and customer satisfaction. With on-site therapy 7 days a week, we help you recover quickly, safely, and confidently. Call me today at 740-498-5165 to learn more.
Spring and summer bring big events, graduations, yard sales, and tournaments. The Educational Service Center Print Center is your go-to for sponsor banners, yard signs, and custom graduation packages with invitations, envelopes, and thank you cards. And when it's time for sports, the ECO Center in St. Clairsville is the perfect venue for AAU and JO tournaments. With spacious seating, plenty of parking, and easy access to hotels and restaurants, it's your one-stop arena for wrestling, cheer, and more. Plan your next event with us on the court or in print. Find out more today online at ecoesc.org.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Willendale Golf Cart Sales is conveniently located right in the heart of Strasburg on North Worcester Avenue. They are your one-stop shop for easy-go vehicles, Textron off-road vehicles, and Cushman vehicles. Once you choose your cart, then the fun begins at Willendale as they have all the accessories to deck it out. Willendale Golf Cart Sales pride themselves in providing great customer service in their sales, parts, and service departments. To see all the great reviews and to learn more, find Willendale Golf Cart Sales on Facebook.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Commercial building owners, how well do you keep your roof maintained? At Rightmark Roofing, we offer our Bullseye Maintenance program to building owners to help keep your roof healthy. This includes our 21-point inspection that examines all the essential areas of your roof that require year-round maintenance, a detailed report on the health and status of your roof, priority service that moves you to the front of the line, and discounts that reduce the risk of expensive repairs. Give us a call at 330-275-0088 or visit our website at rightmarkroofing.com to learn more.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast professional service to get back on the road? MPAC Collision offers 2 locations, Newcomerstown and Strasburg, to help you out. Whether you need auto glass repair, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just need a free estimate, MPAC Collision has you covered. So the next time you need a repair, visit MPAC Collision online at mpactcollision.com and start your free estimate and learn all about what MPAC Collision can do for you.
Welcome back to the IVC Track and Field Championships here from Lee Stadium. Boys 3200 official results. It was Carter Travis with the win with a 10:24.84. Great run for Carter. Nolan Pataka with a 10:35.12. Gleason Pfeffer, the freshman from Sandy Valley, a new PR for him at 10:44.45. Both Logan Roth and Sam Uvetta capturing some team points for Tusky Valley as well, helping further their lead for the boys' race. It is the 4x4 now for the girls, who will get things started off here. Heading into these final events with the field events all wrapped up. I believe, Shannon, the Tusky Valley girls have a gap that cannot be reached as they lead Indian Valley 130-96. On the boys' side of things, Tusky Valley does inch closer, but Indian Valley leads there 130.5-94. So I think it appears as though the team races pretty much wrapped up for both of those.
Yeah, those races are final as far as just a couple more points to figure out who goes where. But like you said, with them doing all the live scoring here, I mean, as soon as the event is over, the team scores are added and everything. So it's that race is pretty well done, over.
So in this 4x4 finito. So in this 4x400. East Canton's team on the inner lane of Grace Johnson, Alicia Simmons, Abby Stevens, and Maddie Blevins. Lane 2, I believe, is Ridgewood. Molly Maple, Kat Kelly, Layla Moore, and Victoria Palmer. Lane 3 is Indian Valley. That team is Briley Swaldo, Brooklyn Myers, Aria McDaniel, and Amelia Smith. Then in lane 4, I believe that's Tusky Valley, Tori Stallman, Sammy Ward, Leah Borkwood, Hayden Huffman. On to lane 5. Believe that would be Malvern, which would be Emma Marr, Cami Rayborn, Audrey Sikorsky, and Mia Dottie. Lane number 6, Strasburg, Riley Thomas, Lila Wiggs, Maddie Boylan, and Kylie McKenzie. Lane 7, TCC, Elena Price, Julia Scheretti, Nora Jackson, Sophia Cronenbaum. We'll wait and see as the final lane assignment is Buckeye Trail, Lisa Allball, Kylie Cochran, Jaden Perry, and Autumn Kreitzer. So that is your team list for starting things off here for the 4x400. Now, the interesting thing like this, like you've mentioned, Shannon, it's 400 meters, but it's basically a dead sprint from start to finish in each leg.
Well, that's what you got to do right now. I mean, you just run until you can't run no more.
Out in front, it's TCC. Coming out of turn 4 down the front stretch. All the respective teammates offering some encouragement there. Here comes Tusky Valley, though. Sammy Ward. Ward closing the gap, as is for Strasburg, Riley Thomas. Heading into our first handoff. Clean handoff for both TCC and Tusky Valley. Same can be said for Strasburg as we start off the second leg.
Yeah, over there on the back chute, they'll be all able to converge to the front lane or the inside lane now.
That is Julia Scheretti for TCC. And I think Tori Stallman of Tusky Valley.
Jacob Bash, Claymont. 5th place, Xavier Campbell, East Campbell.
Close race heading into turn 3.
Tusky Valley.
We haven't seen TCC at any events that we've been at this year, so it'll be interesting to see how they fare against Tusky Valley as this goes on, because we know how good Tusky Valley is.
Scheretti has TCC out in front, Stallman right on her back hip. Down the front stretch, there's the push from the Trojans.
Meet record, congratulations to Carter Travis.
Look at Stallman go as she'll now widen the lead on Scheretti. Next handoff. Tusky Valley has jumped out to a big lead now in turn 2. And now also heading to the backstretch, Malvern coming out of nowhere.
Yeah, Malvern, she got a nice stride going on right there.
She has closed that gap quite a bit on the backstretch. TCC fading a bit.
I hear him yelling Audrey. I wonder if she was the 400 champion for.
It'd be Audrey Sikorsky if that's the case. Sikorsky pushing things a bit closer as we head down the front stretch.
Yeah, she was your 400-meter champion, I believe.
That is Tori Stallman. My mistake from Tusky Valley running this leg. A two-team race here. Malvern jumping out of the gates in the final leg. Into turn 2. Running down Borkwin. That's Dottie, the freshman for Malvern, who takes the lead on the backstretch.
Well, now you got me wondering. Now I got to go pull up the results of the girls' 400. Yes, because it was Maya Dowdy that was the 400 champion, and Borkwin finished second to her by 2 seconds.
And Borkwin's now closing the gap on Dottie.
Yeah, so it was the freshman of Malvern that was your 400-meter champion, individual champion.
Down the front stretch, here comes Borkwin on the outside. Neck and neck. Borkwin has the edge. And Tusky Valley's going to capture the 4x400 crown for the girls.
Yeah, it looks like the veteran Borkwin might have held just a little bit back.
What a finish in the 4x400. Here comes Strasburg. Followed up by Ridgewood. Indian Valley places after that. East Canton, TCC. Heck of a finish there as we'll move on to the boys 4x4. Buckeye Trail coming to round it out, and this is what we say about what you said about the dead sprint from start to finish. That is a grueling task.
Yeah, you just got to give it all you got and hope it's enough at the end.
We'll get you the official times coming up here shortly.
Call, boys 4x400 meter relay.
Final event coming up. We do have 2 heats listed, but we will see how the starting lanes look. And it does look like we are going to have 2 heats coming up here. So this will be Garraway and TCC pitted against each other in the first heat. The TCC team of Tino Jongmisuk, Christian Taraya, Stephen Simpson, and Colin Farage. Claymont. They have 8 different runners listed, so we'll have to see if we can figure out which 8 are in. Or pardon me, that it's Garraway who's out there. Claymont does not have a team out there right now. Garraway does not have a starters list.
I was sent a score update. The Claymont Mustang softball team, their game got delayed last night in the second inning, and they resumed tonight against Martins Ferry. They have fallen to Martins Ferry in tournament action 5-4.
So a heartbreaking end there, but a big thank you to the Claymont softball program for another great season.
Yeah, I mean they had a phenomenal season under first-year head coach Allie Edwards, and that had to be tough making that trip to Martins Ferry 2 days in a row.
Getting lined up, 4x400 on the way. Thank you all for tuning in today as final 2 races coming up. Shannon, it's one of the longer days we log of the year, but I think you and I both have a blast doing this.
Yeah, it's fun to come down here and do this, see all the athletes that we've covered all year long in multiple sports, and get to come down here and watch them compete at the championships one last time.
Underway. Heat number 1, TCC Garraway. Now the whole thing, like you've always said, all you're doing here, what do you say, crash the top 8? That's what you're looking to do.
Crash the party.
Buckeye Trail.
If one of these teams can go out and put together a good run, they could crash the party.
Indian Valley. 4th place Ridgewood. 3rd place Strasburg.
Before we wrap up for the night, we will give you, at the end of this event, the final team scores. It appears that the Tusky Valley girls and the Indian Valley boys will have things wrapped up.
With yet another IVC meet record of 4 minutes, 8.88 seconds. Congratulations, Tusky Valley girls. 4x400.
Not sure if you could hear that over the speaker here, but a new IVC record for the Tusky Valley girls team of Stallman, Ward, Borkwood, and Huffman, 4:08.88. That shatters the previous record set in 2021, held by Tusky Valley of 4:15.59 or 4:15.59. On top of that, though, Malvern in second place, Shannon, a 4:09.50. That would have shattered the record, too, and a heck of a second-place finish for Maher, Rayburn, Sikorsky, and Doughty.
Yeah, just outstanding race right there.
Out in front, it is Garraway. TCC in second in heat number 1 of this 4x400. Big Z Sports getting an off night tomorrow. Nothing on the schedule. We'll be jumping right back into tournament action for baseball and softball on Monday and Tuesday that we know of for right now. Good handoff there for Garraway. Same for TCC as the next leg gets underway. Pirates widening their lead down the backstretch. Crowd still very much on hand here to see the end of the 4x400s, but also see the new IVC champion crowned in 2025 for the boys and girls. Also, like you mentioned, Shannon, there will be a boys and a girls athlete of the meet.
Yeah, the coaches vote for all that. A lot of times when you go to these meets, they give it to the, how you want to say it, the high point getter.
Mm-hmm.
But for this, the coaches actually vote for the athletes to see who put in the best performance.
Doesn't mean you might even not even have won a championship, but they could still say, just depending on your personal times.
Yeah, that's just
or marks.
The coaches vote for coach of the year in the IVC, and then they vote for male and female athlete of the meet.
Down the backstretch. Final leg. Garraway with a nice lead. Looking to set a solid time and try to crack that top 8. Gotta love the fans or mom and dad in the stands barking out encouragement.
There's not a lot going on. There's only 2 kids on the track, and when you're that kid and you can hear your mom yell or your dad yell, you just kind of shake your head a little bit and keep on running.
Say, all right. Down to the finish line, Garraway picks up the win in heat number 2 at TCC in second.
Heat number 1.
Heat number 1, thank you. I'm mixing numbers now. Heat number 2 on the way. Get you the lane assignments and the teams who are going to be competing. Final event of the 2025 IVC Championships, Buckeye Trail. Lane number 1. Lane number 2, East Canton. Lane 3, Malvern. Lane 4, Indian Valley. Lane 5, Tusky Valley. Lane 6, Ridgewood. And Lane 7, Sandy Valley. Your top-seeded team in terms of times is the Indian Valley team with a 326.19. Not far behind them, Tusky Valley with a 331.67. Event record is held by East Canton, set in 2017, a 329.16. Elian Eric, Connor Egan, Carson Hastings, Austin Hastings, your Buckeye Trail 4x400 team. East Canton, Kanan Pollard, Kellen Deutschman, Athens Delanos, Rocco Stefanik. For Malvern, not entirely sure. They've got 6 different athletes listed. Indian Valley has 6. Tusky Valley with 8 or so. Ridgewood's team, Logan Israel, Matt Humphrey, Talon Carnes, Aidan Sparger. And for Sandy Valley, Ben Gibson, Ozias Sarver, Gleason Pfeffer, and Tyler Burke will be your top-to-bottom rundown. Final event. And you notice the athletes who have stuck around here kind of close to the track, ready to offer their own encouragement.
Yeah, it should be an outstanding race. I know Indian Valley's got a couple different kids in the race that's they've had kids out with injuries and kids that are coming back, so it'll be interesting to see how this group of kids go.
Underway for the final time for the IVCs in 2025. Pushing ahead is Ridgewood, getting the early lead, heading into turn number 3. Tusky Valley close in tow. Out of turn 3 into 4, it is Ridgewood, Tusky Valley close by. For Tusky Valley, looking to capture or cap off a great performance from top to bottom. Ridgewood, though, and Sparger right alongside him. Malvern moves into third. East Canton, Sandy Valley side by side, as well as Buckeye Trail behind them. Indian Valley bringing up the rear. Next handoff, it's Ridgewood who's going to get the advantage. Runners will be merging down.
Faulkner making up some big time for Indian Valley. He's been out with injury.
Owen Faulkner out of turn 2, and suddenly Indian Valley is in third. Make that second. Faulkner has completely closed the gap.
Yeah, I know Carson Hostetler had been running this event. He's out because he's already ran 4 events. Faulkner is coming back after a lengthy injury, so he's getting some work.
Ridgewood out in front. I believe that is Humphrey.
Yeah,
or Israel.
Everybody going to gain back on Faulkner after he burned it, but I mean, he made up so much ground.
Next handoff.
Now it'll be up to Brody Mead. He first year running track for him.
Out in front. Now it's Matt Humphrey on the back stretch for Ridgewood. It is a general showing right now in this race as the pack is back there fighting for second, but Humphrey and Ridgewood way out in front. Now Indian Valley closing the gap a bit more, as is Buckeye Trail and Malvern.
Yeah, I think Meade got into the 4x4 whenever Landon McPeek went out with an injury, and he stepped in.
Down the front stretch, here comes Humphrey. Meade slots into second on the front stretch. Humphrey, the final burn to the line. Last leg upcoming. Final handoff into the hands of Carnes.
Carnes a 300-meter hurdle runner for Ridgewood, so we know he's got the stamina.
Malvern takes over second from Matana of Indian Valley. Turn 3 and 4. Generals looking to end the IVCs in a big way. Down the front stretch and coming into this matchup, they might have been the 4th best seed, but the Ridgewood Generals are going to capture the gold for the IVCs to round things out. Tusky Valley with the final push. Malvern in ball, and Conrad from Tusky Valley neck and neck at the line. Close finish. I believe Conrad might have got him, but Ball and Conrad were right beside each other.
Yeah, just another outstanding race.
As we have gone through all the events now for the 2025 IVC Track and Field Championships, stick around. When we return, we'll bring you the final updated team scores, the final times from those boys 4x400s, and we'll wrap everything up from Lee Stadium in Newcomerstown. Big Z Sports will roll on right after this.
5-star quality, 5-star service, 5-star satisfaction. Hi, this is Chandy Salisbury with Riverside Manor Nursing and Rehabilitation Center. We are proud to be the area's only skilled nursing facility with these elite ratings. Locally owned and operated since 1978, Riverside ranks in the top 3% of nearly 1,000 Ohio facilities for outcomes, return-to-home success, and customer satisfaction. With on-site therapy 7 days a week, we help you recover quickly, safely, and confidently. Call me today at 740-498-5165 to learn more.
Big moments are coming. Are you ready? If you need sponsor banners, graduation programs, or yard sale signs, the East Central Ohio Print Center has you covered. Visit ecoprintcenter.org. And if you've got a new driver in the house, East Central Ohio ESC offers flexible driver's education with in-car training and online options. Scholarships are available from signs to steering wheels. The East Central Ohio Educational Service Center is here to help. Find out more today online at ecoesc.org.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. Or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Willendale Golf Cart Sales is conveniently located right in the heart of Strasburg on North Worcester Avenue. They are your one-stop shop for easy-go vehicles, Textron off-road vehicles, and Cushman vehicles. Once you choose your cart, then the fun begins at Willendale as they have all the accessories to deck it out. Willendale Golf Cart Sales pride themselves in providing great customer service in their sales, parts, and service departments. To see all the great reviews and to learn more, find Willendale Golf Cart Sales on Facebook.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Commercial building owners, how well do you keep your roof maintained? At Rightmark Roofing, we offer our Bullseye Maintenance program to building owners to help keep your roof healthy. This includes our 21-point inspection that examines all the essential areas of your roof that require year-round maintenance, a detailed report on the health and status of your roof, priority service that moves you to the front of the line, and discounts that reduce the risk of expensive repairs. Give us a call at 330-275-0088 or visit our website at rightmarkroofing.com to learn more.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast professional service to get back on the road? MPAC Collision offers 2 locations, Newcomerstown and Strasburg, to help you out. Whether you need auto glass repair, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just need a free estimate, MPAC Collision has you covered. So the next time you need a repair, visit MPAC Collision online at mpactcollision.com and start your free estimate and learn all about what MPAC Collision can do for you.
For the final time from Lee Stadium here from Newcomerstown, the IVC Track and Field Championships have come to an end in the boys 4x400. Ridgewood capitalizes on the win. Logan Israel, Matt Humphrey, Talon Carnes, and Aidan Sparger pick up the win. Top in Tusky Valley, Cade Conrad, Tyler Waltz, Marcus McNichols, and Alex Fernandez just beating Malvern by 1/100th of a second of Evan Debo, Eric Swain, Cooper Dorr, and Owen Ball. Indian Valley slots home in 4th, Buckeye Trail 5th, Garraway 6th, Sadie Valley 7th, and TCC in 8th. And with that all, it brings an end to the boys and girls races and your team champions, Shannon Thomas, the Tusky Valley Lady Trojans. Pretty dominant showing as they top Indian Valley 140-100. Great job by the Lady Trojans.
Yeah, we knew those were going to be the front 2 teams running it. But you got to give Tusky Valley the edge because of the running events. They are so good at running, and Indian Valley was able to close the gap a little bit more this year in the running events. But at the end of the day, just a dominant performance on the track by Tusky Valley. I mean, Indian Valley had a good showing in the field events. A lot more running events than there are field events.
As for the boys' race, it was the Indian Valley Braves who topped the Tusky Valley Trojans 135.5 to 102. So like we said, kind of just flipped the script there. It was the Indian Valley boys who got some very key points and got helped out by some great showings in field events and had some great showings, too, on track events as well to pick up that win.
Yeah, just Indian Valley's had so many athletes with key people out in some events. First-year coach Abe Klassner was able to move some athletes around on the boys' side to be able to compromise those injuries and get max team points in other events.
Check out the Big Z Sports social media pages for a full rundown of all the different champions. We will also be having photos upcoming here shortly of the team champions and the athletes, both girl and boy, of the meet. Thank you all for tuning in for the IVC Championships from Newcomerstown. Thanks to Keim Home Center, Right Mark Roofing, and Impact Collision, as well as also Willendale Golf Carts for jumping on for today's presentation of high school track and field. That'll do it for us for track and field in 2025. We'll be back next year, probably bigger and better than ever. Right, Shannon, after we already expanded this year?
Hey, if you want the best, there's only one group to call, Big Z Sports.
Coming up, baseball and softball tournament action in the early parts of next week. Check us out on Facebook for all of those schedule updates. For Adam Seweski and Shannon Thomas and the entire Claxon Communications crew in Drew, Logan, Aidan, Marcus, and even Casey Claxon, I'm Nick McWilliams. Have a great night, and don't go anywhere, Z Country. We'll be back at a high school again near you soon.
Thanks for watching this Claxon Communications production of High School Sports on the Big Z Sports YouTube channel. For the latest news and scores, follow Big Z Sports on Facebook, on Twitter at @Big_Z Sports, and on Instagram. Don't miss any of the live stream coverage all season long by simply subscribing for free to Big Z Sports on our YouTube channel. For the best in high school sports coverage, there is only one Big Z Sports.